everybody. We're back with another episode of The Wiley Show. Doctor, I love you, Doctor. You're a beautiful looking man. Gorgeous looking man. All right. Y'all remember Dr. Spills. Y'all give him a round of a hand. If you need somebody warm singing in your ear, he'll do it. Now, we got to talk about this topic because it's weighing heavy on my heart. Y'all know who that is. That's Funky Dineva. And this is Amanda, Sister Amanda Seals. Now, I knew some stuff was going to go down when she announced that she was going to be on Funky Dineva's show. I said, oh, this is going to be exciting. And so Funky Dineva decided to go head toe-to-toe, I believe on yesterday or day before yesterday, go toe-to-toe through his former employee, Fox Soul. But I was sending Amanda like the comments. I'm like, I don't think this is a safe space. Yes, I was being messy. I don't think this is a safe space because they was dragging her, talking about we didn't ask for this. Wake me up when the interview is over. They was like trashing her in the comments over and over and over. And I'm like, is this really a safe space for Amanda? So Amanda announced to the world that no, she will not be going to the Funky Show doing an interview because, quote, this is not a safe space. Now, first and foremost, the reason why, Funky Dineva, he made a rookie mistake. You never announce the guests coming on. You just interview them, get the interview, then announce, right? You never do a pre-announce. I remember I did a pre-announce of this scammer, MC Shaky. He's in prison now. I said, I'm going to interview MC Shaky, and Storm Monroe backdoored me. And he interviewed MC Shaky. MC Shaky cut off all communication. So that was a rookie mistake that I made. You never announce the guest that is coming on. I've been in communication with people. You ain't gonna know till they up on the show. You're not gonna know because people will try to backdoor you out of spite and try to take it away. Your interview. So never rookies, never tell nobody who you interviewing. Don't tell your moderator. Don't tell nobody. Okay, keep it to yourself. And then let them see it when everybody else get up on the camera and they see whoever that's on the show. But Amanda said that she ain't doing the show. Now, I got multiple thoughts. Number one, we know Amanda is very sensitive. So when you have a sensitive guest like that, don't pre-announce, interview them. I won't even do it live because Amanda is one of them type of guests that will read the comments and will be offended by one comment. So knowing her spirit and her and what oozes out of her, the first thing I do is to do a pre-recorded interview. Then I will stream it because I know how she acts. People say stuff to trigger her, and she falls for it, and then immediately she say, "This is not a safe space," etc. Me personally, Amanda brings in the blockbuster ratings, and when it comes to fucking Dineva, he really needs this win. I mean, he's been losing. He's trying to sell breakfast, eggs, and bacon at Love Huntsville. This brunch he's trying to throw together. T.S. Madison's show flopped. He can't be over there, as the co-host. Armon Wiggins got his spot at Fox Soul. He took the $250,000 a year. Now he's on vacation. So he really needs this win. He have told me privately and personally that he is going to try to bring Fox Souls to his knees. Obviously, they are not to their knees yet. Everybody was saying, would you like to interview the one and only Amanda Seals? I would love to. I would love to interview her. I think that she's an incredible talent, and I would put my chat on members only if I would interview her live or just block the comments and allow people to comment later, because I know people say mean things to her. Because number one, it's a lot of Black women that don't have her education that that do not like that she does that. Then you got also Black men that don't have her intellect and they feel that she's bougie and they feel like she's above that and etc. That's what they say. But we love Amanda over here because number one, she's educated. Number two, she's an expert in race. She's an expert in African-American studies. And we need more experts on the show instead of having people that don't even have a high school diploma within our history. So I was looking forward to the interview. Do I believe Funky Dineva is a voice for this interview? No. I believe he's a very tainted voice. I believe he's a very powdered voice, and he can't keep his drug addiction under control. And he knew his funk bunch was going to be shady to her. He have not corrected anybody in that chat. You know what I'm saying? And I would love to have a very intelligent conversation with Amanda, because number one, I feel like people don't understand her because a lot of people don't read. And so when you don't read, when your educational level is at a Zeus network, no offense towards Zeus, no offense towards Tubi, no offense to it, now that's TV. But if that's all you consume, when she get to talking, you would say, "Oh, she sound white," or she thinks she's all that and she's bougie, because the only thing you know is a garbage can of garbage. You know? So I was looking forward to the interview, you guys. I was in my bed. I was looking forward to it. And when I got word that she was not doing it, I was like, will she listen to Wiley? I'm excited because she didn't really need to do it. I was more so like to say how was Funky was going to do this interview, because Amanda, if you don't know, like I told you privately, that he did drag Michelle ATL and said she smelled like fish, and said she had a very strong odor, and said the odor was so strong that one of the persons told the odor, like it gave him night sweats, is what Funky and Eva were saying. And so he had went on this salacious hate campaign. He also called her Gary Coleman. If you all do not know, Gary Coleman was an actor. He was a child actor. What you talk about, Willis? And he played in Different Strokes. And Funky Aniva went on a hate salacious campaign and said, quote, that Michelle ATL looks like Gary Coleman. And so that's not a safe space for Amanda. Do you understand? So when this was going on and on and on and on, I was immediately upset that he disrespected Michelle ATL and called her Gary Coleman. And his friend T.S. Madison said she smelled like a box of shrimp. So when they say those salacious and evil things, I said to Amanda, it's not a safe space for Amanda. Say man or ouch. It's not a safe space. So I immediately said, you know what? Don't do the show. Now I did backdoor Funky Eva. I did reach out to Amanda on myself, on behalf of my show, to reach out to get Amanda on the show. We shall see. Shout out to Lala in the building. Proud of me in the building. My niece's birthday is tomorrow. Tasha is in the building. Her daughter, which is my niece, her birthday is tomorrow. Amen. So shout out to her. Now a show or a podcast is in the show. So thank you. Love you. And I'm saying this and repeat it. And that's why I said immediately, we need to understand that business. And first of all, it is disrespectful to a guest when a guest come on and they bring something in the chat and they talk about Michelle ATL or anybody. It is your job as the host to cut off the comments or correct them. This is why when I interview guests, I always tell them, I said, don't read the comments. Because even when I get booked for interviews, I already know what the comment's going to be. I will never forget it. I was on Maragro Grams, and I was on her show, and immediately the filth, the wax of her audience, they decided to drag me. And once I started going toe to toe with them, they can't touch me. But I really, as a man, I understand that when you go to another platform, you don't have the control. I went to platforms where it was not a safe space. And let's be clear, Chocolate, I love you. A lot of people, when you are educated like Amanda Seales, they are intimidated by that. That ain't Amanda's fault that you only got a GHD. And let's be clear, you don't necessarily need to go to college to be educated. Because Brother Malcolm didn't go to college. He educated himself with his teacher, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. So you don't necessarily have to go to college, but some black folks don't like to receive you when you're talking with some sense unless you got a degree, a PhD, or a doctrine behind your name. Is that correct, Lala? Talk to me. You've been gone for a while. So when you hear that a black woman like Amanda is educated, a lot of people is intimidated by that. I've known some scholars, African-American scholars, will dumb themselves down to be accepted by Pookie and Ray Ray. You understand what I'm saying? And we live, Instagram family. There's about 2 of y'all watching on IG. Because I ain't paid my money to Matter yet for them to boost my post. I ain't got the money yet. I ain't really got the money on YouTube to boost it yet. So that's why it's important to really do your job. Now, also, let's be clear. Let's be really, really clear here. Amanda have every right to tell the world how she feel. There's a problem when black women in particularly express how they feel. They bitter. They are the B word. They are masculine. But a man can do what Amanda Seales do, and we all will applaud it. Like, oh my gosh, he's demanding respect. Oh my gosh. But because Amanda is a black woman, it's an issue. There is a problem there. I need y'all to like the video and share, but I have to keep it real. Now, the reason why we're bringing this topic up, because none other than Pride Me sent this to my desk, and when I saw that she did cancel, Amanda did cancel, I immediately reached out to Amanda again to get her on my show. Someone tried to correct him last night, and he cussed her out and tried to find her on IG and Facebook to make fun of her. Wow. And that happened on last night. And so that's what someone is saying about Funky Dineva. And he's upset because he wants Fox Soul to go to the ground because he's no longer a part of it. And if it is true that Funky Dineva got paid $250,000 and he let that $250,000 gig go, that's a problem on him, because I wouldn't have let them $250,000 go for nobody. Amen. And the only thing I'm doing is sitting in front of a green screen like I'm doing now, Instagram family. Come on now. What? You paying me $250,000? What? So he cussed somebody out. See, I didn't see that. Do we need to drop the link and y'all can explain it to me? Somebody said, fucking I even cuss somebody out and was looking for them. Give me a second there. I'll drop it in the chat here if y'all want to give y'all opinion right then and there. That's crazy. Cuss somebody out and said, let me find them so he can make fun of them. I was trying to look to see that he respond to Amanda, see that he respond to her canceling his show. So y'all let me know. We are live on YouTube, and I want to shout out to everybody that's in the building. And we thank Amanda for her contributions that she did to society, making black people look amazing. I think that is amazing. But also, too, I was getting an update here that not only Amanda canceled Funky Dineva, but this guy canceled his show, too. Who is this man? Is it Stephen Bishop? Did I say, oh, Stephen, is Bishop here? What is how you pronounce his name? Proud of me? Come on. And so, you know, this man, he's an actor, a retired baseball player, good looking. And Mr. Bishop canceled the show. Good looking man. I mean, good looking. You know, when Mr. Bishop speak, you immediately get turned on. Unless you just dry. Like, he canceled the show. He was supposed to do fucking that Neva show, and probably with something, he supposed to do fucking that Neva show. And I'm like, well, what happened? When this man talk and speak, you immediately just drop your drawers. If you even got on drawers, the drawers is already off. He can give you that look. He can give you that look, and the panties coming off. Come on. That's the type of aura and swag. Now, I don't supposed to be flirt like that because we did reach out to Mr. Bishop for a show, but I won't be who I am if I can't flirt. I'm going to flirt. But apparently he pulled out the show. Okay? I'm just telling you. He pulled out the show. I don't know what is going on with fucking Neva. Is it Fox Show? Is it Mr. Maddox? Is they white balling him? I don't know. So, but what I do know, they are canceling his show like President Biden have been canceling the student loan debt. And see, I would have fucking Neva side, but he decided to cuss me out. See, I don't have no sympathy for crackheads. Come on. That degrade and ridicule black landlords like fucking Neva when he annoyed Michelle Etienne, his landlady, and ordered that dog Chico to boo-boo and urinate on that black woman hardwood floor. And that urine ate up the wood and the glue. To the point Michelle and her team, I believe it was her sister or her friend, they had to replace it because the urine ate up the hardwood floor. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, urine and hardwood floors don't mix. It's like a acid. And so Michelle had to take him to court. Shame and an ouch. So that's yet another interview that was canceled on fucking show. It is difficult because I've had a publicist on my show, and he would send me multiple interviews. And because I was dragging a client, I'm not gonna say the client name. I've dragged plenty of his clients, and it never happened. We was this close of getting Shaka Khan on the show. This before Didi was yelling at this woman because Shaka Khan at the time had stuff going on. And I must have dragged. I dragged two of his clients. I did. He named the people that I dragged. And this is why I know, proud of me, this cannot be a show where I interview celebrities, because half of the celebrities that I do want to interview, unless it be the white ones, because I rarely drag any white ones, they ain't coming. So, and the only ones that will come back is the relationships that I've garnered with them outside of their public, outside of that bubble. I follow them and I can reach out to them to bring them on. Some I've brought on after they let go of their publicists. But these publicists, he said, you can't mess up my money. And that's fine. I still haven't dragged them. I still haven't dragged his clients again, only if they relevant of me to drag them. But what happened with fucking Neva and one of the ladies on his YouTube channel or his Instagram?
Yes. So this happened during his live show last night. I have the audio pulled up. Can we play his audio?
Or his Instagram on fucking Neva?
It's on his YouTube.
Oh no, he gonna be playing these games or trying to do what Armon Wiggins did. Come on. These people do not. You think they're gonna be watching? And shout out to our celebrity here, celebrity photographer. Y'all know who JC Jones is. You guys, y'all don't know who he is. Y'all told me the work that he does. Who is the sister that he worked with in Beverly Hills?
That looks like one of the housewives.
Yeah, one of the housewives. And this is the one that got all that money and everything like that. I know he want me to do a photo shoot with him, but the money got to come through. Y'all didn't donate enough. Okay. Now where's Person? Now Person might do it from Alabama. What part of Alabama? Well, go ahead, and JC. You can come on and hit the link so we can get you on the show.
Can I? Chocolate Cheesecake said I could play it in 2 times speed.
Because he's a tractor. He's a tractor. We don't have to necessarily play. Just give us a summary of what he said. Because JC is very the type of way. But go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead,
So I'll read the lady's comments. So she said in all caps, I don't think you hate Black women, but I definitely think you hate plus size people. And I wonder how T.S. Madison feels about your nastiness towards plus size people. So that's all the lady said. And then he went all the way off.
Oh, wow.
He went all the way off. Yeah.
Well, I just think like him and many others, they just don't have. It's difficult when you go over those people. Number one, he do have a drug addiction. Forget to even have a drug. He lost his father due to drugs. He literally lost everything twice, not because of bad business deals, because of his nose. JC, I can definitely email you the link, sir, because I love your work. Because I'm live on YouTube right now. I could definitely get you on because we could definitely do like an improv interview. That way I can definitely email you the link really quickly if you do want to come on the show. But go ahead. I'm so sorry, you guys.
Yeah, so that's all that the lady said to him, and then he went all the way off. Let me mute so I can tell y'all exactly what he said.
Okay. And so give me a second, you guys. Instagram here. I'm trying to find your email. What your email? Oh, I could just send it to your Facebook too. I'm trying to
say. So he was like, honey, I'm so nasty. I'm so rude. And then he explained that T.S. Madison and he are friends, and T.S. Madison doesn't care. That T.S. Madison knows that they're big. And stuff like that. One sec.
Oh, okay. You have a shoot. Okay. And so if you all could hear, it was a person saying this. Now, again, this is fucking Dineva, you guys. And I'm not shocked because anytime you said that Michelle ATL is more like a box of strip and said that she looked like Gary Coleman, I'm not shocked. And that person actually fed fucking Dineva, cleaned him up when he vomited on himself, when he went on drug binges and etc., and gave him shelter when he was homeless. And look how he dragged her. But I'm not surprised at all. And that's T.S. Madison.
And then he told the lady, he told the lady, you probably big and funky and stank and don't nobody want you. And so then from there, he was like, yeah, let me go. I'm about to embarrass you. Let me go pull up your Instagram. So he tried to search the lady on Instagram, couldn't find her page. Then he was like, I know your big ass on Facebook. So then he went on Facebook and was trying to find the lady and he couldn't find her.
Wow. And he's going to find her Instagram and Facebook and show her bad built body. And you that's Mouth TV.
He wanted the chat to drag that woman.
And that's Mouth TV here. He's supposed to be an employee of the Wiley Show, according to our mind. we all work together. And, you know what I'm saying? And this person here, you never see his face, but him and his co-host, they do content, and they are literally, they break the story down. And Armon said he was an employee of mine. I'm forcing him to drag Armon because if anybody, you know.
T1000 said Funky is a crackhead detective.
Okay. JC Jones, you want to come on the next show because you got to shoot in 15 minutes, you said. So you want to come on this show or the next show? Let me know. And I can email you if you want to come on the next show or this show. I think you said the next show because you guys, this is a celebrity photographer, you guys, that is on Chasing Dallas. So we definitely gonna get him scheduled on the show. I'm sorry, it's kind of ghetto, but when you your own booker, when you're your own host, your own like man, I could personally join you in 15 minutes. Oh yeah, I'll still be like, JC. Oh yeah, we could do it today. Okay, hold on. Let me send you the link. I'll send it to you because we ain't got nothing better to do. I'm actually looking for a better facility so I can afford your photography. But but listen, you guys. But to be honest, let's be real honest here. Okay, when Mouth TV, when they do these videos and stuff like that, the Armonds, anybody they talk about, they're upset about anything that they say about if they criticize. But when it comes to fucking Aniva, he's the same way. Anytime you criticize him, he immediately get offended. Now, what I thought would have been made for good TV is bring the person on the air. Like, I love having confrontation and you come on the air. The reason why I blocked all these people, including not fucking Aniva, I blocked T.S. Madison, because I want you to call in. I want you to call in, give your thoughts, and have a good time. They said, question, why did you stop reviewing Chasing O? The reason why we stopped is because Markel, his attractive self, they just couldn't handle my criticism. Okay, cool. I'll come in at 7:40. Oh, I'll be here. They couldn't handle my criticism. They couldn't handle me talking about the show. And I wasn't getting the views like that. I just watched the show because, again, the face of Chasing Dallas, JC. He's a celebrity photographer. I like all the people on the show. You know what I'm saying? Kesey and all his boyfriend and, 7 Deep. I just like, the Mexican. He's not an immigrant. No, he's not an immigrant. He's a Mexican. Well, we are immigrants, as they say. So when we would review the show, we would get dragged, cussed out, pushed aside, ridiculed, and they didn't understand. In order for me to introduce this sopranomy to those demographic that do not watch the show, I gotta make it funny in order for you to get reeled in to watch the show, right? But I said, you know what? I'm gonna just go ahead and not review it. I just watch it as my own pleasure. But they couldn't handle especially Markel. He had to block me on Instagram, and then the Chase Reality, they blocked me too. I'm like, but ain't this my job is to talk about these shows? But anyway,
not the show blocked you,
right? I don't understand that. And then Markel was seeing how attractive I was looking. He was showing his shirtless pictures, and he's a good-looking guy, good-looking bottom or top. They say he verse, but he's good looking, and he don't have the raccoon eyes. No, he don't have the dark circles around him. He got that fixed. I think it was the laser surgery. But he's a good-looking guy. But when I put it out there, I immediately got dragged. Now, we see Mount TV in here. He said, here for you, balls. Listen, let's not start the promo because people think that you work over here. And he don't. Because that team, they criticize Wiley. They criticize me. They criticize anybody. They're actually working with King Payne at the Lituation Network. They're doing a reality show, beautiful reality show. And it's coming out. Mouth TV is what network is going to be on. I believe it's going to be on channel YouTube. As always. So there's nothing wrong with that. But he's working over there with the Lituation Network. He rented out a black restaurant. I don't know if they had no insurance because they were in there fighting. Because there is a spirit of everybody do a reality show with gays and fight. Where's the gays that do good in mathematics? Where's the gays that can read 1,000 books in a summer? Like, where's the intelligent gays? Why is it that the gays got to fight? And they're not even good fighters. I've seen better fights up my block in my mama's house when she drunk and hit my brother across the head with a beer bottle. So I don't understand. That's the formula for all shows. Like, where is the shows about love? Where's the shows about just great acting and you want to be a great publicist and you started from the bottom and you got clients now? Why are we not seeing that? Why are we seeing more gays just fighting each other? They said, who want to see good gays?
I want to see good gays. I want to see good gays.
We have gays that are doctors, that are psychologists, that works in Hollywood and all levels of Hollywood, not just in front of the screen, but behind us. We have We have gay people that do casting. We have gay people that's makeup artists, publicists. I don't know if we have a lot of them, but they do exist. But we need to see more of that so it will inspire the next generation to do it. I would love to see a successful gay show of all successful gays, all on top in every industry. We have gay engineers, gay nurses, you know what I'm saying? Beautiful nurses and gay doctors and great. I was talking to a gay physical therapist. So we have gay director of nurses. So what we need to see more representation of that. Just like this man, Mr. Bishop here. I'm not saying that he's gay, but
I think he has a child.
Yes, he's attractive, but it is gay people that look like Mr. Bishop. Correct me if I'm wrong. You wouldn't even know that person had a rainbow in his blood unless y'all hump it. Because every gay person is not feminine. And you know what? Let's be clear, proud of me. Every gay person is not. So I just want to see that part of the Rainbow Coalition instead of the fighting and the drama, etc. I'm just saying. Now, anything else you want to add on about Funky Dineva and Amanda Seales? Because you are educated there. You're very, very educated. And Aaliyah TV, I don't know if she's educated. I believe she have her bachelor's or her master's in acting, and she was in multiple Tubi top 10 films. So, Prada, anything else you want to say about Funky Dineva?
No, on Mr. Dineva. Amanda, you were listening. I know us over here at the Wiley Show reached out to you.
We did.
We'd love to have you on the show.
We would love to. Let me check my email just in case. Because we get her on the show. What? Not on Fox Soul, but right here on the Wiley Show, right? Yeah. And I think her and Claudia is supposed to be friends. Is that correct? Because everybody's her friend.
I have not heard that.
Okay, everybody. Okay, she have not emailed us back. But yes, that's my point. We need more conservative gays, not flamboyant. Because again, I will be considered conservative because when I entertain, I can put on the act. But I just love average, just normal. And see, when you say normal, then what you're saying the gays is they abnormal? No, I'm just talking about you can bring them to anything. They don't do too much. Right. And everything like that. But yeah, I would love to have Amanda on the show. Number one, there'd be a great look for the Wiley Show. And I get it, because when I was sitting down, and I'm just going to bring this person up here. Do I have a picture of her? I could put her behind me. I don't have a picture of her yet. But okay, let's switch gears here. I would love okay, no, I'm not gonna do that because I'm gonna mess up my list. But I would love to have because I have a whole list of shows. Because if I get to that, then I'm gonna forget. I would love to have her on the show because number one, it would be a good look for the Wiley Show. And when you have her on the show, number one, it will help bring eyeballs ears. So I get it. Because at first I'm like, I don't want no celebrities, but having celebrities or having Putin, the president of Russia, on the Wiley Show.
Have you reached out to President Putin?
Have reached out to them, and so did the FBI know that. I've not only that. I have reached out. I have, letters to Kim Jong-un, and that's one of my dream interviews.
Kim Jong-un.
That's one of my dream interviews. I want to fly in to North Korea and just interview. Do you know how powerful that would be?
Extremely powerful.
That is extremely powerful. And I would love to go there, be among the people with Kim Jong-un and really bow down. Because I believe you have to bow down. Culturally, you have to bow down to the statues. You have to bow down to them. And it's you have to understand the culture. But that's like a dream. I know a lot of people think it's going to be like a black celebrity. No. Like, I've had dreams about interviewing Kim Jong-un. I have dreams about interviewing him. I believe he's a very fascinating young leader, and I'm not going to ask all the questions because again, the FBI is watching, and so the CIA. So you got to be careful, communicate, because you cannot send correspondence to those places without the government will be nosy. They'll be like, hold up, wait a minute, why are you interested in Kim Jong-un? And you know how that goes. But again, if anybody asks me why, it's because it will give the Wiley international press. It will give me, I will have international press. And they said, and so I would love that. I'm not gonna even tell y'all the type of questions that I would ask him, but I think about interviewing him all the time. Like he's one of my top interviews that I would love to do in my career. Because that is like
Soldier Girl said that she would like to know where he gets his beautiful wide leg pant suits from.
well, I'm necessarily not going to talk about his wardrobe. It's a lot of things I'm going to talk about, foreign policy, and I just want to interview. Really, the reason why I want that type of interview, correct, is because I want people to say, "Oh, wow, Wiley he's not only into black ghetto drama, he's into
International.
he's into international stuff." Y'all pray for Mr. O'Neal because Mr. O'Neal,
who is that? I meant to ask on your community wall.
Mr. O'Neal is the one that I met at the nursing home, and he's going through much, you guys. And I've have been a listening ear, and he be calling over and over, and it's nothing.
Is that like the man whose wife is in the nursing home?
Yeah, the third man. They finally got him into a nursing home. Finally got her into a nursing home, and it's just been another day. But nevertheless, you know what I'm saying? I knew what he's gonna tell me. He said the same thing over and over and over again. And that's why I love to dive more, into like and I'm praying for all the social workers out there, the psychologists, especially social workers that do this type of work. Because it's a broken spirit. You got to link up where they first became. Yeah, I would love to interview him. And let me tell you why. The reason, because it just make the Wiley Show. Can you imagine the type of coverage? Us just walking the streets of North Korea and being around the people and having that international relationship. Because again, even me talking about it gives me chills to like talk with him, because he's a very fascinating, and there's other people I would love to interview. I'm not going to say it because they are very controversial figures. But I would love to interview him. And also I would love to interview Tiffany Haddish, and so many people. And I'm gonna tell you this: the reason why I would love to interview Tiffany Haddish, because she wrote a book many years ago, and not the new one she got out. And I want to make sure, because she talked about.
You're talking about the Black Unicorn book.
The Black Unicorn, because she talked about her mother. And let me tell you, when I was on the plane, she was talking about her mom was at Walmart, and she was like dirty, and she was kind of like, woo-hoo. And she had like all weird stuff at Walmart, all type of weird stuff. But she had like a problem. Maybe it's like a mental problem. And I remember I was reading that, and it was one part of that book that I read, is that it was somebody that was slow that she gave some yoni to, and he started speaking regular because her yoni was so good. And I was like, Tiffany Haddish is an amazing writer and an amazing just author. And also another reason too, and I'm gonna go to my topic. The reason I want to interview more is because there's a lot of lazy journalists that interview these celebrities. They don't go deep into these celebrities. They don't do enough homework. Even they quote unquote team don't do enough homework. And they just don't. Like, I love when they go to the UK and they do interviews. And I believe Nikki said this too, and it's true. They do more research with talent than America journalists, if that makes sense. Especially when you're talking about interviewing people that come in here. They don't really know.
Yeah, they don't really have their questions together over here.
They don't. Like, they don't have no type of dialogue, no type of history. And this is why, if I ever were to interview Kim Jong-un, number one, you interview his father, his grandfather, Kim Jong-un, public policy. But his
father is deceased.
Right. That's what I'm saying. But you still interview his policy, because all of that is the reason that helped mold who Kim Jong-un is, his father, his grandfather. A lot of that country goes by tradition. You may not agree with that tradition, but it's their tradition. And as a host, how I look at an interview is do the research. I'm not going to be too judgmental, but you're human. But just ask the questions. And I've always looked at, what do the people want to know? I always go in interviews and ask those questions, and you get a reaction. what I think when they go to network shows, they want, what do my bosses want to know instead of what do the people want to know. And that's why they get lost, because you're not asking from the people perspective. What do the people want to know? And the people is not that, fancy. They're not that, like Michelle Obama. Michelle Obama tell a lot of her business in the book. So if I would interview her, I'm going to bring up some things that she wrote about. But you must read the book in order to know what to ask. Like if I were to interview Jason Lee right now, I read, and then I will go and read the book again just to get a refresher from these people. But again, I that's just me. I'm giving you like goals of people that I would love to interview. And I would love to interview some Black celebrities, you know what I'm saying? Like Kelly Rowland, et cetera, et cetera. But when you talk about public policy or on the international stage, almost definitely will be, and like Putin, most definitely. Like I'm fascinated, and I'm doing more research about like Russia and North Korea, and I love to hear about the world. I love to hear it, and to really get that idea and not be so consumed about America news media about that country, because America news media somewhat is biased, and that's why it's important for you to get your own interpretation of it. And I've always judged people. You can tell whose side of history you're on when they tell you who they read or who is the author of that or who is the researcher. You can tell. But if you just judging that country off of CNN, I understand where you come. You're watching CNN, but CNN have a very limited view. They don't pull back the pieces. They tell you things that you want to know. I will never forget it when I'm gonna go on and on and on about this, but another leader I would love to interview is to talk to the thing that's going on in like Israel and all of that. Like it's so, because I'm missing of shows outside of mainstream media where you could just get that leader just to talk and you ask questions, and in the public in the world get to see it. The problem in America is you just get a snapshot of the issue. We need a full thing of it, and this is why I've been reaching out to some people, because I would love, and I hope mainstream media do it, or anybody, or myself, to get people from Israel and people from from Gaza, and have a town hall, and let's get both sides of the argument. And I would love to see that. I would love to see it. Not Americans. I want the people that's actually affected, that's there, come to a neutral location and have a host to ask them questions. And everybody should talk about, because I think even with that, with Israel and Gaza, I still think we as Americans, some of us, if not most, don't understand the history. They don't understand Israel became a state back in the 50s or 40s. So it's a very complex issue, but people don't even know the basics of the conflict. And when you don't understand the basic, then people can prey on your ignorance when you don't know. And that's why I think like we need more though. Remember those back in those shows with PBS would have them boring shows, them boring talk shows, what they would have. I remember.
Yeah, I missed that because that kept us informed.
But now that's all
MTV News too.
Yeah.
Remember MTV News? Like we were up to date. All the
millennials.
Like
that used to be good. So like all of the news shows are gone, and it's just like, ugh.
It's very like we
kind of like
I feel like when we were growing up, we got both sides, or like we got the truth, as opposed to now we just get one side, like the biased side.
We get one side when it comes to stuff like that. And that's why it's important to fund shows like this, so you can go to those places and have those conversations and talk to both sides. Not do what these stupid YouTubers do. It was one YouTuber got caught by a gang leader. I don't know. You remember this? He got caught and they kidnapped him. I mean, they held him up for ransom. I don't know how. It was like this YouTuber. He always talked to like the dangerous gangs. And so I guess he went to one gang and they said, "Hold on, player, you ain't going back home without paying this ransom."
Was he in Haiti?
I believe it was in Haiti. I believe it was in Haiti. I believe like you ain't Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson was the only one was able to go to some part of the world and it was run by gangs. And Spike Lee went to the
He
gang.
went to California. It was in it was in California. He was with the Crips and the I don't know if you
I
say
think
that,
no,
but
and I'm talking about one that he went overseas and Spike Lee talked to the gang when the top gang leader because the police said we don't go to there, the gang's running. And he was like, well, can Michael do his video here? And he was like, yeah, ain't nobody gonna touch Michael Jackson. Y'all can leave money on the street. Nobody was, and they protected Michael Jackson because of him being a fan of that. I would never forget that. But when someone asks me that question, who would I like to interview? I give you the list, and I will also like to talk to Funky Dineva. You know what I'm saying? I want to talk to him when he's high because that's the real him. I would love to talk to him. You see how Amanda Seales' voice with face look? I would love to talk to him when he's coked up because clearly he's coked up because look how he be blowing his nose. That's coke nose.
I think they were in Brazil.
Oh, Brazil. Okay, it had to be okay because I know it was some part of. Okay, let's give it to a. It looked like it was Brazil. I don't want to be racist. What do you mean it looked like it was Brazil? Because you got a lot of conscious people out here. I remember one time we did a video about Haiti, how filthy Haiti is, and I got dragged. About a couple of months later, the gang leader took over Haiti, but it's the reason why Haiti is filthy and dirty is because their leaders, most of them were corrupt. And they messed up something was good. Now, when we talk about Haiti, how they gained their independence and they were the first part of the world to do it, that's just history. But that's gone. Like once the blacks took over, it was corruption after corruption after corruption after corruption after corruption. And when you, as the people, allow your own folks that look like you, do they have your best interest at heart? It was one time Haiti was beautiful. Now, Haiti is just run by gangs. But when the people are calling from Haiti, they say, I'm going to put a Haitian spell on you. I'm like, if that's the case, then why don't you put, a spell for peace, harmony, competent leadership? Why is it that I got to get a Haitian black magic spell on me for telling the truth about Haiti? But yet you cannot talk to the Haitian gods and spirits to give you competent leadership. And Haiti is a small little island, but it's run by thugs. And they took out the leader. Remember, they took out their president. And the wife was almost taken out too. I don't know if y'all remember that. So I'm like, anytime I'm praying for Haiti. I believe Haiti, should have, and also the French, the Americans, everybody else should also help rebuild Haiti, but they would never because Haiti represent what America fears. They represent black unity. They represent, overthrowing a powerful structure. So they would never, ever help Haiti. What they would do is steal from Haiti like they're doing right now. Because that whatever part of Haiti that got all the resource, they can steal that. And that's very protected by the Americans, by the French, etc. But the parts that's not protected is where the average person in that island, they're getting destroyed. It's so sad. It's really, really sad. And I ain't going to say too much about it because people from Haiti going to call in, cuss me out like they did last time on an American cell phone, not a Haitian cell phone. American. They don't do much. Cuss me out. Or it's going to be those that fled Haiti because of the violence, because of thugs. They're in America. And getting mad at me, cussing me out in Haiti. I'm like, but where you live at? I live in Brooklyn. Ding, ding, ding. The reason why you don't live in Haiti? Because it's violent. It's because it's dirty. Because it's filthy. Be honest. Well, you from Chicago. I'd rather live in O-Block before I go to Haiti.
Not O-Block.
In O-Block, we got clean water, electricity, and it's not run, the government is not run by thugs. Okay, thank you so very proud of me. I'm about to go to my next topic here.
Yes. Bye,
They said they go get agitated. Yeah. They gonna get agitated women, but I love them. I love them though. Y'all know who this person is, and I love him. I think Tiger is one of the best people in the world, and I love him dearly. And he made some great music, but there's some problems with this brother. And everybody keeps saying he's down low and gay, but he has been dragged. Tiger has been dragged for messing with underage girls. But his history of abuse have always vaguely been talked about, but never really publicized. He has been reportedly allegedly put hands on 3 different women. First was allegedly Sicko. Hope I said her name right. Carisha, old best friend. And apparently they were seeing each other back in 2011 and they got into a physical altercation. Okay. So then they said the second was Seiko, thank you. They said the second was Black China. They said China was definitely more talked about on different occasions, and although China denied it at the time, Tokyo Tony and her former best friend Treasure has mentioned it multiple times. Now I think Black China definitely fought back after a while. During the trial with the Kardashian, Kylie tried to bring this up against Black China and said that she stabbed Tiger, but I definitely believe it was done in self-defense. Now, many people is saying that how Tokyo Tony talked about how Black China had to get reconstructive surgery done on her face at had the Tiger effed her up. Then she slipped up and said this on Tasha K show, and then tried to backtrack. First, she said Tiger whooped Black China behind, and she had to get her eye fixed. Quote, she had to get her eye fixed. Then Tasha said that Treasure also told her about the domestic abuse, but Tasha K decided not to air it for some reason. You hear what I'm saying? Okay. So let's continue. One thing that, okay, China also had to say this about her relationship with Tiger. This is what she said. One thing that I've learned going into the relationship with Rob is to not lose myself. China told Essence during a recent interview, felt like when I got with Tiger, I kind of lost myself and lost power as a woman. So as that, you guys, another alleged abusive man. Why is all a good looking man abusive? Again, we got to stop that. Again, the face, you guys, I want y'all to see the face of Chasing Dallas here. And my words is not his words because he is a celebrity photographer. And if you do not know, look at the work that he have been doing. You've been doing it for a very long time. You see yourself when you was younger?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, look at you. Oh, how does it feel to be the face of Chasing Dallas? How do that?
You know, that's crazy.
That
I can't even hear it through here. That's crazy that you even say that. It's like a running joke for me when you say that.
Oh, it's not. But it's the truth because number one, the show called Chasing Dallas, meaning you're chasing your dreams, right?
Right.
But you're living in your dreams.
I am. It's so funny when, because I was asked to do the show multiple times and I declined it multiple times. But when I finally decided to do the show, they asked, we had to fill out this little questionnaire thing. And like one of the questions was, what are you chasing? And my answer to that question was, I don't chase anything, I attract.
Yeah. So you don't chase anything, you attract. Wow.
Yeah. Because I feel like if you're chasing it, I mean, it's running away from you.
Yeah, that's so true. I think a lot of your cast members need to be watching this and studying you when it comes to this business. Because number one, you have a rooftop. You bring in artists on the rooftop to do pictures. Let's talk about your resume. Who have you worked with just to name a few of the celebrities that you have worked with, because you don't just work with celebrities, but that's what
No,
people know.
I work with well, the majority of the things that people see is my celebrity work, but I work with a lot of small business owners, influencers. My resume includes Vivica Fox, Malaysia Pargo, Manetta Shaw, um, Melody, Sheree from Love and Marriage Huntsville, Adrienne Maloof, who you guys just saw, is my best friend. She was on our Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. Um, like literally, Toya Bush Harris, Dr. Simone, Dr. Contessa, all the ladies from Married to Medicine, Candy Burris, the group Escape, um, Miss Netta and Charles. It's been so many people I can't even think about it right now. But yeah, like those are just like right off the top of my head.
Yes. Number one, you on the show, you own your own business. You had a venue very like where you could throw parties, you could have office space, so much you could do for like Black creators, just creators, period. But I always show people privately and publicly, you don't need to do the show. But since you're doing the show because you're not getting paid, you had told me privately that you sold out your candles.
I did. I sold over 100 candles in less than 24 hours.
And those candles were, and one was going like $20 a pop. Like how much?
They're $29.99 and $30. So they're like, I mean, you may think that some people might think they're expensive for candles, but they're made with essential oils. They're hand poured. They come with like a bamboo lid. Like my whole lifestyle or my whole brand is about luxury.
Yeah, a luxury, yeah.
And being a Black gay man, a lot of times we're at the bottom of the totem pole when it comes to like self-care and luxury and taking care of ourselves and things of that nature. So it's always been my mission in life is to, I never had an example of a successful Black gay man growing up. So it has always been my mission in life to be that for someone that is growing up behind me or coming up behind me. You know, just like what you were saying earlier, like, you don't have to be like all catty and fighting or all that stuff to be like noticed. Granted, I have done this stuff on the show, but that is not my normal nature. I've always wanted to show success and living your dream and having your talent make room for you. So
absolutely. I mean, you had your beefs on the show, or your people have been coming towards you. The guy that was supposed to be this fashion blogger, and Sean, you know, he's supposed to be so successful as a teacher, but I checked the records. No fashion blog. No celebrities. None of your celebrity friends know of him.
No. I mean, wouldn't even. Literally, like that's not even someone I would I wouldn't even hang out with him outside of the show. And
he said he don't know you, and he said,
well,
I don't
clearly. I mean, I guess he is right, but what I was actually referring to in that moment was Keyshawn actually, before I had even decided to do the show, whatever. So when I had a nonprofit that with my partner at the time, I've since departed ways and walked away for my own personal reasons. Yes. But with that being said, we had an event. I threw these elaborate events. This particular event was honoring National Women and Girls HIV and AIDS Awareness Day, I believe. So I rented out a mansion, had a panel of like distinguished women from all over Dallas, a baseball player's wife, a fashion designer, an anesthesiologist, all successful Black women. I even had Dr. Contessa come out and invited the entire cast of Chase in Dallas. They actually came. Sean and I had a very personal conversation at that event. Extremely personal, might I add, between he and I. So to be met with someone that says that they don't know me, granted, you don't know me, but you do know of me enough to have had a conversation and kind of spill your personal business to me.
And would that be like financial? Because he talked about how the money, he says no money. He says he's done teaching. I'm like, he was going through a lot financially, the way how he was talking, but he talked the most mess. I would think he would have six figures, and that's just not accurate with Sean.
Well, you know, this is why, you know, I've never been, humble is the way.
Exactly.
I've always been taught You know, he flashed all these degrees, and you know, I don't have to say that I went to school and majored in biomedical engineering and what do you call it? Communication design, which is graphic design with a focus in marketing, or that I went to the Fashion Institute. Because who needs a degree when you're schooling life? Like at the end of the day, when you're wiser and older, like he says that I am, which I am, older than he is, and I look younger, might I add. When you're older, you realize that school doesn't, or no degree teaches you how to hustle or get a job or how to really deal with real life and real life experiences. So you can have as many degrees as you want to, but that does not guarantee success in any way. And I think that he is living that right now, unfortunately. So
yeah, and as everybody on the show, you're the only one that I think that are gaining financially from the show. You know how to say so. Like, listen, guys, you can watch the show, and he got his commercial of his business, getting clients. I just think people on the show, some of them just want to be messy.
And I always say, not to cut you off, but like I always say, like, when people don't have talent, they're either going to do two things. They're going to get behind a cause, i.e. like a nonprofit type of cause to kind of boost themselves up, i.e. that's what my ex did. Or they're going to try to start mess to divert from the actual issue that they aren't doing anything, i.e. Sean. So, you know, he's not doing anything. We actually, and it's so crazy, and I don't want to sit here and talk about him, but I do want to make this point that we haven't, the things that people are saying were not shot recently. Like, we shot these things last year, around the end of last year. So his perfume or whatever oil, a body oil, whatever it is that's in a little, whatever, you've had months. Man, can I say that again? Months to launch or pull something together. I have launched 3 new products in the weeks that we have been on air, which is my waist trainer, my candles, and also my rooftop mic videos. Those are 3 that I've all made commercials for since this has been airing. So there's no excuse.
There's no excuse. And when I was looking at you and I was looking at the cast, I said, they need to learn from you. Number one, you should be a producer, a consultant, businessman, a father, because many of them need a father. And they definitely need guidance. What makes your story so beautiful? They need to really focus on that. You are a father, and you're a very active father. And if anything goes on, you're a very active father. And I think that need to show, to see that it is fathers in the LGBT community that are great fathers. You need to show that too. Your story is just an inspiration, but they do a lot of shade at you, but you're the only one that have multiple streams of income, that your LLC brings in income. Okay, you don't just have.
I just had an actual booking today on my website. Someone came to book my studio, same day booking, because they said they saw me on Chasing Dallas.
See, so you're taking advantage of those eyeballs on the show. Do you feel that a lot of people are jealous of you because you really do have a building? Because when I was looking at Robert Ray, and I'm not trying to be offensive, he was looking to get a building and no building have started. My producer, we was looking for the salon. Maybe she can get her hair done. Still no salon. Ted Lee.
I love Robert.
I know you love him, but love, if you're saying I want to be owning a building, a salon, should we finally see that physical building when this show was shot in your words?
Yeah. Well, what I will say is that I make this look very, very easy.
You do.
It is not as easy as I make it look. Everybody can't go out here and get no building. I have an 8,000 square foot. Well, this is my second location, but my first location was 6,500 square feet. My second location is 8,000 square feet, and this actual location that was on the top is a penthouse on top of a rooftop in downtown Dallas. You know, I've had my business since 2011. I've worked to have my business in my personal credit past 720. I have a Duns and Bradstreet business profile. I have an LLC.
A lot of people don't even know what that is, but go ahead.
A lot of girls don't. So with that being said, like, it's not I don't ever want to talk about someone, especially someone that hasn't like come at me because he's never come for me.
Exactly.
I don't ever want to come with someone and say what they're not doing because, or compare someone's walk to mine because we're all different. But I will say that it is not easy to
it's not
get
easy.
into. You have to have a lot of capital. Not only do you have to have, capital, because when you come into a commercial space, 9 times out of 10, they're going to ask you for first month's rent, last month's rent, plus the deposit, which is equal to both of those together or separate, depending on who your landlord is.
Mm-hmm.
So you already 3 months in the hole before you start out, and we're not even talking about a build out, construction, you know what I'm saying? Like getting all of your utilities together, customizing the building that you needed to, and then marketing and promoting. That's a lot of overhead,
It's a lot.
So when people like Sean talk about me and talk about I don't pay my bills and things of that nature, or want to say anything negative about me, first of all, girl, what do you know about my bills? Who do you know that I have not paid? Please bring him up. That's A. B, B, I'm not sure if you're familiar with invoicing, net 30 accounts, net 60 accounts, net 90 accounts. Probably not.
Yeah.
He even made a comment saying that I threw a party and I didn't have a return on it, and ill. How disgusting. Well, girl, we can clearly see that you don't have a business, because I've never said that I have not made a return on anything that I've ever done. So, it's really sad. Like I said, I think I said on the show, like, these girls try to read me instead of like reading from me. They should be taking notes, like, because I could really help you. Like, Sean, you could have probably been selling. I had a commercial by now, Precious Lamb.
Yeah, I agree. I just
your
think
packaging is horrible.
Yeah.
I would never introduce. First of all, first impressions are everything. He needs to book a consulting call with me, because first impressions are everything. There is no way in living hell that I'm going to get on Beyonce's internet with millions of people that potentially watch him and come with a travel thing that you can buy from CVS or whatever and put a teaspoon of fragrance in it and cause that I'm testing out a fragrance line. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
So when again, you should definitely help him. But when I saw that
the door is closed.
Yeah, I believe, because he did.
The door is closed. I don't have any time for any negativity, but if the price is right, he can definitely pay me, but I'm sure he can't afford to. So
your prices are definitely, but it's deserving of it. Because when I got my LLC, I said, "Oh, that's the end all be all." But the taxes, I will never forget when I first constructed it and got it. I got a phone call from Illinois IRS, like, "Hey, you owe these taxes." I'm like, "Oh, I had to pay that." You know what I'm saying? Then I had to get my taxes up. Then there's some other stuff you got to file. Then IRS changed.
You have to file quarterly reports.
Yes.
On top of your taxes, P&L statements.
You have to keep right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Like, girl, we don't even speak the same language, but you have all these degrees.
Right. Because I don't have a degree in that. And I remember Jason said something. He said you can go to school and focus on degree, and you can get surpassed with people that know business. It's like a lot of people make all this money, don't have to worry about college. And let's be clear, a lot of corporations saying we don't throw away college degree. You can come without a college degree now. But I look at Sean, but he said, I want to do fashion, but he didn't give fashion. I'm not a fashion guru, but he said, I want to do a fashion blog. He never gave
you
fashion.
have to at least give what you're promoting or selling. Like, I would never get my hair done by someone that their hair doesn't look nice. Okay. Same thing with the fashion blog. I've never seen anything that he has ever had on ever since the fact of me even coming into terms or of knowing his existence. I've never seen anything that I would ever wear or be influenced to wear because he wore it or said something about it. He does not have that, I mean, he just does. I mean, it's not giving. It's not giving fashion blog.
When I was looking at the show, I said, oh my God, you are so great on this show. I feel like you're above the show, but I feel like you donated your time. Do you feel like it's a great experience for you? An honest opinion from you? Is it a great experience for you?
I'm going to be completely honest with you. So again, I didn't want to do the show. I was asked several times. When I got in the midst of all this, I went through a major breakup. And I was like, you know what? Why not? When going through the show, I was very, I guess skeptical, the right word, I guess, behind it. Even so much so to the point that when it started to come out, I told myself I was not going to promote it because I wasn't like, I wasn't proud to be on the show. But I can honest, and people would always, people would ask me, well, why would you do such a ghetto show? Or why would you do such a ghetto show? And my answer and now I've come to the conclusion that I used to look at the show and I used to laugh at the people on it and like think that like, oh my God, these people are clearly like delusional, like legit delusional, like literally. But I'm like, why don't they show people that are actually doing stuff, or why don't they? And so I'm just like, well, bitch, why you don't go on there? Like, so that's what I was telling myself. I'm like, okay, so I should go in there. I have to be the change that I want to see. I can't talk about X, Y, Z and all of this if I'm not doing nothing about it. And so the best way for me to get involved or show somebody that's actually doing something is put myself out there. And,
That's true.
After this breakup, I said that I was going to do things that I kind of was scared to do or probably wouldn't have done. And this is one of them. So
yeah, because I look at, I was looking at all the people on the entire franchise. You're the only one that's bringing in to have a successful business. Nobody else.
Well, doesn't Oliver?
Oliver. No, he just talked that he does business great because he had to cancel his producer. What he had to cancel? Yes, he had to cancel his trip. Nobody signed up to come to the trip.
See, I don't know. I don't get into that.
I know you don't know, and he don't have it. And he was in financial strain that he had to call his mama, his biological mama, not his gay mama, T.S. Madison, because she said she ain't paying him a dime because he almost faced eviction. And so when you say these things and say you so rich, then why you couldn't afford rent? Why do you have to talk to your mama and not T.S. Madison? Because she said no. And she said it with a very deep voice. But for you, you're walking that walk, and you don't even really brag about what you do in every other sentence. They bring it up to you. When I was looking at Marquise, and I love this brother. I had a dream about Marquise. The chef,
Marquise?
The chef that cooks in his kitchen.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And but when he said, I am a celebrity chef, what would have made me really love this character? I'm a struggling chef. I dream,
being X,
yes,
Y, Z.
But stop saying celebrity chef because, baby, I don't see K. Michelle. I don't see.
We have not seen that one celebrity.
I just see you chopping up broccoli in your kitchen. So and
then you tried to shade me when I gave you an opportunity.
Yes, he was shading you. I'm like, but this is truly a man that have worked with celebrity. Brother Malcolm
on a daily basis, might I add.
Yeah, he was there really shady towards you. And I'm like, and Michael, he sent me something in LA. He said, no, Wiley. He sent me these pictures. This guy is the real deal. He worked with, and then when he sent me the evidence, he said, y'all work together. You're a very good guy. You work with celebrity. You're very professional. And I said, Marquise, but what are you doing? He said, one day I want to get a restaurant. What that mean? You don't have one. One day I want it, but you're not a celebrity.
The crazy part about it is,
yeah,
I'm such a giving person because I know how hard it is out here. I've offered Marquise, like, hey, like, you want to do a restaurant? Like, I'll give you a space. I'll build out a kitchen because I can use the kitchen as a photography set for other content creators that want to do kitchen stuff. I'll build out a kitchen and you can start hosting pop-up restaurants or pop-up whatever on a weekly basis, however long you want. I was not even going to charge them to do it. I've offered many people on this cast opportunities because at the end of the day, it's not about money for me. God provides for me any and everything, even when I don't understand what's going on. What I will definitely say, God always provides for me because I'm genuinely a good person. I genuinely want to see some people succeed. If I can help you in any way, I'm going to help you. And why that has gotten me in trouble before in the past is because I've been so self-sacrificing of me, my time, my space, my energy, and it hasn't been reciprocated. But my general nature is that I love to help and give to people. I love to bring out the best in people. I think that that's why I'm so good at photography, is because I have a gift, I believe, from God that I can bring out the best in someone, even if they don't see it, in themselves. Like I have that instant thing that I can make someone feel instantly comfortable with me during a photo shoot, and I can get them to a place where things come out of them that maybe they've always wanted to do, and maybe have been scared to do, or they never knew that they could do. So my photo shoots are. It's almost like people give that the example about how hairstylists are like therapists, where I think also that's kind of like with me with photo shoots. It's like it's almost like a therapy session, because you come in looking one way and then you come out all glammed up with my whole team or whatever, taking photos, looking like the best version of yourself.
That's true.
So that's kind of, where I come from with it. So it's never been about the money for me. Never.
Absolutely. And I love the fact that you still try to help those that need help. And also you have something that's going on June the 1st, you guys.
Oh, I do. Thank you for bringing it up. So on June 1st, Beyonce's Club Cowboy Carter, the tour is coming to House of Jones on June 1st, with Edwin Presents and Ladera Heights and myself are all coming together. We got the Dallas Beehive involved. So this is going to be a great event. The tickets are on sale right now. The pre-sale tickets are only $15. This is going to sell out. This is going to sell. The whole June at House of Jones is like packed. And then the week after that, which is on the 15th, we have the Deviant Party for the Juneteenth weekend is being held at House of Jones. That is for sure selling out. I'm thinking about 1,000 people might be at that thing. Literally. And we have another event on the 28th. I'm actually going to drop a promotion on Thursday when Chasing Dallas comes out with all of the events that are happening in June. But
is that the one
really
you said you were going to do your mansion party? Is that a part of that you throwing a mansion party in June? Or that for June?
No. So I actually decided to not do it this year, to partner with Deviant.
Okay.
So that we could do the party together. And also kind of use it to show people my new space. So why rent, pay $60,000 to rent a mansion, you know what I'm saying, when, I could bring people to my own space. And I think that's very pivotal. This is a penthouse mansion, basically. It's 8,000 square feet. So you're like in a mansion, you're just up the top of the building. But with that being said, I think it's pivotal being that it's Juneteenth and the whole history of Juneteenth about the slaves realizing that they're free and things of that nature. Like, I think it's pivotal to be in my own space. Like, I always have been saying as of recently that I'm my ancestors' wildest dream. So to go from slavery to being the only Black and gay person in the state of Texas to own a rooftop penthouse venue, event space and photo studio, production studio, that's monumental. So
I am excited for you.
Well, you got a ticket, so if you want to come to any of the events,
you
got a ticket on me. You're my special guest.
I would love to come because I feel like I love the show. Me and Markel is not seeing eye to eye because, again, I'm only shared the show could be much, much, much better. I just feel like it's not enough drama. People are they're not living in their goals. They're struggling. Most of them are just tracing struggle. And you're the only one because they keep bragging about, I'm top 10, but you're on Jack. Top 10 on where? Like, where's the success?
Like you can't even get a profile on Raya.
Yeah, I'm not. And see, it's a disservice because this show is in its, I guess, 4th or 5th season. I don't see the growth. When you came on, it's like breath air. Like, wow.
Well, another person I can honestly say is doing something is 7 Deep.
Oh yeah, 7 Deep is doing something, because 7 Deep been doing this before. Yeah, 7 Deep have been doing it. Kesey definitely need this show because he's so shy.
I think that he's doing really good with 7. 7.
Yes,
it's so crazy because I just realized that I live literally like a block away from 7 and Kesey. So
really?
I was just over there yesterday, like hanging out. And
I'm so happy.
I really enjoy their relationship. They're really cool.
They're really cool because I felt so bad for Kesey when he got beat up and blood splattered on these rented walls. This is like the previous season. They were at.
I think I did remember seeing that.
And he got
beat up. I didn't know he got beat up.
Yeah, he was crying for mama.
I didn't see none of that, child. I love my Kesey the Rock.
I love Kesey. I just feel like
I'll go to bed over Kesey, child.
I just feel like
Kesey and Teddy Lee.
Yeah, I love Teddy. I love them all. I think Teddy is great. But, and Kesey, it just wasn't for him for the show. He was shy. He's not. He needs somebody to boost that personality. You need somebody that's great with reality. That can be drama.
I think Seven is great for him.
I just think they weren't good for the show. But they didn't do whatever. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I think they're great for each other because they balance each other out. They're like yin and yang.
Yes. So when I got over there and I was talking about Seven and all of them, and they said they're not doing the show, do you support that decision when they announced to say, hey, I'm not coming back. We're leaving the show. My sources told me Seven thought someone said Wiley Seven think he's better than us. He's controlling Kesey.
Oh no, I don't think that at all.
They're saying that he is in an emotional, abusive relationship.
No,
is that true?
From somebody that has just gotten out of a narcissistic, emotional, and abusive relationship, that is not what's going on at all. Literally, like they support each other. I think in any relationship, one person is going to be a little more outgoing than the other. But I think that what you, and then too, you gotta, child, this is a reality show, so you're only going to see certain things. You don't necessarily get a chance to really see someone's full personality.
Right, because Markel, they were all at dinner. Trey Sorrell TV called me. They were at dinner. Your boy Nunu was at dinner. They were all eating at dinner. And they said, Wiley don't come outside. They were saying that Kesey don't come outside. They was talking about Sean don't come outside. But I'm outside. I just did a meet and greet in Vegas, but I'm trying to be where you at. Own real estate and own my business, bring gross and income. But I don't have time to come outside and smoke hookah bars and eat chicken and kiki with people that I drag. Why would I? Because I'm not fake. And Markel was so obsessed because he was eating dinner. And he said, I want Wiley to come outside. Your boy Nunu even offered me to work on his show for free. And I respectfully declined. I said, why should I have to work for free? I mean, you can't continue to be in business for free if everybody want a free photo shoot. Is that correct? If everybody can, you say, hey, do it for free.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Now, granted, I only shoot people for free that I want to shoot for free. That's because I'm inspired or I personally want to do something. And
right.
People might think that my prices are high, but
it's not high. It's not high. It's just say we, as myself, I can't afford it right now, but it's reasonable because again, in order to pay the rent downtown, that's expensive. Like that.
Hello.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's expensive. You're not in the hood in South Dallas.
No, I'm not.
You're in prime real estate. So, in order to be successful, you have to be in business. But do you also feel like when you on this show, is it hurting you to get a man, stopping you, or are you in a relationship? Because you don't talk about your love interests.
Oh, no, I'm not in a relationship. I'm as single as they come.
Congratulations.
I've been single for a year on purpose, by choice.
That's true.
Is it hard for me to get a man? I don't think that it's ever been hard for me to be in a relationship. Even now, I think now that I'm more visible, I get a lot more. Now that I'm more visible, I've noticed that when I go out now, I notice guys, all they do is just stare at me. They did it before, but they just really blatantly stare at me now, which is so crazy to me because I don't know what I get off, but I think for me, I have not even been focused on a relationship. To go back to your point about being outside, if you're truly working to build something, or let's just even say chasing, let's use that word, you don't really got time to be outside.
No, I don't. And
my schedule is so my day-to-day schedule, and thank God tomorrow's my son's last day of school, but my day-to-day schedule is I wake up at 6 o'clock. I take my dog out for a walk. I go to the gym from I'm at the gym by 7 o'clock because I take my dog out from whatever, all of that, get ready. I'm at the gym from 7 to 8. I get up. I'm leaving to drop my son, making sure my son's up, dropping him off, leaving to drop him off by 8:30. Have to go to valet, get my car, come back, drop my son off to school by 9 o'clock. Come back. I'm at the studio working until I have to pick him up. Because I drop him off and pick him up every day. Then we going over homework, what he got to do, figuring this out. I got to make sure that he's fed. Then I'm cleaning up the house. I got laundry to do. I have a dog to go back and walk that night. Then don't let me have another shoot or something, or pictures that I got to edit, and creating content, editing videos, then scheduling meetings, and then got to figure it all out for the next day to start all over again. So if I'm going out, it's not because I got the time, it's just because I just need a break.
Yes. Also, we have a question in the chat. They want to know where you from. Where did you grow up? He's very well spoken.
Oh, thanks. Because they tried to really talk about my voice. I don't know what's going on with the audio. But on the show. But I am originally from Shreveport, Louisiana. I grew up on a farm. Actually in Benton, which is like 30 miles north of Shreveport. And I lived in LA for the last 13 years. But specifically about how I talk is I've talked this way my entire life. This is not a valley voice. I didn't start talking this way when I moved to LA. I have literally talked like this my entire life. And that is great thanks to my grandmother, who is an English teacher. Both my grandmothers were English teachers. And even to this day, my grandmother that is still with me corrects me every time I speak. Literally. If I say anything, I cannot say anything grammatically incorrect around her because she will correct me. So I've spoken like this my entire life.
Yes. It's just amazing. Who would you like to work with that you haven't already, that in the celebrity round and also in LGBT as well? But who as a celebrity that you would love to work with?
I want to work with different people for different reasons. And I'll tell you why. So I want to work with JT, the rapper from City Girls, JT.
Yes.
I want to write a song for her. I'm a songwriter.
Yeah, and you make beautiful music. Yes.
So I actually have a song that I'm actually about to submit to her, as a matter of fact. So that actually, fingers crossed, may be happening very, very soon. I also want to work with Victoria Monet. I would love to create or direct something for Victoria Monet. I think she's like the next Beyonce. Of course, I would love to work with Beyonce. That is my ultimate person I want to work with. But as far as like gay celebrities, I was about to say Daryl Stevens, but I've already worked with him. We did a show together called DTLA, the series. Daryl Stevens, Noah from Noah's Ark.
Y'all work together. Okay.
Yeah, so I started on this show on Logo called DTLA, the series, and so did Daryl Stevens, Noah from Noah's Ark. And my song is actually on the new Noah's Ark project that's going to be released. Hopefully it's going to be released this year, but my song is in that project. But I'm trying to think of a gay famous celebrity that I want.
I love that. Wow. And congrats on that. Thank you. Because you know, to have that. And if anybody don't know what that show is about, man, that's like.
So that is like a full circle moment for me, because I remember that was the first thing that I had seen that showed successful Black gay men, and that showed something that I could be like.
That's true.
You know,
because because there was that white gay show, but we couldn't see ourselves.
Queer as folk, yeah,
queer. We couldn't see as that.
No, I can see myself in there.
But Noah's Ark, I caught onto the show late. Like the show was
me too.
Air. Okay, and I watched and I was like, oh my God, I had to watch it secretly. And I was like,
me too. I was just about to say that. I watched it secretly. I was in college at the time. I remember when Noah's Ark Jumping the Broom came out, and I went to college at Louisiana Tech. I drove from Louisiana Tech in Ruston, Louisiana to Dallas just to watch, because that was the closest theater that they were playing a movie, by myself, just so I could watch that movie.
Yes, and I watched it and I was like, man, this was so good. It made me feel it that show was like Best Man, How the Straights See Successful Straights. That was our
Right.
Best Man, that Norris art. Everybody was asking for the repeat of that, and
You know, I would actually love to do that. I mean, I think that they tried to kind of do that with DTLA the series,
yeah,
but it didn't really work out. I think because they tried to combine the white stories and the black stories, and they just didn't really
yeah.
mesh. Actually, I've actually, and I'm actually have a meeting with the director of DTLA the series because I played this character called Trey, and Trey was secretly a drag queen. My mom was Lunel, the comedian Lunel.
Wow.
And my aunt was played by Tiffany New York Pollard. B. Scott was actually in the series as well. But what was I gonna say? I actually would love to do a spinoff on just Trey and his whole like story.
Yeah.
Because it was just the whole blackness of it and that whole black gay experience I think was like amazing. And I really wanted to dive deeper into that.
I would love to see more of that because we need more representation of that because there's not enough of black gay shows. It's just when I look, it's just not enough. We need more.
Not that aren't overly sexualized.
Oh, true.
And that's my other problem with like gay shows.
True.
Is they're over sexualized. They're either so much drama with people fighting, or if it's scripted, then they're over sexualized.
Well, that's true. That's when I got it. That's true. I think like even in the web series, like shout out and I love Henderson Maddock. I love what they represent. But
I love Henderson. He's a Virgo too.
Because I was just watching about him. The South African one, and Milan Christopher surprised me the way how he played that character. He's the lead in there, and it was so good. Brandon Carson, another. I fell in love with that, with what he brought to the table, and because sex is a part of the community, but it's not all.
It's not the whole thing.
It's not the entire.
And I feel like you do a disservice to the community as well as people that watch when you over sexualize things. Like, granted, I get that you want it to be like racy and whatnot, but I think you do a disservice to the community and you perpetuate stereotypes.
That's true.
When you do that.
Yeah, that's so true. And it's so many places. Like I remember I interviewed the lead on Single Man Problems, Volume 1, and great story. It wasn't like busting it wide open. It was just a great script. It was great. And it's good. So it's opportunities for that. And I would love to see more of you on camera because again, you are an artist.
I'm an actor, I'm a singer.
Actor. Yeah. You do a lot. And I don't see anybody with your resume on Chasing Dallas. That's why I give you the face because of the things
thank you. I appreciate that. I take that as humbly as I can.
Off screen and on screen, you're just a great person. Who do you do? If you decide to come back for next year, who do you think should come back? Who do you think should go for Chasing Dallas the next season?
Honestly. Oh, Jesus, why you have to ask me this? Because I don't like to lie either, you know. One thing about me, I'm very blunt. I'm very honest. So, if I had to do it all over again, I would just wipe it clean and start all over again. The people I would bring back 7 Deep, I would bring back Kesey, and I would bring back Ted Lee, and that's it.
Yeah. I think I won't bring back nobody but you. I think they all need to go. Ted Lee maybe be a friend of the show until we can verify his real estate stuff. But I need people. If you say you do real estate, baby, I need to see you with some houses that you sold, not just you renting out apartments. I need to see authentic. I need to see gays that are struggling. We need to see that, and then you struggling.
You know who else I would put Astro on there too.
Yeah, Astro is great. Clearly,
I think he's good TV.
He's great TV. He's struggling, but I need to see an upgrade. Okay, he's struggling right now. We see Vaseline on the skin right now, but we need to see an upgrade the next season.
Just wait to the end.
Right, and I want to see it
I
for
got
him.
a surprise for everybody, child. At the
Okay,
end.
I would love to see it. Robert, I don't need to see him because he's not. We need to see. But I mean, the show is struggling in a sense of they're getting tired of trying to be like Atlanta. I need to see Dallas.
Well, that was my biggest critique when I used to watch the show. I was like, are these people like trying to, or is it like pick a character out of the hat and pretend to be that character with the gay version?
Yeah. They're pretending. Yeah, you can tell. It's like, where is the grocery store gays that they're working at Kroger's during the day, then they're just following their goals and they're winning? I need to see that. It's just like you're sending a false message that just sit and lie. And then I'm a celebrity.
Well, also too, it's like, who successful? Well, first of all, there's not that many successful gay black men in Dallas, period.
True.
Let's just
that's to be honest. Yeah, that's true.
And of those people, given the reputation of the show, who would really take a chance on doing that? Because, you know, it's somebody like me, for example, I just came in, I tried to like black out, you know, put my blinders on and just go into the show, and I'm met with all this animosity, and girls that say that they don't know me, that have had full-fledged conversations with me and told me all their personal business. So it's just like, I'm thinking I'm coming on the show that's like to be like a mentor, like I got this space, like let me promote my space, let me help people, like by promoting my, you know, XYZ, and like, girl telling me that they don't know me and I'm a streetport celeb, but you can't name one person I didn't slept with because the niggas that I talk to, you would never be able to talk to. Never.
Like honestly, like Reese G should come back. The people, like when I watch this show, all the drama happens when the show on IG. None of the story, like when me and Markel go at it, or when he go at it, he takes his shirts off. I guess he's competing with me because I'm outside. He take his shirt off. It need to bring that on camera. Reese G need to come back. And it's nothing against Markel, but Reese did something with the storytelling under his leadership. I don't think Markel knew nothing. He couldn't even show people apartments because half of them didn't even have apartments. So if you don't have an apartment to show, you shouldn't be on the show. You need to be chasing Indeed, get a lease. That needs to be
the thing about it, especially if you're not getting paid, like if you don't if you do yourself a disservice,
that's true,
to come on something that you're not getting paid of and don't take advantage of the platform. People gonna say all the fuck they want whatever they want to say about me, but I've had a commercial on every single episode.
You did.
I've made money every single week, every time the show airs. Can you say the same?
I
you know
remember
what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
that's like none of these girls can say anything to me, especially Sean. It's just like, girl, pay it. You caught me on some days that I just really wasn't feeling well, or I was going through it, I wasn't willing, and I let you have it. Any other day, I would just ignore you because we not even on the same level.
That's true.
Like literally, like, and it's embarrassing for me to even argue with somebody like you because you literally don't have nothing to lose.
Nothing. He didn't have nothing to lose. You had commercial. It was so professional. And my a guest of the show, he's a poet. And you even got him out of his shell to do his poetry, the video.
Reese?
Yes. You got him with the mic. You know, he did the rooftop.
Yeah, he did a mic drop video. He saw it on the show. He came, he booked. I need to edit some pictures for him. So thank you for reminding me. I'm supposed to do that yesterday. I'll be busy. I'll be doing so much stuff. But yeah, I'm going to release the pictures that I did of him soon.
Yeah, I remember that was like a client you booked from the show. And I'm like, clearly the show is working for you. But if you can't get your real life in order, how can you try to get your business in order? How can you know?
Or how could you get your YouTube life in order or your persona life in order?
Yeah, it's like life is life for some of the cast. And I feel bad for some of them because you can clearly see it on camera. Oh, okay.
I don't feel bad.
Well, Astro,
especially for people like Sean, I don't feel bad.
Oh yeah, Sean, because Sean was like, "You're grown, you a senior citizen." He talk about your age, but
girl, you're 10 years younger than me, but I look young. But you're 10 years younger than me, but I look younger than you.
Because he always come for you in your age. He say, You're older. He said you need to get a degree. You don't have what he have. And
okay. Well, and also, Sean, what are your degrees in? Because when I went to college, I majored in biomedical engineering. I took 4 years of calculus, bitch.
Because he said he was an education consultant, and he said the way he was talking, like he was really doing it. And then he said, well, I'm done with that. I don't want to do education.
So you mean to tell me you went to school and you're bragging about these degrees that you have now quit the job in, that you have the degrees in? Make that make sense for me, girl.
Because he said he's done. And then he said he don't want to do the blog because he said the blog did not make money. But
see, if you was a real bitch, and if you really consulted with a real bitch like me, I would have told you, girl, if you got these degrees and you teaching, why don't you start doing something like content focused around education and build some like hooked on phonics? Girl, you got a speech impediment. Teach yourself how to read. Better come up with a program on some flashcards that you can develop, and then you can sell that, girl. That's in your wheelhouse.
Yeah. But do you feel like, have anybody from the show reached out to you to say, hey, can you mentor me? Not sleep with you. Okay.
Would you say what?
Not sleep with you, but mentor.
Oh, mentor me. Yeah. I mean, me mentor them. Yes. Yes.
Okay. But
you'll see that.
Okay. Have any of them ever reached out for you to sleep with them?
Yes.
And have you done so? And if so, with whom? Okay.
But if you take a wild guess, you can probably guess who it was. But I'm not gonna say it because I mean, child, I'm low-key embarrassed.
Oh my God! Who is it? Who? Wow, really? Who?
I'm getting secondhand embarrassment from it.
Wow, it's not the Mexican. It's not Jet Jeff.
Girl, bye. No, not at all.
That is the top charting, rapper.
Child, she does poppers in the club, from what I understand. But I don't really have nothing for that girl since she said that I was.
I saw her on Jack. And she had
she's on Jack.
She's on Jack. She's had in her Jack profile that she's the top 10 top charting rapper, and I'm like, but where is it?
Where?
At? Which chart? That's what I'm asking. Which chart? But that's what Jack.
Well, first of all, you know that you can buy.
Yeah.
Charting positions on iTunes, at least you can. And it's actually not that expensive.
Wow. And I didn't know that she was a physical, like a trainer. Like she was doing exercise and things of that nature. And I'm like, that's all brand. Like she did rap it. And next thing you know, for her job, she teaching people how to do push-ups and sit-ups. So I don't wish her well.
She ain't taught me shit. And I'm this body, y'all seen my body.
Yes, we have seen your body. yes.
I'm not built like no motherfucking like a Hershey bar.
I really want to ask you, are you going to do the reunion? Is it going to be a reunion? Because I know at one point
if there is a reunion, I'm going to do it. I'm going to complete whatever I start.
Because they should host
it. Where is it going to be?
They should be at your venue because
it shouldn't it?
Yeah, it should.
I think tell a bitch to get the fuck out if I need to. Catch that tea. Let me make sure I pay all my bills so I can tell you to get the fuck out, bitch.
I think it should. This will be the first time in history that a guest, a member of the show, would host it in their facility. I think that will be.
I'm the first person on the show to have a facility, right, in the history of the show.
Yes, absolutely. Because somebody said they want to own a bar, never came into fruition. Somebody had a salon. At the previous episode, King Dior had a salon, but it was a scam. He was squatting in the facility because the person came to the door and said you don't own it. So he had to get put out. He ended that. So I just don't understand. Anytime that happened. No, you're the first. You're the first. You're the first. And I would love to witness that. I would love for you to host. I would love for Reese G to host the reunion. Because I don't
think that'll happen.
Reason why it's controversy. These show again. It needs something. The reason why these shows are not taking off because they're playing it like they Real Housewives of Atlanta. You got to stay to your core. You got to get somebody on that can host, that can antagonize.
I'm trying to think of somebody that would be really good to host.
something to get out the people, because T.S. Madison could do it, but she don't know the cast. They have to give her cue cards to tell her about what happened. Like
T.S. Madison would be a good person to host the show, though.
She would, but they have to pay.
Maybe I could work on making that work. Actually.
Yeah, you could pay it. You could pay her booking fee,
and could
you could. But my
and
thing is, but I think you should. Everybody gonna be attacking you. It's gonna be you, Sean. Everybody gonna be attacking Sean, Ted Lee. It's gonna be good. I would love to see it. I want to see Kesey do it too in 70. I would love to see that.
Now don't y'all underestimate Kesey and 7 Deep, child, because I think at this reunion it's about to be a whole.
Okay.
These girls think that because the crazy thing is, and this is my first actual like reality TV experience, actually shooting a show and seeing it come out, and to hear what these bitches been saying about me on these motherfucking green screens. But you all up in my motherfucking face. Okay, man.
Wow. So you don't know what they're saying about you until it air, correct?
Oh no. That's why I have nothing for what is it, Jazzy Jeff or whatever the girl's name is? I have nothing for her. Nothing. Nada.
Did it surprise
the refrigerator
you?
door is closed on a mini fridge.
But did it surprise you about Judge Jeff because you thought y'all were cool?
Yeah, it did. Well, now in hindsight, it doesn't surprise me, but at the time it did. And now looking back on it, he calls me Teddy Lee's sidekick, but he lives in Sean's ass. You know what I'm saying? So now thinking about it, of course the girls don't have a problem with me. But for me, I'm like so low-key, I'm like a ditzy blonde too. Unless you gotta like come at me for me to really understand. Like
never came at you.
Yeah, like because I'm not finna just like catch that like that. So if you watch that episode that me and Sean got into it, I was literally like in my own world. Right. And when they said something about me, I was like, oh, y'all talking about me? I was so confused.
It was a shock because you helped Ted Lee in his book. He had a book. I think it's off Amazon. It was like 20 pages. It was a pamphlet. He claimed it was a book, and I think he could have consulted with you because I never saw somebody that had grammatical errors. My producer's telling me it did have grammatical errors. Thank you, sis. It did have grammatical errors in it, but did you proofread the book before it came to the public?
Honestly, I haven't read the book. I didn't even buy it. I know I may be a bad friend for that, but I haven't done it.
Because our producer, Dave, telling me it was like the first page just errors, like all throughout the book. And then when y'all that first episode, you guys, it wasn't that many people. I believe it was like 4, just the cast, and then
again, I just hosted it at my venue. I didn't plan it. I didn't decorate. I didn't put nothing together. This was not a JC Jones event. No,
and with Ted Lee, I was like, you got to be somebody to write a book about your life. Your life have to mean something. You have to be like, and nobody came. I didn't see no family. I didn't see no aunts. I didn't see no uncles. And I just saw like a pamphlet, you guys. I saw a pamphlet. And you guys, we got JC Jones on the show. I saw this pamphlet and I said, well, let's give them time. But the book was like over $20-something. It give you $5 at best. My last question, would you get in a relationship? Would you get in a relationship? Are you going to show, if you get in a relationship with the next one, are you going to show it? Because number one, whoever date you got to be secure. Number one,
that was a problem with the last one, Charlie. Wasn't secure.
No. Someone said something on Facebook. They said, stop trying to date attractive people, but can't deal with the attention that attractive people get.
And not to cut you off either, like there was this one situation you just made me bring to mind about my ex. We were out at this we were going to this drag brunch at the Virgin Hotel one time. And there was a show that was, the people that were in the show before us were letting out. And so, everybody gets drunk off of mimosas or whatever. So these women came out. And so me and my ex were sitting next to each other. And they were like, oh my God. They saw him and was like, oh my God, where are you going? And then the girl kind of peered over me.
Hold on 1 second, you guys.
Sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
She's like, oh shit, where are you going? No, where are you going? And
Okay, he get phone calls, you guys.
Sorry, I felt so bad in that moment because I've always tried to play myself down to not, because I don't, when people say people are jealous of me or that, whatever, like I never think that I'm anything to be jealous of or anything. So that made me realize that, I can't date nobody that is insecure at all.
Can you hear me? I just want to make sure you hear me. But that's something when you living in it, even like for myself or what I have, I always say I don't have much, but people is jealous of the little that I have. And for you to have all these accolades, I could just imagine. I remember I was in Vegas and it was someone that I was trying to date, I guess. And he was so jealous because of the attention. But when you dealing with a YouTuber and you're dealing with people with an audience, you will get fans. You will have people that will flirt. You will have people.
And the crazy thing about it is I don't care about none of that stuff. If I'm with you, I'm with you. I'm like laser focused. But he could not handle the attention. Because, by proxy, by proxy, you're going to get some attention by being attached to me. Just by default, Absolutely. So the attention that he started to get as a result of being with me, he let it go to his head.
Yeah.
And, you over here DMing people that follow me.
Yeah.
That will never be okay for me, girl.
No, I interviewed a couple from Kentucky, and it was the same thing. He was attractive, had the money, brought in a homosexual, upgraded the homosexual, then the homosexual start inboxing people, his friends, sleeping with him, etc. And it went viral. And it's just so sad because I tell people that as attractive, you're going to deal with you're going to attract people that's insecure. People say they want to date you, but they don't know what
narcissists.
And narcissists, right? Because they're going to accuse you of sleeping with everybody, and they're going to accuse because they're just insecure. Especially when you're doing a show, so the attention is going to be even higher. Even now, gay pride season, so now you're going to get more attention from the Chase and Dallas fans, and your lover or husband or fiance have to be secure, especially in LGBT spaces, because people, if they could sniff that insecurity, they're going to keep doing it out of spite. But you got to have that secure. But a lot of people not that way. I've interviewed people that was good looking that, did it. Like even the guy with the fingers, he had Sharad. Shout out to him. He's an adult entertainer. And he got fingers that kind of like bent over a little bit. And he was insecure. Shout out to the other guy from G Status. He was insecure about his baby teeth. Let me know if you can hear me. Oh, you probably got to go out and come back in because he was getting wrong. Can you hear me now?
Oops.
You probably have to go out and come back.
I can't hear. Can you hear me?
Oh, no, I can't. You probably got to go out and come back in. Hold on. Let me text him in this thing. Let me see. Probably got to come back. Let me see. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Oh, okay. Because he probably got a phone call. Let me do that. And then he'll come back on. He had like fingers and all that. Is it rude to ask? Is he a top, bottom, or verse? Oh, I would definitely ask that question, you guys. Again, we have JC on the show. We got other topics that we're going to get into as well. And I love each and every one of y'all for taking time out of y'all schedules to watch this episode. Someone said, is it rude to ask, is he a top, bottom, or verse? That's a great question. Grammarly is a great tool if he can't spell. Yeah. So, that's what was going on with the whole situation with Ted Lee. The reason why I like interviewing the Chase in Dallas, excuse me, is because I love this franchise. I just feel like I hope that, Markel know that I'm doing this with love. And I hope and pray that he stop, with all of that, not allowing me to do what I do. But because it's great, I interview these cast members because I think it's a great show. And my last point I want to make about Chase and Dallas is I think I will be great to host the show. Gotta plug me. Because number one, I know the cast. I'm going to bring something different. And there's going to be great TV. And when I tell you that I'm already bringing in a established fan base that is going to share to the world, people all over the America gonna watch it. People from beautiful Africa gonna watch it. People from Haiti, love Haiti. They're gonna watch it and show love. And I think that it will be a great moment for my career, but also it will show that Wiley do care about the LGBTQIA community, and I don't have to have cue cards to educate me about the scene or the cast or anything like that, because it says it's a great show, but you must be a student and must be a fan or a supporter of the show to understand what are you doing. I think it's an issue and a problem in LGBT web series that they go out of their way to book people that don't cover the show and to book people that don't know dialogue or the storylines of the show. And so I think like it would be great. Now, I want you all to go support the House of Jones. I think he's an incredible guy. Make sure y'all go follow him, JC Jones Official on IG, and very, very just get into like very, very, very. I mean, he's just a great guy. This is like one of the pictures that he did, you guys. Make sure y'all just support this brother. Go to his social media page, show love, tell him that the Wiley Show sent you. If you want to book him, book his venue for any type of photo shoots, or if you want to use his space for like a baby shower or just an event or a conference, you definitely should hit him up and go to his IG. And I'm so glad that we had the face of Chasing Dallas, and he didn't have me blocked. I just feel like I had the face and I can sleep good at night. Okay. And I feel like when you get the face of this show, it's nothing that can stop you, right? I had the face of Chasing Dallas on the show, and I would never, ever, ever, ever forget about the support of Chasing Dallas. And when I first got my start in this business, speaking about reality shows, Chasing Atlanta was one of the first that reached out and used my content. And it was a moment I always remember, right? Always will remember. Now, but let's get back to, and if he come back on, you guys, we'll bring him back on the air because I know he's a busy man. But Tiger, like I said, is a very attractive man. But I think that the reason why he's a very abusive man is because he's down low. And when you are suppressing that you like sausages and you like it in your breadbasket, you will pull that aggressiveness on a woman's face. Let me say it again. I believe the reason why Tiger is the person that does this because he is down low gay. And see, when you down low gay, you do weird stuff. So as of right now, if you all do not remember, the third woman is saying that that he was arrested for domestic violence. They said Tiger has voluntarily turned himself into LAPD to face allegations he got physical with his ex-girlfriend, who posted images of her alleged injuries. And we're told it's possible he could be hit with a felony. TMZ broke the story that the rapper was planning to have a sit down with cops on Tuesday morning to explain his side of the story. After another person accused him of roughing her up during an early morning dispute at his house. We're told that Tiger decided to turn himself in, and the charge of felony domestic violence is on the table. We got Tiger who wasn't willing to chat on his way inside the station. He refused to answer any questions about what happened. As we first reported, sources close to Tiger said his ex-girlfriend showed up to his house around 3 a.m. and started acting belligerent at the door. We told that Tiger let her in, and the yelling continued. As for what happened next, they're saying that his ex claims he hit her and says she has bruises to prove it, while also saying she's prepared to stand up for herself. So again, you guys, this is a lot. We're going to keep y'all updated with this, but yet another celebrity, male in particular, is going down when it comes to these allegations. These allegations are very serious. We cannot deny these allegations. We don't know if he did it or not, but we have heard that he liked to play with men. We also even heard that Chris Brown, there was a rumor about Chris Breezy liked to get breezy with men, and Rihanna started dissing him about the man, and he gave her 2 pieces of the biscuit on her face. So there is a history of men that live these double lives, and instead of them, being true for who they are, they decide to be secretive. They decided to be like, they just want to just put their hands on people. It's crazy and it's dumb. And I think, like, it's sad and it's sick. That's why we, as the public, we have to keep our eye on these celebrities and tell them to come out the closet. There's nothing wrong with it. It's nothing wrong with it. If you live this secret lifestyle, if you like, pink lotion and doo-doo, that's your reason. But do not take it out on your sister or your girl or your baby mom because you like to live this double life. It's crazy. Also, we have Joe Budden here. And this is a situation. Joe Budden responded to his ex, Tahari's, claim that he physically abused her. You are a lying, failed gold digger that have manipulated many men. Joe Budden responded to his ex-girlfriend, accusing him of abuse today after he called out Diddy attacking Cassie on his podcast. Tahari, you are lying. You are a failed gold digger. Give me a second. I want to make sure we get his quote. You are a failed, Tara, you are a lying, failed gold digger, and that has abused, targeted, manipulated many men outside of me. You lack an identity, which is why you try desperately to attach yourself to me for over 15 years. The last time I saw you, I purchased a mattress from you, and you were happy you made the sale. You were fine then. That was the night after Starlet 6 years ago when you invited me inside your new place. You were fine then too. You are on my body. Your entire last stint on Love and Hip Hop, you tried your best to disrespect my son's mother in the process. I had to ask producers to keep you away from us like the cancer you are, yet you continue to slight my name online because it's your identity. I don't speak to you or about you because it's low vibrational. You are a low level dyke man, con one man that's been lying about you already know for ages. I pray you heal and move on one day. Hopefully this is our last exchange. Prayers to all real victims. And that is what Joe Budden had to say. Give me a second. And she said the whole this is his ex-girlfriend. She said, this whole S word took me out so hard to watch. So sorry for Cassie and every other woman who is currently going through it or has gone through it. It's tough. FOH. Who the irony. This is so triggering. I remember Joey throwing me down a flight of stairs, dragging me back into the house, and me having to talk him into letting me go. She said, Joe Budden, you can say whatever you want about me. Those that know me know I'm not scared of you anymore. You can keep bullying, intimidating the rest. That's those that know you and are around you know the truth. Sad that they continue to enable your behavior. Your time is coming. And then Joe Budden said, quote, get a job. Most aren't buying what Joe is selling. Okay, but your child's mother ran away and was hiding from you because of the abuse. You beat Esther Baxter so bad she had a miscarriage. You abused I think of Kaylin on Love and Hip Hop. So why would we believe Tahari is lying? Anyway, here's a video of Joe Budden gleefully telling the story of how he left his tour and broke into Tahari's home because she wouldn't answer his text. He said that on the Breakfast Club. So when it comes to abuse, where there's smoke, there's fire. This is a person posted this on Twitter. They said there's an interview with Charlemagne where he admits to dragging Esther off a bed and sitting on her above her pregnant stomach, but below her giant tits. Impossible. She later miscarried. She also rapped about this in OLS saying, I kill a aspirin. Aspirin is the name of his unborn child. He also raps in the downfall about he and Tahari, his words, I love you so much that when I caught unto your fibs, I hit you like a man. You wore it in your ribs. Recue posted images of her neck with fingerprints around it, saying it was Budden. Joe claims it's makeup. Gloria claims Joe put hands on her. Joe was stabbed by his baby mom, and which she said was self-defense. They also said it's also shout out to Ashley Miller, friend of the show, said, quote, her story has never changed throughout all these years. And how come she be a gold digger when he was on drugs and most likely broke when they're initially together? Mind you, it's one song he wrote about their relationship. He said that he got into a domestic altercations. He got another song. He said, and let's not forget other confirmed instances with other partners. Sir, be effing serious. So my thing is, Joe Budden have been accused of being an abusive man. We know this. The industry know this. And he's a product of the cancer in the industry. A lot of times it's hypocritical for him to talk about Diddy when he himself is abusive. Look at the face of this man. And I'm going to say allegedly, but it's just been countless of women have accused him of being abusive. And I remember when Tasha K went on a mental health rant breakdown, and she talked about how Joe Budden abused women and how she refused to talk about it because it would have been damaging to his career. And she only said it because Joe Budden refused to put out her interview. And so there have been multiple occasions of the abuse. There's been occasions of victims that have not come out publicly, but have said that Joe Budden have hit them. So it's a lot of things. I can go on and on and on about the abuse that Joe Budden have been doing to women. And it's so disgusting for him to still be able to have a podcast, to still be able to have, I don't know if he have a lot of sponsors yet, because I haven't watched the Joe Budden podcast in a long time. Ever since they went on and charging people like $20-some to be on Patreon, I don't really watch that podcast. But what I can say, you cannot be exposed to people about their skeletons when you have skeletons in your closet and when you have a history of violating women. And the reason why I'm bringing this up, because it came across my desk and I have every right to bring it up to the public. And I want you all to understand this. Joe Budden, as anybody, should know that when you do this as a man, you must be brought and called out. And I'm not saying this to you to lose your job. I'm saying this for you to go to prison. Because no man should violate and break the law and break the bones of a woman and they have a miscarriage and they should be able to be walking around here free. I believe that you should be in prison. I'm just being honest. I'm being honest. I believe you should be in prison. I know a lot of people don't agree with that, but that's just my reasoning of it. I believe you should be in prison. And I'm taking my time with that because I know some of you all, and we will open up the phone lines and allow you all to call in because I feel like y'all got a lot of stuff to say. Give me a quick little second here. I'm not going to make this too long, but I do appreciate y'all's support. And y'all give Part of Me a hand for helping me produce the show by sending us stories. Give her a hand. All right. So we got a couple of more stories here. And this is very interesting. So y'all know who this is. DDG and Halle Bailey. They're saying that DDG exposed for cheating on Halle Bailey while she was going through postpartum. They're saying some girl named Sunny exposed DDG for having a threesome with her, according to the DM that has been messing. He has been messing with her, and that DDG is clearly using Halle to get into the spaces industry, and Halle should just leave. I don't think we should judge Halle this was her first serious relationship, and she got played like the rest of us is learning. That's what a sister was saying. They saying Sonny flexing the DMs with DDG. I guess Desmond was right about her having a threesome with him. And so in this particular DM, it is saying, pay me 80K, babes. Pay me 80K, babes. How about that? Who sent you this? Why does it matter? I'll pay you to tell me. Laughing my A off. Girl, bye. Girl, boo, bye. And this is one of Sonny's mods from her Discord tried to pay me to reveal who my source was. So apparently somebody found the information. They said Sonny admits she hooked up with a big YouTuber and confirms it was not Deshay. I hope I'm saying it right. It is if this proved that Sonny was effing with DDG since it got exposed that she was DMing him last week. Proof posted on the social media. So everybody call it. I knew they weren't going to last long, but goodness, that poor Hallie, his mother chose good deed to ride and care about the longevity of her relationship to a narcissist and her own child future. This responsibility goes to her too, since she was aware of the person she is. So I would say this. Number one, this is typical being a young woman and dating a cheater. Let me be clear. When you are young, he got good peen and all that. He ain't going to be faithful. I tell sisters all the time, when you have somebody that is a celebrity, that got a lot of power and a lot of fans, don't have to have money, it's hard. You not only you are going to compete with the women, you got to compete with the men. It's difficult. There's not too many faithful men in the industry. Understand that. Black men are some of the most unfaithful men, period. This man got bleached dreads. He's educated. He said good deed keeps her around. She don't want to be looking stupid. She fell in love. And let's be clear, how many of y'all open y'all yoni lips up to a trash man? Plenty of y'all, especially y'all that got kids and no man in sight. So, it's no need. I can judge her because I ain't got that on my hand. But I'm going to tell sus, get back in the studio, get you some hits. You got pregnant by a scrub. Now, you should have went on and took you a plan B. You want to be in this problem. It's just crazy that all of these good girls and stuff like, see, they good on and celebrity, but they just as trashy because look at the man that you attract. You the Little Mermaid. You attract a dog. So I don't understand that. I feel like you as a woman should have standards. And there's plenty men, white men, that wouldn't have done this. And I'm just giving my opinion here. And I know I may get some people that may look at me different, but I don't necessarily feel bad for her, but this is very disgusting that this have happened. Press 1 if you all believe that he cheated. DDG cheated on Holly. Press 1 in the chat if you all believe that. Press 1 in the chat if you believe that DDG cheated. Press 2 no, you don't believe it. I want to know what y'all got to say in the chat. Press 1 or press 2. Press 1 he cheated. Press 2 no. When did people with dreads start wearing weave? I might need some. LOL. I'm just asking the question. I know a lot of people in the chat. I'm asking the question. But it's hard to stay faithful. If I were to have a show and my show grows into millions of people, it would be difficult for me to stay faithful. I can't even stay faithful right now with the little people I got watching. Come on, shut out. So now I'm big in the business. It'll be hard for me to stay single. Come on now. It's hard for me to stay single now. Hey. So I'm just giving my opinion. But the problem is, it's some desperate women out here. They desperate for a man. Desperate. And there is some weak men out here. Just tell these desperate women that you gonna cheat. You're gonna cheat. Tell them. And some of y'all, you already know they're gonna cheat, but you so desperate. And that's the gag. That's the sad part about it. Tell the people the truth. And I'm just being honest. I'm being real. Tell them the truth. Tell that woman the truth that you're a cheater. And it's up to her to believe it. It's up to her to receive it. Somebody said they were too young and wasn't ready and both messed up. I believe that. Welcome, sis. Said this is your first time in a life. Hallelujah. Welcome to the Wiley Show. And I'm just keeping it all the way real. And understanding that when I heard this story come across my dad, I'm not shocked and surprised because this is like the first time he been exposed. Some other sister exposed him, right, Prada? He been exposed before. Okay? But let's keep it all the way real. All right? Let's keep it real here. Let's just keep it all the way real. They said speak the truth. All right, we definitely gonna speak the truth because the truth shall make you free. Now I'm gonna talk more about that in the future, but I'm gonna keep it all together. Now we also got updated word that Meek Mill have unfollowed Diddy, and because of these allegations. But my point is, why is it taking y'all now to unfollow? Because it's unpopular. He unfollowed. They're even saying that he was in a relationship with Diddy, that he bent over with him and everything. Also, they're saying Carisha, aka Young Miami, have unfollowed Diddy as well. I feel like now it is popular for Diddy to everybody unfollow him, but who was there for Wendy Williams? Wendy Williams exposed him first, and Diddy got her kicked off the radio in New York, and she had to run and get a job in Philly. So where was the people at now? But now everybody is off with Diddy now. And I believe that Carisha had no other choice but to unfollow Diddy because she didn't want to mess up her money. I believe she, from my sources, had told me she talked with Diddy personally. He greenlit that said, hey, you can go and unfollow me to help with the money. So let's be clear there. So it's a lot of things that have been said about Diddy. But also Meek Mill said that his cellmate, he would cry and weep once his cellmate go. His cellmate was closer than his girlfriend or something like that, what he said. And so you're dealing with someone that was literally loving men. Come on now. So he said something like that. Now, it's a lot of y'all watching. Click that like button. He said it. And Meek Mill feels some type of way. But my thing is, you got to be careful who you associate yourself with. Why would you associate yourself with a man that want the hump? Why would you want to associate with a man that want a hump? Don't be associated with that type of man that like to hump other men if you don't want to get that stench on you. Now, there's nothing wrong with dating, or there's nothing wrong with being friends with somebody in the community. I've had straight friends. Me and Don is friends. This is a straight man. He have a wife and a family. I'm in the LGBTQIA community. And when he would come on his show, his people will send him nasty messages. Why are you over there with that gay man, et cetera, et cetera. And that was like, that's their insecurities. When you are a secure man, you're not going to talk about sexuality. I don't talk about my sexuality with Don. He don't talk about his. This is literally a friendship where we talk about stuff, more important things. And it's like people feel like they can't be friends with people that are straight. I can. I've done it. I have plenty times where I had interaction with straight people and I don't cross that boundary. I never have thought of crossing that boundary because number one, that's a friend. And why would you cross a boundary to somebody that's not into your lifestyle? That's crazy. But when it comes to Diddy, this is like a lot of people's attracted to that lifestyle of the women, the men, and stuff like that. Even the thing that's going on with Bishop T.D. Jakes, he got to respond. He got to do a video because now he got to speak against Diddy. We're not saying his name, but Bishop had to do a whole sermon about how men should not touch women and violate women and all that type of stuff. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. But let's be clear. Women should never, ever be touched by a man. Women should not touch men in that manner. And the problem is when you do it the first time, there will be a second time, there will be a third time, there will be a fourth time, there will be a fifth time, there will be a sixth time. Many women get violated and hit and they marry the person and they shot. Why you keep doing it? Because you keep leave him because he ain't gonna stop. There are some women that's abusive to men, not gonna stop. They call it quote unquote toxic love. I was just reading a story about Jonathan's sister here. The person that deleted his sister, he stabbed his sister, Jonathan's sister, and that was her baby daddy. And they only gave him 11 years. They gave him 11 years. He took a deal. He pleaded guilty. They gave him 11 years. I just saw it because I was just curious to find out more about that case. So I was digging last night, and I saw that, and I said, well, let me see how much time they give him. Well, for my research, only 11 years. And those children are literally without parents. Mom gone, dad in prison. And so that's the story of so many. And I would never forget it. It was another man that this woman had a restraining order against. And she was done with the guy. Like, it's been like over 10, 12 years. And he got out of prison, got paroled, came back. And the little boy tried to protect his mom, and he stabbed the little boy. The boy is gone. And trying to defend his mother. He was, I believe, a dancer. He had a bright future. And everybody was blaming the mom, but she was been away from this guy. And the board, the parole board, nobody notified her that he was getting out. He went back to prison for violating a protective order, and they just let him get paroled. And because of the blunt of the bad publicity, everybody will start resigning, etc. But it's like the little boy can't come back. He's gone forever. And it's just sad. It's very disturbing that all of this stuff is going on. Even with this guy, it's very disturbing and disgusting that he was able to get away from this. And the LAPD, in which the law needs to change, there should not be it should not be time. What do they call it when you commit a crime? The statute of limitations right now. It shouldn't be that. If you violate a woman, if it's evidence, you should go to jail. You should go to prison. Oh, and it happened 10 years ago. I don't care. If you committed that type of crime, I think that needs to be added on to the docket. It's crazy. Definitely praying for Cassie. And I see a lot of people unfollowing Diddy now because it's popular unfollowing. But where was that at when this first was going on? They didn't care because they was on Diddy's side. That's the sad part about it. They was on Diddy's side, and now everybody got something to say about that. They was literally on Diddy's side. Now, we'll get to my last subject here. Everybody have been sending me this video of this young man, Armon Wiggins. I think he got his eyebrows cut, blonde hair. He went on a rampage because Megan Thee Stallion brought out Cardi B, and he was saying his career is over. Cardi is losing. How did Megan go on tour before Cardi? And so last night, Megan Thee Stallion brought out Cardi B. They performed. Glorilla was performing. It was like a great peace harmony, and he decided to go on a rant. And he kept saying, and I want to shout out to this person on Twitter because they said something I want to repeat, and I'm so glad they said, and I was able to catch it. Let me go to my Instagram page here. Hold on, my Twitter page here. They was able to put it out here. It was very important about what they said. Let me see if I can find it, because it's very important about what I'm about to say here. Let me scroll down here. Shout out to y'all. 92 people watching me on X. I see y'all. Make sure y'all retweet. Show me some love. Thank you. I thought I had it. Okay, I did have it. Shout out to this person from Doll1Lover _ said this quote. I wasn't going to post this, but I had to say something. You really got to stay away from people like Armon Wiggins. He was on Spaces yesterday complaining that Cardi doesn't recognize him for all the nice things he said about her. Now he wants to stay in the middle of the rap girls until one of them gives him a good offer. So it shows that his comment about the girls are not genuine. He does and said things in hopes that one of them will acknowledge him. When they don't, he gets mad and start hyping up the other side. When he wants what he wants is to show fake love. One of the girls noticed and shots him out. And then in return, he posts in their favor and shade the other side. His loyalty is measured by what someone can do for him. Why choose sides anyway? Is it hard to stay neutral? Then he wonders why nobody is putting him on. He brought up how other artists putting journalists / commentators on songs and whatever. Nobody is doing that for him because he's fake. You should F the girls because you should F with the girls because you generally like them, not they have something you want. And that's why I say it gives opportunists. He's trying to ride somebody's coattails to boost his name / platform at Armon Wiggins. You decided one day to pick up a mic, set up a camera, and start offering your commentary on female rap. Some of these girls worked hard and built their careers from the ground up. You over here trying to leech on to one of them to help build yours. Nobody ever asked you to burn bridges or pick a side. Your job is to be fair and unbiased, but you're not. That's why you are where you are. I always say you will never make it far being biased and choosing sides. When you choose one side, you have that side supporting you. When you're neutral, you do your job correctly. You'll have even more support. These reasons why Armon. Okay, I'm gonna read how they wrote it. Why Armon's platform isn't growing is because of himself. 1 minute he's team Cardi B, some of the Barty gang be eating it up, and he loses the Barb support. Then the next week he's team Nicki and Barty gang be mad, but the Barbs welcome him back with open arms. And the people who don't support any of that will view him as a flip-flopper. You will never get far being biased and messy. Another reason why his career is stagnant is because he only chooses to report on female rap. If he broadened his topics on male rap or pop culture, he could reach a wider audience. But no, he just want to focus on female rap and be messy, instigate, and put them girls against each other, listening to their songs, overanalyzing their bars, and applying to other girls. And BOA, when Megan said she's talking out of veneers, I'm knowing our teeth. Armon was the main one saying Megan was talking about Cardi, as if she's the only female rapper with veneers. She couldn't have just been talking in general, then saying it was for Cardi because they don't really like each other. But last night when they proved Armon and everyone else wrong, he was on Space for 3 hours spiraling and making up narrative. I just have to laugh. Yup. Someone said he gets on my nerves. His loyalty bounced from one rapper to the next, depending on who's up. Then his sister said this quote. Yep, because I remember he was shading Megan when she dropped Cobra, all because he was getting dragged for something he said. Now he's on here kissing her A-word again. Wow. I would love for that person to call in. Give me one particular second here. I'm going to tell her to give me a second here. Oh, wait, baby. I want her to call in. Hold on 1 second, you guys. Let me tell her to what's her Insta? Hold on. What is her give me 1 second, you guys. Let me add her 1 second. And it's something I want to say about that as a person that does commentary. And I've told Armon Wiggins this because he told me he wanted to be famous and why is this person doing this? Why is this person not putting me on? He said into spaces that DJ Academics get a shout out and all this type of stuff. They're really not going to do it because you really want to do it. You really want this. I think Armon had a great idea, but he got stuck with the attention and he hit that mark and then he can't go above it. And then because he in the algorithm just to drag celebrities, particularly Cardi or Nicki, he don't trust himself to talk about other subjects. And I've said it 1,000 times. When I see him trying to talk about politics, don't know. When the police delete a person, don't know. When this topic, don't know. He don't talk about DDG and Halle Bailey, don't know. He had a great idea when he was in front of the green screen, but he just immediately went back to female rap. I feel like you cannot think that they're going to carry you to the threshold. Baby, I ain't studying these celebrities. I've said it day one, because sometimes I drag Nicki, sometimes I drag Cardi. I'm not trying to be in their spaces. I'm not trying to get them to come. If they want to come on, great. Erica Banks, the closer we got to a female rapper, Erica Banks said I'm weird. She cussed me out, all because she took my advice of getting the surgery. And she got the surgery, got all the silicone and stuff like that, and quote unquote still flopping, and got milkshake thrown in her face. But again, I'm not trying to be in their good graces and want to interview. Armon have admitted that none of these people is bringing him along, and he feels this type of way, and he feel like I ain't getting into that beef unless I get some out of it. You think they're gonna help you? You keep mentioning Ken Barbie. Producer, can y'all bring up Ken Barbie picture of their Cardi's friend, because you will never have this moment. The closer you're gonna be with somebody is her. Once you got with her, you will never get this because her. You see what I'm saying? And I told Milagro Grams, she ain't got nothing but a box of rocks for a brain, because I said the only reason you did the court, he said publicly he ain't doing the court, you a bad belt, and he went on did the court to leech out on you, Milagro, and you don't even know it. You just as dumb as they come. To be a woman, you stupid, in my humble opinion. And so now when it comes to this, you will never have this moment. And the reason why you don't have that is because you teamed up with her, because you wanted to get that. You didn't get that because of her. And then she came, Megan Cunim took it all. Because guess what? She used white privilege, because you too busy going back and forth with them. They're not going to bring you along because they dish you and they talk about you, because them people, them queens that's on their team ain't going to never put you on. So the only thing you better do is continue to lick on your knees and to satisfy your boss and hope that the check clear. So that's just my humble opinion. And then also, when Cardi proving you to be a liar yet again, you keep saying that this is a beef. I don't see it. Megan brought Cardi out. They can work together. Cardi is not flopping. What do you mean by flop? And then when you go to your Spotify and you go and you look at your streams, production, if you don't mind, can y'all bring up Armon Wiggins' monthly streams here? He criticized these people. 287. 287. Let that sink in. 287. Because somebody typed that in the chat. 287. He's not even the voice of his platform. 287 monthly streams. 287. So for him to sit here, you get about 9.56 streams. About, let's just say 9 streams a day. 9! And yet, you're criticizing Cardi as though what is she's going to gain? I'm going to use your rhetoric. Cardi B going to gain when she got 31.5 million monthly streams. You only got 287. So I'm not understanding that you got to do that. And it used to be higher because we used to stream him more, but he started dragging me. I'm doing better than Wiley. No. Who cares? You ain't doing better with them 287 streams, you queen. And then he get on Twitter Spaces and you drag successful black women and don't say nothing about the men because he said, I'm gay and I only like women. That's a lie. You ain't slept with no woman, never. And then you compare yourself with DJ Academics. There is no comparison. You don't have an inkling of a resume of a DJ Academics. Let's be clear. You don't. You have auditioned for all these shows. They told you no. Yeah, what goes on behind the scenes? You get rejected. You ain't getting no accepted letter. The only reason why you got the Fox Soul is because we helped with that. And fucking Anita couldn't keep up. He did a crackhead move and left. But when you sit and you have your resume and you knock on these doors, nothing. You're not represented from an agent. None of the agents represent you. None of them. Not even the black one. So for you to sit here and you diss and you drag, what does Cardi gain helping a man there's pure hate about her? You teamed up with this chick. Let's put her picture up on the screen here. All she does is drag Cardi. When you teamed up with her, that was the end of your so-called relationship with Cardi B. You move sneakily. You move sloppy. You move dirty. So for you to sit here and to drag these successful women, it's crazy. You drag Nikki. And then you want to play these games. Oh, Nikki, you were the first one. You don't care about what That's a lie. She do care. She blocked you when you dragged her husband when you was reading them cards. So stop with the lies. Stop saying Cardi never support other women. Then the Barty game pulled up. Cardi have support these women. Here's the video. So that you have been proven wrong again. You're not even a great expert of female rap. You just give a bunch of lies. And then you go on these temper tantrums and you cry. And then you get all of these queens that want to sleep with you on there. I call it the Barty gang hate train, like Pop Culture. This dude don't even show his picture. Pop Culture is a queen. Let me go to some of the evidence of the people that was in that room that want to sleep with you. So you sit here and you do all of this dragging and all of this saying this and that, you're no expert. You're nothing. You're garbage. Do. And you sit on this with Pop Culture, Ben Bar, La, Superfly. These are all the people that's in here. You got all this support on Twitter, but then in reality, where it matters, you got 287 monthly streams. 287. And you had 789 listeners listening to you talking about celebrity. But they don't come over there and streaming your music because they don't like it. They think it's garbage. Do. And then you announce that you're going on vacation like we care. You in LA with your man humping. Or maybe you humping Jalen. But to sit here and drag Cardi because she didn't string you along is foolishness. Why should she have to string you along when you say you don't give loyalty? Then you're not going to help the other person. I mind you have said that. You said, what can I do for you? Oh, no, you said to me, what can you do for me? Okay, Queen, what can you do to help their brand? Because them shouting you out will help get you more streams. Obviously, it didn't even help because when Nicki did retweet that record, you still at 287. So you said that. Oh, Wally, you can't do nothing to help me. It'll help you. Shut up. You don't practice what you preach. You burning bridges. I don't even want to be on that bridge. You burning it. Because them women going to remind you that you a queen, that you love men. They are very homophobic. They only use gay men to boost them up, to put them a good old wig and good makeup. They're not into your lifestyle. Stop trying to beat on that door when you're not welcome. That's a sign of mental illness. I never said we go be friends again. I don't give a darn. You want to be friends with them. How? You dragging them every other day and have admitted out of your veneers that I'm doing it and whoever get me the deal, that's where the loyalty go lies. That's a lie. If they don't move quick, fast, in a hurry, you drag them. And your definition of quote unquote keeping it real. Casanat got all of that. Funny Marco with the bumps on his face, the bad acne. He got it. You don't. You want this with those people. I don't. You're comparing yourself to DJ Academic. Have you seen his resume? He was on television with Joe Budden. He interviewed the Migos. He interviewed all type of celebrities. There is no comparisons. He get in beef with talented rappers. He himself have gotten beef with female rappers. He haven't pigeonholed himself into a box, Nicki and Cardi. Because that draining, that gets tired quickly. He's on multiple platforms. You just now getting a Foxhole deal, but a crackhead have to not renew their contract for you to get it. Say amen or say ouch. And first of all, why you not telling your man, your boo, to help put you on? He the one that's out here being a publicist, putting Carisha and JT in a skybox. Why he can't bring one of the people they put in the skybox eat chicken on the company's credit card? Why he can't tell him to go stop at your studio with the cord dangling from the ceiling? Why? Why? So for you to sit here and you drag and you diss and you dog, you got a studio that need people in that studio. You don't have not one celebrity. So I'm just understanding. You're mad that those successful women are doing it. You could do something great. Work with other gay talent. You don't even help your own people. You don't have no allies. You think you better? I've talked to people that know you think you all that. One of your friends been exposed. You think you all that. You think you the best thing smoking. You dog women. You dog people like Wiley, a person that defend you. Even if I do drag you, give me props. We stranger music and bought it. Did Nicki buy your stuff? Nope. Did Cardi buy your stuff? Nope. Did Pop Culture, that Dusty Queen, did he buy it? No. Even Milagro Trash didn't even buy your stuff. She didn't buy it. She didn't tell her followers to buy. Only thing she doing was trying to sleep with Tory Lane's brother from Canada. Where's the support from your sus? And we still play your music. We are part of the 237 people that streamed. It used to be higher because we used to stream you more. Talk about your songs. All that type of stuff. You could have had this woman up on your show. Because everybody said Jaguar Wright is telling the truth. I'm calling you out to call you up. And the people that are watching this and that will watch this in the replay, I will always give my opinion. And I was talking to Milagro. I was in her show on IG, and she was just cussing, saying that she gonna beat me up. Now, we all know we are stronger than this woman. One good order from Uber Eats and barbecue chicken gonna have her distracted. She cannot whoop me. This woman was talking about me, cussing, only because I said you slipping and sliding. Why don't your sus get you a driver? And she been all that type of stuff. Said what she gonna do to Wiley. She gonna hit me with a crab leg. You ain't gonna do nothing. Then she show her body. Oh, baby. Somebody told her to take her clothes off. I'm telling her put her clothes on. Cover up. And she supposed to be somebody's wife. That's a lie. She ain't nothing but a weed-smoking bad driver. And when you're on the road with her, do a U-turn. You're going to be leaning off that bridge like that truck driver if you on the road with Milagro Trash. I just said, why don't Nicki Minaj give Milagro Grams some help? A driver. Because she slipped off the road. Because she was submerged with kush, marijuana. And that is illegal to drive and smoke. It's illegal to smoke in the great state of Texas. I'm just keeping it real, whether you want to hear my voice or not. So that's my whole point. And I love each and every one of y'all for coming on, for giving y'all thoughts. This was a great show. I think that I gave my points. And even when I got on the phone yesterday and someone sent me what Armon said, I said that's more evidence of him failing to being a great barb. Because Nicki do not want to hear, I'm on your side only for you to get, because Nicki Minaj said that there's no way that you're going to be with me and you're just using the barbs to come up in the industry. That's exactly what Nicki said. Nicki Minaj said that. She even told her barbs, don't be dumb. Stop promoting these people because y'all only doing that so they can become famous off of me and off of the barbs and all of that. Go ahead, Couture Babe. Welcome to the show. And y'all share the live.
Yes, this is such a good live. Oh my gosh. Yikes, Wiley. I love the coverage. I love the exclusive. I mean, who is doing it like you? Oh, I forgot. Me.
Yes.
That's really why they're upset.
I love it.
I love it. I didn't know
love
you
it.
told Amanda Seales not to go to Funky Diamond.
Of course I did, because I saw how she was getting dragged in the chat. She was already getting dragged. And anybody that's in the show should have already said cancel it. I mean, put the comments on block or don't even announce it. Me personally, fucking Aniva should have never announced that. Or unless he already had a pre-record, and then how you can finesse streaming live, even though it's not live. You could do that now, but he should have never put it out there without having it done.
It doesn't matter if she goes on your channel or anybody else's channel. She got caught up. So I think what she was looking for was him to be ignorant towards her so she could play the victim. And when she found out his fan base is not stupid, because the Funky Bunch are Black women who like a little ratchet, but they're going to hold you accountable. They even hold him accountable. So I don't know what she expected. Like, why does she keep going to these spaces? That's my question. Part of me said, check your text messages. Now for Armon, I love the build him up, because he needs to come to reality. He is not doing well. I didn't even cover what somebody said, him and Al getting into it on Fox Soul, because in my humble opinion, it's fake. They knew who he was. They know he's not delivering. He didn't bring his personality. So it is what it is. He doesn't want the critiques. He wants you to be up his behind saying, oh my God, you're so amazing. You're so great. But if he would have just played the game like Lovely T, maybe he would be out here celebrating, hitting 1 million in his chat.
Yeah, that's true. And it took her. Well, she would have reached it even earlier if she'd unblocked everybody she blocked. But yeah. And Lovely T, there's no comparison. I mean, that woman did news stories. She was YouTubing before live streaming was live streaming. There were no live stream. She was here before live streaming.
Yes. Honestly and truly, I think the problem with Armon is we see him for who he really is, and we don't see the facade. And that's why he gets so angry, because every time one of these content creators, the ones who hide behind the filters and the emojis and all these pictures and whatnot and avatars, they love to claim that I surround myself with someone who hates women. That's crazy, because Wiley, all the women who was out in Vegas said that you were amazing. You were a true man,
it was
the epitome and the essence of a Black man who is an alpha, not a beta.
And we didn't chase nobody for no French fries if they didn't pay the French fries.
Yeah, we didn't have no issues. We just paid the bill. Did you see how we did that?
We did. It was no controversy at all
because we have real money.
Yeah. And it was a respect factor too. And it's just like, and we would have not known about that having been Armon really put a story to embarrass a Black woman. And if you as a man be like, oh, sis, I got that. First of all,
it was $40. Everything in Vegas, it was $40 for some water. Let's start there.
Vegas is very expensive. Yeah.
So they can't hang it with us on our worst day.
And you're not chasing somebody down the hall, chasing them down. What are you doing? I'm like, what? First of all,
we was getting drinks, we was eating. When they brought that tab, we didn't even flinch. We were just like, okay, take the credit card.
I love that, because a lot of times people they don't like breaking up checks. So somebody have to pay it, and then you pay that person back, because they don't like to break up 8 checks and 10 checks and 12 checks.
That's ghetto. I'm sorry. It's very trailer. Let me say
it is very. And then don't order, everybody ordering all that stuff. Your income is limited, so you order what you brought to the table. And you know what I'm saying? Like, don't do that. Like, and first of all, you don't want to go nowhere with no money. And at bare minimum, bring about $300, $400. Because if you don't drink, you would be good if you just like to buy food. Because you know what I'm saying. Now, if you drinking, like you need to bring more because them drinks are expensive.
Listen, Wiley told us we're drinking water here and we're gonna drink out there. We said, got it. That was the rule. No liquor, guys. Let's drink.
No, I didn't
water.
drink. I did not drink a lot of liquor because number one, I know how to do my body because my tolerance, like 1 or 2 shots, baby, I'm ready to. Now towards the end, I did the champagne and stuff, and I'm all on the dance floor, dancing and blah 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 because I got that little juice, and then doing the karaoke. So my adrenaline, I'm like, oh, I really feeling myself.
Yeah, we was way too lit.
Yeah, like that last night, I was like lit. And that's why when I go to Vegas next week, I am not doing the clubs. I will start doing the clubs, but I won't be obsessed with it but I will gotta experience the straight clubs again because I'm new to that, so I really want to like really do that. I'm gonna really learn that.
Yes, scope like the scene, Wiley. So when we come out there, we can have a party.
Oh yes, when y'all come out like for like next year. Oh, it's gonna be a different vibe. Then you gonna be like, oh yeah, well, I know about this spot, that spot, and I know the party promoter, what's the tea, all of the spots. And then when you keep going and you get in with the party promoters, especially the white ones, they tell you about stuff. And then
they do.
Yeah, they tell you about. Then before you know it, you'll be knowing about all the hottest stuff, and you be like, okay, Couture Bay, next month, such and such is coming. Before the public know.
Oh yes. Yeah. And it was lit. It's a vibe. Really honestly, truly, I think that's the problem. They wanted us to fight, and we didn't fight, even though there was like some stuff happening.
Even there was some stuff.
We got back. It's still we banded together again.
Especially there, we banded. Yeah, it was a family. Like it was the last night was amazing. Shout out to all the YouTubers that captured that moment of the videos. Like yourself, Catchman, Sneaky Link. It was just meeting, for you to meet Katie Talk one-on-one, just new people.
Latavia came out there. It was with them pipes, girl.
Yes, I just love everybody that that was there and just had it was a sisterhood, it was a brotherhood, it was family, and you couldn't tell us that we wasn't family. And no family get along all the time, but when it's time to get along, we banded together. And that was something I will always remember. That meet and greet was definitely great. To band together to miss that. I miss my babe, Sneaky Link. Sneaky Link was amazing. And she came out.
So cool.
And she came. And the thing about her, that was her finally coming back. The last time she came outside was when she came to the meet and greet the year before last, because she's very health conscious. She's very don't be around people. You could tell, and just see her coming outside. That's to be honored. And even when I saw Latavia come back and Gail, and Natasha, seeing those faces that came from the first one was amazing. That was an entire vibe, and I'm even going to know them even more and more. And Latavia got a show, you guys, coming up Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. She's doing something on Sunday at the Women's Expo in Las Vegas. So that's just
amazing. Go ahead, Latavia.
Yeah, that is amazing. Y'all should have saw at the Renaissance. That was nice, and that hotel is nice. It was it was a vibe, and I will never forget it when she was performing. And these little black girls, they had put something in the bucket, they gave it, their mom gave it somebody to put in the bucket. It was so amazing for them girls to see someone that was doing great, that wasn't a stripper, that was doing something positive for the community, because children in particular, especially young girls, need to see that women can lead with their talent instead of taking their clothes off. So that was amazing to witness that and to see that. And it was amazing for me to go back there and to keep my word. That makes me look even greater, to say you're going to do something and then do it, because that was the first time in history I came back quickly to Vegas, and to meet more people was just amazing.
It's beautiful.
It was,
but what's
beautiful.
Not beautiful is Joe Budden. He did.
Oh my God, yeah, Joe Budden. Yeah,
Joe Budden is an abuser. Okay, he don't like women. I wish he would just be with a man.
Yeah, I feel like all of these aggressive men, they come from that culture. I remember Natasha told me something. She said, I'm the same age as your mom, and your generation, we against that. But back when Natasha and my mom and Claudia, when they grew up, that was kind of normal.
It was
men
normal.
getting women.
Shelley said that if you wasn't getting out between the washer and dryer, that's not real love. And I'm like, what?
Yes, in that culture, yeah. And they didn't really talk about it. Like my mom is still in that society. Don't talk about it. Whatever, get over it. Because she went through a lot of that. She don't discuss it. And so that's why for years they were able to get away from it, like Joe Budden, R. Kelly, Diddy, Jay-Z, Tyga, Chris Brown, so many of these men in hip hop.
Singers and
Trey
the
Songz too, even Trey Songz.
and some country ones too, Wiley. Like it's
a lot, and I know it's really bad in white culture because
it is
probably even worse.
It is.
And that goes on. I just think like the black ones, because we don't own media like that. We're not the gatekeepers of media. They focus so much on the hip hop artists because there's country artists that whoop their wives, beat up their wife. There are some NFL players whoop their wife. There are some police officers. They even said that the domestic violence in the police culture is extremely high. Especially,
remember that lady got off who iced her husband out, who was a police officer, and they couldn't prove he wasn't abusive. That's how she got off.
You see, it's just sad. It's really sad. I'm so glad that we having these conversations to bring us both. But is it going to stop women from giving Joe Budden the yoni? No, because it's not about his.
Make him get it some more. The way he just dragged Tahiri.
Yeah, it's gonna make him get it some more. And he also had that podcast. Remember, Fresh and Fit? Like they just had a fight. I don't know if it's old or new. Like the women were fighting.
That was new. The women was fighting. That was new. And thank God they're no longer on YouTube, right?
Look at because Rumble gave them I think they made money. They making money over there. Like Rumble is like a YouTube version, but it's a conservative one, and they over there. And they messed up their YouTube bag because YouTube is bougie. Google is a public traded company, so a lot of stuff you can't do on YouTube. So I'm shocked that they did that on YouTube. Because first of all, I didn't get into the podcast until it got canceled. And some of the stuff I kind of like. I like the formula because again, those women, I don't even think they pay those women. They just love the attention.
Yeah.
And then he get them drunk. And then he say some offensive thing. Then one on one stand up for themselves. And then she was like, "Leave, B. I told you to leave." And then she beat him. She had the woman, one of the guests, beat
up the manager. Good. Now look at you. Now you got a lawsuit on your hands.
And that's the thing. And I said they can't afford to have that lawsuit. They can't afford to have a lawsuit like that. They just can't. Like they just now. I remember one of the dudes. What was the one that looked like he from Pakistan? India. Yeah. He's like he's from India. Look,
Myron, I think that's his name.
He was crying. He was, boo hoo. Because I think that was their own. Like YouTube was a great.
They was bringing in thousands of dollars a month.
Yeah, probably. I would have to say about 40 or 50 grand a month. Because they were getting views, right? They were getting view drama with the Chinese girl. I don't know anything about that. I have to read into it.
Yeah, the other one got some Asian girl, brought her to America.
Oh, the Chinese girl. Okay.
And then he was like, "Take the plan B," and the girl said no. And he said,
"Oh, that one." Okay. Yeah. I thought she was Japanese. Okay, Chinese. Okay. Oh yeah, but she was stupid though, and she only gave that man some coochie because he got. It looks like the perception is they making money and clout, and sometimes clout is even greater than having money to certain women.
Listen, that girl is an IG model. She's going to take him for everything he has. She has the complexion for the protection. Good for her.
But why would I'm not going to call him ugly or whatever, but the other host is the more attractive one out of the two. But when he told her to take, no, her whole goal is to sleep with you to get pregnant to get a bag. So,
and we need more women to do it. We need more Dreas out here. We need more Black Chinas. Okay.
Because they don't they dog women on there on the show? Not to cut you off, don't they dog? Ain't their platform is to be the manosphere to drag women?
Yes, and those types of men always pay. He said it before. He said he pays all the time. So I need all the IG baddies, the vixens, the gold diggers. Take full advantage of these weak-minded men. These betas. with a paycheck.
And I don't think they ever was going to ever bring that person back on the show. I mean, get their monetization back, because I think YouTube, I don't know, something that they did with the Klan, something they did was racist. And
yeah, they did.
I think they had, okay. And that was like, that's a no-no for YouTube. Now, YouTube back in the day, it was like bingo. You could be wild because monetization wasn't a thing. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a public traded company. This is when I believe the brothers owned this, before Google stepped in. That's when you really, as an OG,
listen, the guy who started like Manosphere, like coining it that, he's a white dude. He's married now with 3 children. He talks about farm to table. He got a average wife, according to the Manosphere, and he said, don't ever bring up that Manosphere stuff because I don't do that anymore. He said, that's my past. I leave it up to show people I have growth. And he does, because he's made millions of dollars off that platform. It's ridiculous.
And that's what I said. And I love the fact that we having this conversation. Again, man, Fresh and Fit, don't get me wrong. I felt bad when a YouTuber lose their monetization. As a YouTuber, and you know this, Couture Bay, that's painful, especially when you have employees, because I feel bad for them, because if you're getting, let's say, you getting like $1,500 every 2 weeks, you know, that's good money.
That's great money, because some people don't even make that at their job.
Right. So if you lose that as a employee, that's hurtful and painful. But you as a creator should know the rules, Couture Bay. We know the boundaries that we could cross. We know boundaries you can't cross. Like, it's some topics we cannot talk about because they
won't monetize it. And when you got the complexion, not for the protection,
right?
Oh, baby, they are scrutinizing. They'll get it right down to the time mark where you said something they didn't like.
Right. Remember what's the name? Young Pharaoh. Remember back in the day, he used to get like 80,000-90,000 people watch his live stream. It was a lot of people. And he would interview like former CIA agents and just his conspiracy, whatever it is. It was garnering of like a big fan base. And then one day they snatched their entire channel. And then
like the face, they didn't like him being the face of YouTube. Like, let's be very clear.
Yeah, because he was. I'm talking about you guys getting like 80,000-90,000 people watch his live stream. That's how powerful it was.
Active, and then people would do reports on what Young Pharaoh said.
Yeah, it was like a whole culture. And then he said, "Well, I'm going to sue Google," and his people raised close to $100,000.
Yeah, they did. A lot of money.
A legal defense fund. And next thing you know, he started showing up with gold chains and Egyptian rings. But I remember they did give him like close to $100,000, even more. Them people really.
Tasha K interviewed him after that girl banged that gong. He ain't been right since.
He haven't.
Told him, don't call me the B word. See, that's why you can't play with black women, because black women are tapped into the source. She said, do not call me a B word. He said, you fake black B. Next thing you know, she banged that gong. He started twitching a little bit. I said, oh, hell no.
And Tasha said, is it because you kept reading all of those books? And because when he got on her show,
he sounded crazy.
He was sounding crazy. He wasn't making sense. He was going in 15 different directions. You could then it leaked out that he was on crystal meth. It leaked out he was doing all these hard drugs, and it kind of like deteriorated his mind.
Yes. I'm telling y'all, he was fine before that lady banged that gong. Once he banged that gong,
now he look dirty. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, once he banged that gong on him, and she's real popular in the Hollywood spaces. Like, she's one of the girls who's like tapped in and very spiritual and stuff like that. And she was like, stop calling me out my name. And she said, I am a black woman, have some respect. He said, F you B, you want to be black B. Next thing you know, she went bong. And he started, it was like he glitched. I said, oh my God.
He had like nice cars. He had a nice place. Everything just deteriorated for Young Pharaoh. And he didn't keep his word. So the money dried up. Because remember,
that's because she
So
said
is that what he
that
hopped
to
on
him.
OnlyFans?
He is on OnlyFans, and she told him, she said, listen, if you keep going down this path, you are going to fumble everything. Da, 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 da. He didn't want to hear it. He asked
he
that
did.
lady to be up there.
Yeah.
And she was like, look, I'm trying to help you out because you could be really great. He was like, oh, something, 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 something. And I was like, why is he talking to her like that? You
And
can
he did.
literally see it.
Yeah, and he was like doing a class where people would sign up, do this class. He was making great money. He could have been a millionaire by now.
I think he was already a millionaire, and that's why they had to get him up out of here.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
remember, he had 2 channels that were already
he was
monetized.
and the little class too. The books, like they was really into young Pharaoh was something. He had that conscious community on lock.
Yes, he did.
And this was before Kevin Samuels. Like Kevin Samuels was more so like the man, but Young Pharaoh was like conscious. He had it all on lock. He demanded. I've been in some of the lives. He was so articulate. Unless you educated in that area, you would believe every word he could sell. He could
He could not even compete with him. That's how good he was.
He was so good. You could tell that he read a lot. You could tell all this. I remember him and Brother Ben fell out, and it was just like this man. And then he went against Minister Farrakhan, and then the nation didn't like him. But
he fell out with Brother Ben X.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah,
he said you were fake. It was crazy.
Yeah, all of them was like working together because they all gravitated towards what Young Pharaoh. But his ego got involved, and he started scamming. Let's be clear. He did not do what he said he was going to do with them people money.
No, he did. Remember, he was supposed to buy the bus.
He was supposed to buy the bus. It was a lot of things this man said he was going to buy with the people money. And even like we were just watching this on the Shade Room about the Tulsa Real Estate Fund, and I'm so glad Brother Don told me not to donate into that, or not to.
Yeah, he's scamming. That man's scamming. He's trying to sell the building, but still
sold
inside of the building.
He sold the building.
Still working out of it.
Yeah, because he got to pay rent because he did sell it. Is another African American bought the building, bought it in cash. Crazy. And my thing is, I felt bad for the investors, but there is no excuse because there were YouTubers. I remember it was like 6 years ago. They was like, "This not gonna work." It's like literally this dude is inexperienced as an investor.
People never want to listen to the people with sense. The people like yourself, Wiley, and I.
Yeah.
When we sit up here and show them the facts, they act like we're hating. That's their favorite line. Oh, you hating? I need y'all to find a new word. You know what I'm saying?
Or jealous. They say hate
or jealous. When it comes to these content creators, when you call it out, like look at case in point, Meg the Stallion and Glorilla sold out the Garden. That's a huge thing because even
second female rapper in
sell
history
it out.
To sell out Madison Square Garden.
It's hard to do. Even rappers can't do it. Okay, and I'm talking about the OGs.
Yeah.
So when you have somebody up here sitting up here, oh, they're beefed out, but then all of a sudden that artist comes out on the stage, but you wonder why you're iced out, you don't get retweeted. Like you're causing a division, and people see the game because a lot of people got sucked into that Nicki Cardi drama because you were the leading force. He, as quiet as this kept, Armon didn't get his flowers in that, and I feel bad for him for that because he was the leading force in that.
And I told him the reason why he didn't get it because he was a gay man. He was a feminine gay man. If he was straight, like DJ Academics, again, DJ Academics get the straight male privilege, unfortunately. Because Armon is more attractive. Armon is not, he's not obese, but he has this gay stigma, and in hip-hop is very homophobic. And Armon, women use that, girl follow him, because everybody in Nicki Minaj in the circle that she boosted up was overly feminine. Kim Barbie, overly feminine on Cardi. Tay be my pink barber. He's a whole feminine gay man, and I think it's a certain limit that they allow in a circle, usually just one. And
well, thank God they don't allow Armon. He'll run and tell it all your business. He'll show the text messages. He'll burn the book. He'll show everything. He's spilling the recipes.
Yeah, and then also too the colorism. He's a dark-skinned, feminine, gay man. That strikes against him. If he was like light skin, I'm trying to find somebody picture they call him the corporate guru.
I know who you're talking about, but
he's like
he's an attractive guy, but
very
he's also
right. Okay, go ahead.
He's personable. See, that's the thing.
Yeah, it's personable. Yes,
you have to be personable.
Okay,
White women have to like you. White women don't like black men who don't like black women.
Yeah, well, that's true. And then also too, that's true. And then I see what you said. Allegedly, Tay provides the girl for escort services. You could tell that Tay, because Tay even admitted that he's intimate with women. You have to, as a
Wiley.
you think you gay, but somebody can have you go and eat that because you're still a man. I want people to understand that. Now men are waking up to when women say, "This is my gay friend Wiley." A lot of men don't like that because they still see you as a man. And a man can still see you as you will hump my girlfriend if she give you the time. And then some of these women so foul, they have humped their gay friend before.
But even Pink Wig said that. Pink Wig said even though he's a gay man, if he was laying in bed next to a naked woman, he,
you're gonna get it right. Look at Tay. Look at the women that he get around with. You think he ain't humping them? Come on, he's a very attractive man.
Tay has been with his homegirls. He's been with Dream Doll. He's been with Ari. Like
he slept with. I think they said he slept with Ari. Did somebody?
Yeah, he did. He slept with Ari. He slept with Dream Doll. He's probably slept with some of these basketball players' girlfriends and wives. Cause it's not like it don't work.
And it rarely works. And also, too, you keep it covered because your man would never look at Tay as doing it, though. Versus then a masculine rap. You know what I mean? You can have a whole relationship with this man and it can just go under the radar because this is your person that do your hair. You know what I'm saying? But he put it out there and the gay community was mad at him when he pretty much said that he's not all the way gay or he's attracted to women. They don't like that. That's like you controversial. Because I know when I said it, they said, yo, Wiley is a homophobic gay man and all his old church women. All because they said I was bi. I would not forget it. Richard. Y'all remember Richard?
They always move the goalposts with you. But last time I checked, it was nothing but fine dimes outside with Wiley.
That's what I'm saying. Because they put this lie out. Oh,
Richard. And shout out to Naughty Love because she said it. She said last time I checked, we wasn't old.
Right. Oh, because that's what they said. Wiley, people like 65 plus and up, old, bitter church women that hate Armon. He said it because he used to have Richard. Remember, Richard was what's her name? Riley co-host. Remember, they had a radio show.
The one who fell out with Riley.
Yes, and he all the receipts. It was Richard. It was Milagro. And everything
and
like
that. And I think Mob Radio is the reason they fell out too, right?
Of course, yeah.
She cut Mob Radio off right after that as well.
She cut it, because she didn't trust none of them. And then one thing I didn't like about Rod, she was jealous of Milagro because at that time, Rod never could beat Milagro in radio. And she was always number one. So, but when I remember this way back in the day, you guys, so they had interviewed the CEO of Station Head and they let Milagro feel like she was like, the ugly stepchild, but Milagro is bringing in the viewership because if her people stop listening, baby, only 10 people. Now that you see Milagro left, you see the type of views Riley get. Nobody watched that podcast. She was the person that brought the viewership. I'm not lying. I'm being honest.
But Riley is boring. I hate
of course.
I think she's a beautiful woman. And she can fight, but she is boring.
She's a great co-host. Somebody else have to lead it, and she add her ad-libs to the conversation. She cannot lead a show. No,
you're right. She can't lead a show. There's a lot of people who can't lead a show. Like, and I'm gonna say this respectfully, Armon, you are a great creator, but you can't lead a show either. If it's not Dylan and Mess, you can't do it. And that's why you're suffering.
He don't know any other topic. When he does other stuff, he have to get a co-host. He can piggyback. And he get his train of thought of what that person. And number one, he will be great if he do his research, but he don't do his research. He don't.
If he would have kept Official King Payne as his friend, he would have somebody.
Yeah, Official King Payne is a very good people's person. I feel
like Armon.
Yeah, he's a very good people person.
I feel like Armon goes on the show thinking like, oh, well, I'm not going to study the topics beforehand. I'm just going to speak off the top of my head. No, sir.
No, you can no. Like no, you can't. Because some stuff he just don't know. He don't know about the basis of politics. He don't know the basis of like real news because he don't watch it. And what he does, he's watching us. He can tell what Couture said, what I said, what we got on, what we don't verbatim. He watches us, but he's not watching like the trial, the hush money trial that Trump going in. He don't watch
probably doesn't even know that that's going on.
Just got elected again. She won.
Yeah, he
don't know nothing about it.
No, he don't. He can't tell you about what happened at the bridge in Baltimore and about the mayor. He don't know nothing about that. He just don't know. And he only know about, and that's why the Fox Soul decision was a bad one, because he don't have he's just very limited.
Unless Sloan Bella says it, he don't have a clue.
He don't. Yeah, that's true. He don't have a clue. Even the female rap stuff is kind of dwindling because
he can't keep up. Like he's not in the intro, and people can tell, right? Your man is a publicist.
Yeah, that's true.
For one of the leading companies in LA.
You can't even tell. You can't even tell.
Somebody sent it to me, and I will never disclose your man's information or mine.
Because he's innocent. He's adorable, even though he talk mess, but I'm over the mess Pops gave. He's adorable. And he gave not that 2-piece in a biscuit. So he's good in my book. But I just felt it was ugly for Armon to put his man biz out there, but yet you want to keep him a secret. That was dumb. But you only did that to prove your point and possibly could have jeopardized your man's job. To be honest.
Because if Donat finds out, if he would have found out.
Yeah, that would have been ugly. That's why he had to made up with her Donat, because Donat will be stalking you in the trees and follow that man to a job. Because he called on Nikki at night. He reported the reporter for sitting in the court.
Yes, he did. He did it on air.
He did it right on air. He was so mad because Nick at night they give him
she flagged him or something. She did something.
Oh yes, because she played. Yeah, he played.
You can't play dirty with people like that because they will destroy you. And then she got mad because he hit her where it hurts. Like, what did you think was going to happen, Nick?
Yeah, he was so mad, but Donat, I feel like I blame Donat too, because you in California, you can't go and meet up with Megan Cuniff. You know, you so smart. Why you not at the courthouse? Everything that Megan Cuniff did, black people. Once she told y'all the ropes for those that live in LA, that's just like if I live in Vegas or in Texas or in Vegas. Let's just say Vegas, and some celebrity slain another person or whatever. I'm gonna be there. That's in my lap. So why not go and then you learn? And for me, for not burning that bridge with Megan Cuniff, you ask her. And then what you do, you Google the court rules, and then you know what you can do. Because with me, I'm going to ask the journalist. I don't know, forgetting I was in City Hall. I didn't know where the hell I was going. So you know what the hell I started doing? Following the white photographers with they care, whatever they was going, I was going too. And to that fat black security guard stopped because I had no press pass. But I was following like the media. But my point is with with anybody that does stuff like Donat, I don't understand, because he's not an ugly man. He get a haircut and a good bath because he's not ugly, and he's so entertaining. But he want to beat up people, but can't fight. I'm still waiting on round 2 of him going back with Donat. I mean, Donat and Pops. But then
he said he was coming to Vegas to see you.
Yeah, we still waiting. We was there Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You know, all that type of. And he
didn't show up not once because everybody said it. They were like, "Dang, do you think Donat's going to show up?"
He didn't show up.
And I said, first of all, he has to get here,
yeah.
right?
And then you got to pay for a hotel room for those 3 nights, for Friday, Saturday.
Yeah, he was just doing that to troll.
He was
Had we played into that, he probably would have showed up.
Yeah, and we did. And that's why I didn't play in this, because I'm not egging you on. He did it because when he had called you, I was at McDonald's with my straight friend. He's a musician, and one of me and him went to the Bulls game together. He said, "You got some problem?" And I said, "I'm not gonna get this man no clout." And that was like, that had to be sometime earlier this year.
Yeah, it was early.
Yeah, it was early this year.
Was it around the basketball game time?
That was around the basketball. So that was months. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I remember the guy that I was with. It was my straight friend, good looking, attractive. And I got it on speaker. I'm like talking, blah, 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 talking about the night that he gonna pull up to Vegas. Now, this was months ago. So he had time to save for the cheapest hotel room ever.
For his spirit flight.
No, like he lives in California. He could have easily drove.
If he had a car, could have got a haircut. But he don't have
he said he was gonna lay the pause. That's what he told me.
He said that.
He said he was gonna rock Wiley's ish. Like, and I was
ready for him to rock it. And but he's just again like Denied is a sweet. I could tell he have a sweet side, but he's very unhinged. He had a way. Him and King Payne, they need to study how they effed up with Jaguar Wright. They especially King, because that was your golden goose. Like Jaguar Wright.
I think Jaguar Wright. The problem is she's unhinged, and nobody wants to deal with that.
That's true. Like, but she was bringing, but she's not even talking. I don't want to do that. But they got her too. They got too comfortable doing too much for her. See, Storm just used her for clicks and views. And let me tell you about the Tiffany Haddish thing. Oh, Tiffany Haddish was on the show. Tiffany Haddish did like a 2-second. All you people, see, this is why I don't like repeating stuff. I got this shit for myself. So I said, it came to my timeline. Once Jaguar Wright went on that rant of all the stuff she was talking about, Tiffany Haddish said, I got to go. Here goes Jaguar Wright. I'm going to have to use that as a soundbite. You think Tiffany Haddish about to burn all them bridges, you psycho? You would know. She did about 2 seconds. But the word got out, and it came out when I'm like, well, man, but I didn't see nobody talk about it on the blog. That's because the lady only did like 2-second appearance. No shade. You know what I'm saying? But Jaguar Wright, this is why you got it, because she attracted to them celebrities. Even Lunel said on Fox Soul, she co-signed Jaguar Wright.
Well, then that shows how dumb she is. And it goes because people love conspiracies. That's one thing Black people love.
She loves
conspiracy theory. Yeah. And I'm not even going to say Black people in general. They love conspiracy.
She shows
but that's why Lunel is not as successful as she should be. Because, girl, you have more access to the celebrities than she do, and you believe in Jaguar. That tells me everything I need to know about you.
Says she knows some stuff, but she's not gonna say everything.
She don't know nothing.
And my thing is them as a host, and look how what was her name? Claudia. They weren't even asking no questions. And see again, Armon, another lazy point. That's your It's no way in the world I'm gonna have Lunel, any celebrity from Ray J to Lunel, and not ask some great question, because I know Couture Bay.
I'm gonna trick them out their bag into a question I want to ask.
Exactly, because the world is why. Let's just say for Tiffany Haddish, do hit the link and come on the show. Everybody have a choice to ask her a question. That is your moment. I ain't gonna tell what you gonna ask. No, you should already be prepared. You can't.
I got questions now, and I didn't write nothing down. You understand?
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Just from being knowledgeable, just from reading up on what's going on with the person.
Facts. And that's just how that goes. And I'm like, damn, like y'all kind of like dropped the ball, because I think Armon was so nervous and starstruck. Bring that same personality you dragging people on Twitter space. It's just like,
imagine being starstruck through the damn internet. Like,
he was you can tell he was starstruck. He was like so nervous. Like, sure, I'm gonna ask the question. I'm gonna be me. I'm gonna ask the questions you ask. Even when any YouTubers from Claudia, from Al, from anybody that come on the show, or they never came on, but Claudia per se came on by dragging me when she was halfway sleeping in the Bahamas, single. But you can get a reaction. And I looked at that moment like, damn, why I can get a reaction out of people. And like Erica Banks, I'm like, well, damn, this is like my prayer. Like, let me get a reaction. Y'all hit the link, because that really what matters. You hit the link and we go at it. Just cuss me out. Like, I'm gonna still Erica Banks. I'm gonna send her another message, because I feel like that interview, because she's mad and she's a woman, she gonna drag me, and there's a lot of stuff she could drag me about, but it's great TV. The same thing with fucking Dineva, great TV. Same thing with this man, great TV. I would love to talk with him, any of those people. But Foxo could have been great for Armon, but it's a failure. And when it ends, he's gonna probably tell his true feelings. And it's sad. Like I kind of weep for him. Like I would be sad too. I go on audition because I got an email that said he be going to auditions and stuff. They tell him no. They tell him he's feminine. They tell him he's gay. They tell him he do audition for things, but he's not gonna tell y'all these.
What's he
things.
auditioning for? Though?
For shows. He auditioned for shows.
He's trying to be a celebrity.
He wanted to be a celebrity so
his
bad.
His forehead is wrinkled and his back is twisted.
Yeah,
and his teeth are
I mean, you could speak about the rejection that you can get in Hollywood. That's the most. Many people went to move to Hollywood and they didn't get that success.
He's a gay black man.
It's not too many roles.
If you set the right D,
yeah, that's
you'll
true.
Be in there.
But that's true. But he have to go get him.
But you don't even have to do that. The thing is he's not being himself.
Yeah,
because there's several gay men who are in Hollywood thriving.
Yeah, that's true.
In order to be yourself, you have to know who you are, and I don't think Armon knows who he is.
That's a good point. That's a good point, because him being in California, you can't tell. Like, I can't tell. Like, his resume of interviewing celebrities is small.
Listen, I would have
even
old
Adidas.
School, new school. You see all this old school stuff popping up. I'm not even gonna give him no insight.
No, we ain't no use to give him insight because he.
But you know what? I would be out here. One thing I've always said: you can have the numbers of subscribers. You can even have the views. You will not outwork me. You will not outperform me, and my name will ring bells. It's amazing how all these top, big, heavy hitters, quote unquote, right? They all have this one thing in common. Oh, I'm so above. That's what they love to say. But how did you get down here? How did you find me?
That's true, because they're watching. And we only got to get lucky once. And the rest is history. Like, all of these people, like, when I go to Vegas, I'm going to find somebody to have that moment. Interviews matter, because especially if one of your good qualities is interviewing people, then you need a great person to interview. Somebody big, something you get something out of to really help take you to the next level. But it's no way in the world I'm going to be in LA or New York. Like I told Rico, I'm like, you in New York, you ain't got no radio personality when they going out for lunch and dinner with your camera. I just, like, you don't want to make it in there, because some markets, especially you talking about LA, you talking about New York, you talk about Vegas, and especially in Atlanta now, because Atlanta is on the list now as one of the cities of the show business place now. They're on the list now. And it's nowhere in the world that you could be in those spaces and don't have that type of impact. And Armon don't. He don't have no producers that he interviewed, no writers. Erica Banks was a great moment. That was great momentum, but nobody, no follow-up. Where's your follow-up? And this is what I respect him. If he were to do a rise and fall at Erica Banks, that would be a great video for him. Because
he's not gonna do it.
She didn't even help him. Like, when she made it, she gave him her butt to kiss.
Yikes.
And he's in LA. You mean to tell me you can't attract these people to come and sit in your studio? So what? The cord is dangling. You can easily get that fixed.
Listen, the fact that you are on Fox Soul and you can't get an interview is crazy.
That's what I don't understand, because I'm from Baton Rouge, and when I was growing up,
like, Louisiana girl.
Yes, 225. And so when I was growing up, there wasn't a lot of things being filmed in Baton Rouge or Louisiana, but I still made it, and now I'm in Atlanta. So I'm just like, I can't believe he's in Los Angeles and has been in Los Angeles for all these years and has made nothing, no motion.
You think he should have done a Tubi movie?
At this point, he can move to New Orleans and probably have a piece of a career.
Baby, the fact that MC Shaky is a bigger star than him is crazy.
Oh yeah, that's true. That is so
Messy C, another one. Another.
Oh my God, I love Messy C.
In the entertainment space. Like, Big Frida. Like, he's tapped into the culture. You go to Pride. Don't he go to Pride? Like, he went to DC Pride amongst some huge heavy hitters in DC. And I'm like, you didn't even get, he could have interviewed senators. Do you understand?
You don't know.
And talk to them about what? He's not.
That would have been embarrassing because he wouldn't know what to say unless he saw him at the bathhouse sucking off the speaker.
I'm weak.
He wouldn't know what to say.
I just feel like the fact that he's in music, he's not interviewing these gay guys who are
nobody in Saucy Santana. He dragged him. It's people in music outside of Saucy. Little Nas X. Little Nas X did the Justin J. King of Reeds. He went over
he did. I remember that.
You remember that? So
right when he was coming up.
Right. Armon got blockbuster numbers. He have something that he could put in the email that you have almost 200,000 subscribers. There's no way that Storm have garnered this much success and he's quote unquote a geek or a nerd or he's not as lit. He's not as lit as Armon, but he outworks Armon Wiggins and he moves very strategically and very smart. And so
I can tell he's not reading books. I want to read this one paragraph. It's from John C. Maxwell. I love him. He's very insightful. A lot of motivational speakers use him. It's called Talent is Never Enough. On page 155, he said you have to follow these 5 steps in the learning process. Observe, act, evaluate, readjust, go back to step 2, which is act. You got to read, baby. And that's the biggest thing I've noticed with a lot of content creators. We can tell the ones who don't read at all. All they do is watch TMZ, The Shade Room, and
The Shade Room, Neighborhood Talk,
Hollywood Unlocked, and the Daily Mail or something like that. They don't read nothing. They don't. It's so sad because.
But that's laziness. That's laziness, and it's like for me, like. And I want to thank Armon because I've observed, like I remember, and also Storm, oh, you need to post shorts, you need to post more content, like learning that from them. And then also learning from Couture Bay about thumbnails. Also, shout out to Monica about T, learning things from her. Like when you get around people, you want to learn and always get people that are more advanced than you and you learn from that. And then they can, and also I love to be in a relationship with somebody I can bring something to the table as well. That means it's a great beneficial relationship. And that's something. And then you got to be humble. Like humble is a key, a good people person. I think with Armon, he have a perception that is all about him. And he admitted it because he said, what about the best deal? It's about me. I don't give a damn about you. And that shows in his persona. If that's really you got to work on that because you can't be as nasty when you are a minority and you're gay and you're feminine. Like you have to be a good people's person, and that's because he want to be in the industry. It is not.
But look at the gay people who are in the industry. He needs to really look at them. Look at the RuPauls. Okay, RuPaul Charles, I think, is the best observation of an old school gay black male who's in white spaces because that's where Armon desires to be. Yeah. Look at how he talks. Look at how he stays reserved, even in the midst of critiques. He sits there. He does not act out. That's why I love Michelle Visage because Michelle is a white woman in a gay space who dominates, who was also in the music business. You see how reserved she is. Carson Kressley, another one. Like, look at his panelists. The only one who's wild and outside is T.S. Madison, and that's why she didn't get no Emmy. Everybody else, I mean, it's the truth. Everybody else has the same stoic demeanor. They look before and they think about it. I'm sure they want to cuss a lot of people out. They don't give it a time of day. Because when you say you are so above your certain status, you act the status.
That's facts.
It's unfortunate.
That's true. That's a fact.
I would like to get your thoughts on Cameron's interview with Abby Phillip of CNN.
So I know a lot of people were dragging Cameron and champion Abby, but Abby, girl, you should have seen that CNN was setting you up. First things first, Why, after he answered your first 2 questions, did you want him to keep going down the Diddy deep dive? You set yourself up. I get it. She handled herself with poise, but they wasn't looking for that. They wanted you to have a black girl moment, and you felt a certain type of way. He did what he was supposed to do. Who thought Cameron, the Harlem Ninja, was the best person to interview? They really wanted to interview Mace, but Mace saw the ruse for what it was and said nah. And Cameron said, "Don't worry, I got your back, brother. I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna put us on." A lot of people feel some type of way and want to make it a black man versus a black woman thing. That's not what it was. What it was a black man versus a white institution. CNN ain't never cared about hip hop,
and they never cared. And I think that, and shout out to the host, she don't own it, so she don't even. Her producer is probably younger than her and less qualified.
Hello.
And they're probably white.
Hello.
She have no direction. Like nothing.
She didn't even know how to steer the conversation.
No.
She could have got so much tea, but she's so used to interviewing political figures and authors and literary greats.
The code switching too. You don't want to go off of that, because in media they have them consult. Oh, you too black, or you too ethnic, or
it's too urban.
Oh, it's too urban.
That's why that the people in North Carolina that stay going viral with the thick weather woman and the white dude that be dancing and the super white guy, they stay going viral because they're being themselves.
They're being themselves, and it works. And I think but CNN, you got to see CNN trying to get to the Fox News bag because they're losing in the ratings. Fox News is the #1 cable network
because they're being themselves. Some people are truly racist like that.
Racist. They call it quote unquote conservative. And so CNN struggles with that because they're putting handcuffs on their black talent. You got to allow your black talent to be there. I remember Roland was on the show and he said to President Obama, "You really hurt a brother." And somebody white said, "Oh, we don't like that word. Why do you call him brother? That's offensive." But that's how we talk. But they don't want you to talk like that. They want you to talk white. Period. They don't want you to make white people feel threatened.
And that's another thing. They got rid of Don Lemon. Stupid mistake. That was a dumb move. That was dumb.
That was stupid. That new president. He didn't last long either. And they wanted Don to go back, but Don was like, nope. He got his money, and Don was like, I don't need to be doing all this bootlicking. They gave him millions, and what that man do? He put it in his own company. Now he can interview when he want to interview, talk as long, because again, ownership is key. Now, but he built the capital in the name first. And he's still young to do what he got to do. And he interviewed Monique. He went back and gave her a long interview.
Yes, he did.
That. He interviewed Sydney. Remember that? He interviewed and that Whoopi Goldberg interview was
good.
Chain.
It was really good.
You never see that on CNN. They would have gave Whoopi maybe 5 minutes, if that.
Because they don't think she's about anything, and that's the problem.
She's about anything.
They don't know how to use their talent, and I felt bad for Abby, but I didn't cry for her because again, when he answered the first 2 questions and he shifted in his chair, she's a journalist. I'm not a journalist. I could tell he was getting uncomfortable because what did she expect him to say? F Diddy, da 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 da.
The other black host, the chubby girl, she would have did a better job. It's another black host on CNN.
The one with no hair?
Yeah, she kind of like chubby, a little bit.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
She would have did it. She would have got, because that's the one that interviewed Glorilla. Remember the Glorilla one? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, the problem was before the interview, the producer sent Cameron the talking points. So he came on air knowing that they were going to ask him questions about his friend, his longtime friend, Diddy. So he chose to purposely act that way, and I believe he wanted to embarrass Abby. And I put the link in the private chat to
I seen the interview when he was with the white woman, but this is the thing. Black hip hop it's been built on black women's backs. Look at the black women who have suffered for hip hop to be great. Wendy Williams, Steve Barnes, Faith Evans, Little Kim, I mean, there's such a list. Women who have been knocked between the washer and dryer publicly.
Salt and pepper.
Michelle A. Like, NWA would not be here had it not been for Michelle A singing. You know, and they purposely wrote her out the movie. People just think NWA was just some young kids rapping about the police and they took off. No, they had this black girl who could sing, and it just so happened they had the NWA rapping on one of her records, and they were like, who are these guys? Had she never had that, they would not be a thing, a figment of the imagination. See, the problem is Abby knows, because she's from DC. She's a PG County girl. I know. I used to live out there. She thought, oh, Cameron's going to be nice to me because I'm black. No, you got to segue the conversation. I would have flipped that so many ways because I know Cameron is ignorant. I would have basked off his ignorance. I would have taken full advantage. She sat there and froze up because she's used to being told, oh, that's too black, Abby.
Yeah, you could tell. You could tell. And it's so sad. And that's why, again, you're not going to see the true Gabby until she do her own show, until she get off of that CNN plantation. When Don got off, and when he interviewed, what was the guy from X? Elon Musk, right? He interviewed him.
Yeah.
Elon was upset. He was offended because he wanted Don to be this conspiracy theorist. He wanted Don to, but Don is still a journalist, but he's still going to be able, but Don is not a conspiracy theorist. Like, he's a black man.
He's never been.
Don, even black folks call out Don because we called him. Some people had called him being a coon or whatever.
He is.
And what they don't understand is Don, he is in a white man society, and to make white man feel comfortable. He's not the type of black man that's going to make white people nervous. I mean, he's sleeping with a white man.
I mean, his man isn't his husband
his
white?
husband is white.
Yeah.
So
now Don is from Port Allen. We have to support.
I sure do know where he's from. That's why I'm not surprised. You know how the Port Allen, you already know how to get down, baby. They think they so above. And you be a light skinned black.
So many of the black, okay, because it is a dynamic in black culture. Even in Chicago, the South Side had the money, the blacks. They was the bougie blacks. The West Side ghetto ratchet, and that culture still exists to this day.
You can tell. Look at Don Lemon. He carries himself like a bougie black, right? And then he basks in, oh, I'm a light skinned black man with a white man.
Money. He got money now to back
and
it
I
up.
got money. you know what I'm saying? We see Don Lemon cut up every New Year's Eve.
I miss him.
And that was the best. and if Don was smart as a producer, I don't know why we give these people free ideas, but
don't give him that free idea. Okay. Don't give it to him, Wiley. Because you know what? YouTube wants to put them on top, and they
sure do. But I will tell for Couture and myself, like, that just gave us idea. We need to go to a bar and like do a show and
get your ear pierced.
Do a show. I ain't gonna get it here, but like drink and be like just do it probably in Vegas or something.
Y'all remember he got his ear pierced?
Oh yeah. and I remember he was so drunk. I'm in love. I'm like, yes.
The fact that they thought, what's his name with the glasses? They thought he was a straight white man was so confusing to me because
Anderson Cooper.
Anderson Cooper, Mr. Vanderbilt himself.
I love Anderson Cooper.
His family, if I correct me wrong, ain't his family like wealthy?
His mom's super wealthy.
Yeah, his mom is Gloria Vanderbilt.
Okay, because it's just like, but it was so fun. Let's get it. No shade. That was lit on CNN. That was lit because Don, them drinks.
Don, it would only be Don and Andy Cohen getting drunk up there because Anderson Cooper he's a true gay. He was looking at, that's how I knew he was gay. The first time they aired it by accident, them getting lit out there, and Anderson Cooper looked so frustrated. I said, look at these gay men. And somebody was like, Anderson Cooper is not gay, just for him to come out the closet years later.
Yes, that was Don. Like they said, Don be white boy drunk, and he was talking. It was fun. Like,
it was hilarious.
And I want to say this point because Victoria brought up a good point. We are battling with the celebrities. We are the corporate interest is to boost up the celebrity. And I want to reiterate this point and someone told me and said, Wiley, the reason why, because when these YouTubers start bragging about their money, start bragging about how much money they made, they made these celebrities come over here and take over. And some celebrities came over here, Couture Bay, you can contest this prior to me. They suffered during the pandemic because they wasn't funny. They weren't entertaining. They're
not funny or entertaining now. I mean,
they were terrible. When they had to go in their kitchen and be YouTubers, a lot of them couldn't make it. They didn't get no viewership because a lot of people say, oh, Wiley, you more entertaining than such and such and such. And I felt bad because I thought, but these people, they needed a script, they needed producers, and it's hard.
And they abandoned their platform. Look at Candy. Yeah. Candy is the number one because everybody was like, her setup is so good. Baby, Candy barely could keep up with her own show, and she was on the show talking about some speak on it.
Yeah,
it was boring.
But one thing that gave Candy the clout is because she had that celebrity stuff. And one thing that she did, she came to all the YouTubers. And
she only went to certain ones. She went to ones she could buy.
That kiss her butt. But she did, remember that? She would go on a different platforms and blah, 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 blah. And that's to steal your formula, steal your ideas, act like I know you so you could tell me stuff. And I would never forget it. But one thing that Candy did have, you guys, Candy didn't do that show by herself. She had producers. She had a team of people, and she just show up. Can you imagine, Couture Bay, if you had a makeup artist, a hairstylist, a team to bring you cameraman?
How many videos can we do today?
Okay,
give me the topics.
You know how you will look forward to doing. Like that's how I have to tell people when I do YouTube. Like, baby, it's all me. It's no team. It's no. Then you have to look through the topics. Then you have to go get your talking points. Then you have to promote it. Then sometimes because the show, you don't have no bookers.
You gotta fact check the articles because even the top journalist sites be out here with the lies.
They be out with the lies, competing with the blog. And then like, okay, JC said, I want to come on your show. Then you got a D-Row we talk about just to interview because you want that on to interview. So that's what you have to do when you're by yourself. You a one-man band. But that's why when we do get the teams and all that, it will be awesome. It will be like, wow, like, oh my God, because
chef's kiss.
Now you have that, and it's so amazing, but it's a lot of work to get there. But once you there, and I'm
hold on 1 second. This Run Me, the goddess or whoever, listen, baby, we don't listen to the ops unless they pay like they want. Unless you hitting my Cash App or something, or hitting Wiley's Cash App, or you making it go ting ting bling bling. Super chat, baby. I'm not hearing that. You're here to distract, destroy, and we banish demons to the pits of hell in the name of Jesus.
Yeah, I'm like, what the hell are they talking about? But it's just good. It's just the troll. I told you, troll.
Baby, they be trying to troll. You can't troll a troll. You can't finesse a finesse.
And they be like, and especially like when I be on my video, so they know not to come in the live chat and troll me. So what they'll do when the video over, they just troll, and I don't care. I don't care because I'm like, say whatever you want to say. They'll say no views. You got 10 views. Be like a whole
on the 8-hour live, somebody left a comment, y'all, and they were like, don't have Prada Me up there anymore. If she's up there, I'm not gonna like the video. Okay,
right, but you watch. And
be telling other bloggers she did an 8-hour live. I did not do an 8-hour live. I was only up there an hour and a half.
Oh yeah, I was still talking and I was talking and talking, and you been gone like 5 hours ago. And they put out a lie saying she did 8 hours about Nikki. Child, I didn't even talk. Neither one of us talked about Nikki doing the whole entire live. But that'll let me know y'all don't do y'all research.
Y'all just see the title. They look at the picture and then comment. That's all they do.
They run with a narrative, and it's so disgusting to me. Even like Milagro, her people put a battery in her back, and she don't even watch the video. She'll tell you, well, I didn't watch it. But if they didn't say it, come back. You're not going to come back and apologize. First, number one, don't make a statement unless you see it for yourself, because you have to be careful. Because I've done that. I went off on YouTube, and then to find out they didn't even say that. Or people will go off on me, and I didn't even say that. But if you drag me, number one, did you see it for yourself? And did you hear what I said? And that's why it's important to do your research. That's
but what do we expect for somebody who said Tory Lanez was innocent?
Well, yeah, we expect that. And
hey, brother.
And then she ran, hey, brother. And he walked really fast, got in that car. Hey, that's my brother. Hey, Tucker. You know, you gotta do your research. And that's why I love like the beef sector, because one of the traits that I learned, in order for you to really be good in the beef sector, you have to watch these long videos and you will have to rebuttal. That's what I was telling AT2. I said, if you want to make it in that beef sector, you got to watch August. Not August. What's the dude name? King Roman. King Roman News is his name. Brittany Brianna Pettyville,
she's the princess now.
Jay Wilson,
man,
all these other people that's in there. You have to.
Sean Bradley don't even do it no more. He didn't retire.
He got the money. Yeah, if you understand Sean Bradley, the job that he do and the people around, he don't need to do. It was fun for him, and so you have to study each component and have your own way. And
what was old girl's name? The one they said was a lady of the night, and they found out they said that pissy apartment or something like that.
Oh my gosh! Okay, I forgot the person name. And
she's black though.
Yeah, and her house was like filthy.
Yeah,
oh my God, it's so many. It's like so many of them, and I don't remember all the names. God, I do apologize to my.
She was a top one too. She was the top one. It was the top girls.
Yeah,
it was Tracy.
I remember Tracy. I love her. I love Tracy. I loved her when she came on camera.
When she used to sing.
Yeah, when she used to say yes. We used to sing like Uncle Tim. Like those are like the veterans of the B sector. Man, it's so many.
Selena.
Oh yeah, Selena. Also, who else? Another man in there. QB. He was a crybaby crying about his dead husband. Child, your husband been dead 10 years. Stop
Oh
on
my
that.
God.
Oh my husband.
The beef sector was so good.
It was good.
It used to be good, and then they let them avatars take over.
Oh yeah, the avatars took over. Back in the day, on camera, and then I know the beef sector so well. I could come in and start a beef and get them to talking, because I'm gonna come for the people that got the top spot. King Roman News, and I'm gonna just come and drag because he don't like my girl. He's adorable, by the way. He's a good looking guy, but he looked like a mushed up pancake. But it's okay. But
you know what, Wiley? When I started watching you is when you what's her name? TSSCC or something like that. VS.
Yeah, TSSCC.
When you said, did nobody tell you to go to the IHOP and start fighting with elderly people? I was so entertained.
Yeah,
I had to subscribe.
Yeah, I remember that. That was like iconic moment. That was back in the day. Like that was.
Yeah, you said breaking news. They're all going to turn on you. And what did they do?
They all turned. Yes, they did, because that's the internet. They'll boost your head up and they turned against VS and then they turned against Shireen, and she did that. Shut up, you get off the internet. Get your sick self off. You messy. They turned against her. And then me and Shireen fell out because she had me interviewing a rapper, and I guess he was in hip hop. Forgot his name, because she represented some rappers. She was a manager, and we fell out. And then she had her drunk son call me. He went, I didn't want to argue with her, because I'm like, girl, just go on. You old enough to be my mama. Why are you doing this? Like, you got in the mess, and it was funny, and it made me and VS fall out. Like, we've been fell out beforehand, but her getting arrested, her eating them 3 choke sandwiches, and being in that hard bed, to this day, she blames me.
I don't know why she blames you, because you didn't tell her to go over there. And
I didn't tell her, yeah.
You got to be smart, because at that time, we also got to remember that's when Tracy was out here when she got doxxed for the first time.
Yeah, they posted her dead mama on the community wall.
Yes, they did. I was like,
they found her dead mama in the casket, and VS posted on the.
Yes, she did. She said, "I'm hosting a funeral today, ho." Yeah, I didn't know that was her. That was so funny.
And they kept.
I don't know why that was funny to me.
Yeah, it was very funny. Like they will do that over and over and over and over, and they posted. Somebody grave site. I think VS tried to raise money to give a tombstone to somebody dead mama. I remember when VS was the security officer, she threatened somebody with a weapon. She would have her black coat and she did that.
Listen, but you know one thing I did like about the beef sector, baby, they donate.
They don't
donate.
They donate. It's like if I was in the beach sector to get to Vegas, they raise thousands. They do donate. That's one thing about that beach sector. I can go in there, they will donate. But you got to talk about the beefs. They love, like, I'm a darling to them women. They were older, some of them, but they had them coins.
No, they do, because I remember when Uncle Suge, he was mediating something. No, he was like, Bree, mediated. And I was like, well, why do you think this? And they post the receipts. Oh,
Yeah.
when I said, oh my God, and I covered my mouth, baby, they started donating the money. Look at you lied to her.
They definitely would donate. And I'm telling you, like I said this shit over and over. When VS put it on mute, hold on. That means she gets a receipt. Somebody get doxxed. Hold on, we got a receipt. And she put a thing on mute. Somebody's getting doxxed. And she would get doxxed you, and they feared her. And what made me different is just tell your business if you hide. VS was sweet. She's an attractive woman. Like, she got that energy that you just want to eat her box.
Oh,
but
not she wants to eat her box,
right? But them lesbian, me and VS had a storyline. This is what got our relationship in. Them lesbian hated it. We did a week. I'm gonna go get VS pregnant, or I'm gonna have a Wiley gonna give me a baby, and they started believing it. And then we got into the hot tub. Then I was getting on hard, and then QI had the bumps, and she was upset about that. She was jealous. The lesbian community was jealous because they all wanted to sleep with VS, and they didn't want me in the circle. You can felt like that rage of that community. They did not want me. And QI was so hateful. Like, she can't stand my guts to this day. But
she didn't bail her woman out of prison. See, that's the thing.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody raised, and that's the game. Nobody raised the money to get her out.
You know how I found that out? Because Gigi Darling did the cover of it, and she said, how y'all be giving all this money and don't want to give when she needed?
Yeah, when she was really in need, they turned, like that TSCC, they turned against them, and that organization was very helpful to me, and I tried to help. I tried to bring the Mess Express back, and then her Chopper got upset about it, but you know, it was just really, really sad, and Chopper was jealous of me and VS relationship. But you gotta understand, I was a content creator. I delivered content. I wasn't her purse holder. I had my own identity. Me and VS, we just clicked. We made money together, and it was a great duo. It was a great success. And I said the reason why it worked because she could control me, and then she'd tell her artists like, Wiley gonna be Wiley. Y'all already, like, she told the knot.
It was the fact that Donat's over there, baby. You are 3 years too late.
It's too late. Like, you trying to.
He would have did great if he was over here when Clyde Diva. You remember when she gave Suge $5,000? I said, baby, $5,000.
Yeah, he should have been over there for it, but you can't go to a sector that know Wiley. Ain't nothing you gonna say that they don't already. I am loved in that sector. And then VS said, y'all can say whatever y'all want to say about Wiley, but they treated Wiley like a celebrity. Because she met me in DC. They treated her with love. They went to sleep with Wiley. I don't know. And the knot was, he was upset because he didn't know our dynamic. Because VS, wait a minute. He showed the knot. They told me Wiley gonna turn against me. And guess what? He dragged me. They were right. She did that laugh. But VS turned against me. She said, I'm going to let Wiley go so he can grow. She blocked me. I would never forget it. I didn't know. I tried to play it off. She went live early, and she would put her videos on private. So I'm live doing my regular morning show, walking to work at my better facility. VS in a relationship. She black, and I didn't even know until later that night. She went live, and she was talking about how Sean Bradley and I got in our relationship. Wiley, everybody keep blaming me with Wiley. And I will admit, all of the things I did, I never told VS to did it. But I would play like she would get the blame because I was attached to VS. I would drag Babe on the website. And I know Susie.
Babe, I couldn't think of her name. That's Shalina. Babe used to be lit. I don't know what happened to her.
Oh, yeah, because she started getting money. When she looked at Raggedy and that air conditioner in the back, baby, you couldn't tell her nothing. Baby, Babe, before she started playing with her hair, when she had no money, she was just broke. But she got doxxed. She dated a man that had got some money. She gave him some yoni. she was a gold digger. Then she lied about her baby daddy. Then they found her when she was an obese prophetess. Like everybody was getting doxxed. Like that B sector, it taught you how to be tough because Jay will die. Like Jay Wilson lost so many jobs. I felt bad, but one time they called him. He was a what was that? Chaplain at a hospital.
Yep.
Hello,
Yes,
this is James Wilcott, and they doxed him. So they called the hospital, got him fired. They did. Yeah, they would.
Oh, the beef sector, the old, not this new stuff. The old beef sector was so crazy. When I say unhinged, part of me, I used to watch it to be entertained. I would watch it to laugh because somebody would go up in there. Remember when Dovey? Oh my God, Dovey used to be. I used to be like, girl, get off.
Yeah, Dovey was in there. Yeah,
internet.
Yeah,
they would just do like Treasure Lanes and all them. They would just do something crazy.
It was that way, and you talk about James. And RuPaul told him no. So somebody gave me a T-shirt said RuPaul said no. And when I would drag him about being a struggling a drag queen, and men who would talk, he would block me because I never kissed his butt. I came for whoever. I didn't have no clique, no team. I'm just wildly. I'm just in the streets, just being myself. And people will respond to what I say. Then I'll respond to what they say. Then it was just but we loved each other because when we did that reality show, I mean, them producers, they really thought that Wiley was going to get dragged. And that wasn't the case. I was loved. But when you see it, I would love for that just to leak on Tubi or something. That's gonna make me famous because half of the stuff I just want people to see it. Like they show some clips, but they didn't show like the juicy part. But it's some parts in there I can't say it because I signed an NDA. One day it will come out because she owned the footage, and that's the thing though. She owned that, and I'm glad I'm on this lady good side because whenever it come out, I want to be able to say, hey, I was a part of it. But I would have never thought that, and I did that. I didn't have 100,000. I had like 5,000 subscribers. So that's why you never know who watched YouTube. It was a person that watched Sean Bradley. And mind you, I didn't even get the first cut because they always thought I was unhinged. I got bipolar. I'm going to expose. I'm going to drag her. Yes.
They did. That's what they would say. But Sean Bradley likes Wiley.
Right. Sean Bradley likes Wiley. So I finally get the job, and it was during the pandemic. I signed the paperwork. Boom, 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 boom. And before I even show up to the thing, I'm in Atlanta, and I'm starstruck by Phaedra because we had Walgreens. I believe it was Walgreens because I know it was 2 levels. I think Walgreens and Walmart. And I was starstruck because she had her little boys there, and I didn't want to ask Arthur because I think that's disrespectful when she got her kids. But I did say hey. She said hey to me. And I do the show, and when I pulled up to this mansion, I said, oh, I want to do something else. And I was outside talking to Phi Babe. We were done taping. And I said to myself, I want to leave the B sector. I'm going to leave because I think it's going to keep me stagnated. And it did. And because you can't really grow because there's only a certain niche of people that's in the sector. But even when I was in there, I talked about other things other than beef. But I left. It hurt my pockets. And they abandoned me because if you don't talk about beef sector things, they don't watch. But I could talk about a video tomorrow or just end the live and put all these beef sector people in there. It'll be a none but beef sector people in the chat. Hey, Wiley, I miss being over here. And blah, 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 Wiley, you're missing. Blah, 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 blah.
Who was the lady who used to be like, I'm not gonna say nothing until the Cash App something, baby. That's when I knew the beef sector was off the
yeah, like even VS will say, "Oh, they ain't donating enough, so I ain't gonna say nothing. They ain't gonna donate enough."
Yes,
they would donate. Yeah, and the person that did the library situation, the guy that was there and was interviewed, they donated. They probably raised that man like $1,500 because she got interviewed. She interviewed the guy at the library. If you go back to that tape, that attractive man, VS interviewed him. Now, mind you, I gave
he had on the sunglasses. I know who you're talking about.
Yes, she interviewed the guy, pulled this information up. She inboxed it in. One day he responded. And this was when the case was open, so I couldn't comment or say nothing. But VS asked a very good question. Now, of course, when she released it, it's going to make me look good. It's going to make but she ain't going to release it because we beefing. But she did interview that guy. She was the only YouTuber VS was the only YouTuber that did that when it came to the library situation. So shout out to VS. And she's watching now because VS live on YouTube. And one thing about the B-side, you mention these people, is going to get to VS. And I love her. I still love her.
I think she's good. She should have kept her name TSSCC or
TSCC. Yeah. That was everything. TSCC she will always be known as that. And I told VS, I said, any sector you're going to get in, sister, you're going to dominate because you are intelligent, you're powerful, a little chunky because you've been eating a lot, but you got that tattoo, that Egyptian thing on your neck. She have that motherly, like she's one of the best to do it. And Tracy was one of the best, but Uber Eats got her now. She was Uber eating 7-Eleven hot dogs.
When Tracy was in there singing in that apartment and they said all you can do is afford Subway, baby.
Yes.
That's beef sector go.
That's the B sector because she was singing. Duchess Kelly Love, when somebody will cash or super chat, he said, "Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for thank you for the super chat." He would do them jingles. Like he got paid in his real life jingles. And so he was sing. He never could get no viewership because when he was on the Queen's Court.
Yes,
and that's how I met Conscious, because Conscious came on the show. People in the beef sector, they're gonna be messy. TS Matter said no. When you gonna be on Queen's Court? And I would be trolling with the chat. Yeah, TS Matter ain't gonna get you on the Queen's Court. And Conscious, to his credit, he was so sweet. He said, "While you're bigger than the beef sector, now shut up." I loved it because I was deep in the beef sector. Who cares about celebrity guys? Shut up. We love beef. We love talking about YouTube. And I love Conscious because Conscious did say that he would mention my name to TS Matt and they would dog me out, and Conscious was right there and he was so sweet. Like Conscious was so adorable before he became a witch and unhinged. He became unhinged and he turned against me. Again, I did a whole show, Two Man and a Lady, and he was on the show. Like I just don't understand. We did a whole show. Like this, how much I love him. Y'all look at this. Just it was so.
Look at Katie talk.
Yes, it was like the people that I've helped. I've helped a lot of people, and this is why I'm gonna continue to be blessed because I saw something in Conscious. I said, "Oh, he's I stand by it. Intelligent. He can have conversation. He will challenge me. I love that he wasn't a kiss, but Katie talk. I remember watching her and viewing her." And how she talked about my cease and desist that I sent to King Payne. It's still on her channel. Because we sent Michael Braggs a cease and desist. That was the first letter I sent. And I love that talent. And we met Couture Babe. But in season 1, it was Storm. 7 stars. I would never forget it. And
7 stars. She was the one. Remember, she got like $3,000 one night.
She did. She did. And Tasha K, she was supposed to be the mentee. And 7 Star didn't ever want to do it. And then she got in trouble. Me and her fell out because a dude that she was stalking a dude. He didn't really like her yoni. It was trash. He was like a biker. And
I remember when you did that story.
Yes.
That was crazy.
Yes.
See, Whitey, I've been here for a long time watching.
Right. She met him on Facebook. So, and he was like over her, like, ugh, like whatever. And it was like
he got on his bike and he got out of there.
I remember that, and the reason why I did Two Man and a Lady, and they dragged it, and Jay Wilson said, "Baby, 2 men in a truck." Like they started dragging.
He was mad because he didn't come up with something, and you know what? Had you not have did that exposing Jay Wilson. Jay Wilson probably would not care, but you really made Timothy Blaine's day.
I did. I exposed. I will never forget it. And it was somebody, one of my followers exposed it. I took the blame of it because I'm on camera. I get that. But Jay Wilson have always been jealous and intimidated by Wiley. Even when I came back to the B sector like last year, just to kiki around Christmas, because that's when more money they give. So I'll come back at that time. You ain't. Wiley got his own platform. Gone over there, bye-bye. You're not going to use my platform to get he was intimidated by Wiley. I intimidate him or whatever. But I still love the B sector. I am missed in the B sector. And like I told King Roman News, I'm going to give you the crown. I think you deserve it. You're attractive. And we're going to do, we're going to ordain him as the king. And also we're going to make Brianna Pettyville the queen. It's going to be a great service. I'm going to do it in Vegas. I got to get somebody to perform. Maybe I'll let Latavia do a song. It's going to be really nice. I got to dress like a king, right? And then, I'm going to do...
Knight them? That's going to be cute.
It's going to be something nice. And I think the B sector is going to be very interested in that. They're already upset because they said that the other lady should get it. But I was like, no, Brianna's on camera.
What other lady? The Avatar?
Yeah, it's Avatar. But I said Brianna is deserving of it because Brianna built her platform from the ground up. And Brianna is just, for her, just to be dominated in the sector, I would have gave it to Tracy, but Tracy she lost herself. Like, if Tracy showed up
out here chasing that man. Rob Brack got her brains on.
Right. And Tracy used to work at, what was that, Legal Shield? And I don't forget it.
She worked at Legal Shield and ended up in jail?
Yeah, she worked at Legal Shield. I think she was a paralegal. Like, she used to be the reception or something. And then they doxed her job because she worked at Goofy Cuts. Oh, Cuts. What was it, Goofy Cuts? What was what is the barbershop, that corporate barbershop that you get your hair cut? Goofy Cuts, Barb Cuts. But they doxed her job. And Jay Wilson doxed her house because when he did that,
when he drove by
her house, and I remember when Fabe, she cried, and I don't understand. You let me take the blame, and I took it because we were friends. Because QB, I was on Jay Wilson channel, right? And so I'm showing all the love, whatever. And I done already doxed QB on my channel about how he did to his gay husband, how he's the part of his gay husband gone or whatever. His gay husband gave him AIDS, and so then Jay Wilson dropped the link. Now, finally, Jay Wilson's getting me together, right? All these people, like 40-some thousand people watch this video. So then QB said, why the F you bring me that? Anybody know? Babe, QB, don't mess up my bag. You can't cuss on this platform. So he's already the I don't know QB. Right now, don't mess up my bag. So he muted QB and got him off the air. And I'm acting dumb. I don't know anything about Patreon, but QB don't have emotional intelligence. Baby, put it on your own platform. So QB was offended. Then Fabe was like, how you let Wiley lie on my friend? And then next thing you know, because we got a picture, we know each other. So it was just like, we got QB back, and when I tell you it was the key of the session, and then him and QB and all them fell out. Then he was already mad because Jay Wilson was like, what was that energy when you brought Wiley on the gentleman's panel? And baby, I because it was
I remember the gentleman's panel. That was so fun.
Yeah, and they brought me up on there, and it was just drama. They brought me. They
talked about that for 2 months.
Yeah, it was a highest.
Not the gentleman's panel.
Yeah, because it was so good. It was Sean Bradley. Yeah. It was Wiley. Yeah. Who's the other guy?
I think they allowed Rico on there, if I'm not mistaken.
Rico was up there. That's when Rico was sound.
He was sound like we got, and they never wanted me on there. They never wanted me.
They said he would never come up there.
I would never, and I was up there because QB invited me, and it was something. And then it was the other. What was the other name? Dang, it was a boy that we kept saying, Teddy, L Teddy. I didn't have a relationship with L Teddy Daddy, so I put out a rumor that Jay Wilson was screwing L Teddy Daddy.
Wiley was a menace.
It was
but
a
I loved
menace.
it.
But
He was
Teddy
so
got
funny.
exposed because he was flirting with his students or saying some nasty stuff that he was going to fire his students or be in flirtation with his students or something happened. And so we put all that information. He got doxxed, and that scared L. Teddy. And L. Teddy kind of like, he pulled back from the B sector, started talking about chasing Atlanta and Dallas. Because you really got to understand, that B sector was ruthless. It was not for the weak. That B sector was very ruthless, and
they were up there with the Manosphere. I remember that because
really
I was getting dragged by the Manosphere, and I was modding. I've modded for the best. You understand?
Yes.
I was modding, and they were like, "Aren't you being dragged by Canvas Samuels?" And I said, "Hey, we got some for his ass." That's why when these content creators, you men want to be bad bitches too, they got that from me because that was like my most viral video that YouTube stole from me. That's how they do.
Yeah, they will steal.
They will steal
from you. They will steal from you. And I'm telling you, like, man, those were the days. The B sector was the days, man. And do I miss it? No. I'm surpassed it. Like, I'm not above it because in the B sector, they will change your words. I said I'm a celebrity because I sent it to King Rome. He invited me to come in for the fashion show. I said, "Oh, I'm a celebrity or whatever." And it was the day of my birthday. Now, you know, that is one of the most days that
Yes, I remember you got mad. You said, "How dare you?"
Yes, and they was so upset, and then they were mad because King Roman was saying, "Well, what he's gonna dress in," and then VS was like, "I could tell y'all in the B sector. I could tell y'all not B sector because y'all know Wiley wasn't gonna show up. I do that." And then, and it was the truth. It wasn't just that. If it was on November 12th, I would have went. Yeah, nothing against it. I would have went. I would have my fashions or whatever the case may be. Ain't none of them had real fashion. They just had great iron shirts. But it wasn't giving like the best look. And I would have took it, whatever I had in my closet, I would have put it on. It was just a kiki for fun. But they were upset and mad at Wiley. Of course, I didn't show up and I dragged it. I didn't care. It was my birthday. They didn't really care. And King was upset. King Roman was upset. And then it was like, then over there, they do brag about the numbers. If you got more numbers, that's just the end all be all about them. But I never, when I was at my peak or at the top of the beast, I never had these big, gigantic numbers. It was that I was just funny. I had a base of supporters, and I knew how to attach myself to what was trending, and I was getting in with people like on the show. And then Rico, that character, I had my hands around that. I created it. I boosted. I put it on camera. We had a great storyline. I played into it. He put a drink in my face. That was iconic. Like that DC gate. They still talk about it to this day because it was fun. It was fun. Because remember back in the day, I believe in the beginning stage of it, it was Vegas Gate.
Yeah, it was Vegas first. Then y'all went to DC. When y'all went to DC, I was like...
And then the DC one was more new because it was all documented on camera. See, Vegas Gate, you have to really go with oral history.
That was with Kwani, right?
Yeah, that was like Kwani and Lady Nika and all of that. And Lady Nika had the greater crop teeth. I still have to get my voice back. And all that. It was really that moment. And when I did DC Gate was just amazing. It was amazing. And shout out to Rico. I don't know if he lost that free apartment, producers. Y'all can let me know. But
oh my God, not free.
He didn't re-sign the lease, and they're saying he may have lost that apartment. So I don't know how true that is, and I will get my thoughts about that, and I'm going to keep it real. And when I get on the phone with Rico, I'm gonna call him and ask him, did he lose his apartment? Because they said he didn't re-sign his paperwork for that. And if that is the case, then you deserve to lose it because that's the most easiest thing you could do is get an apartment and make sure you re-sign a free lease. Free.
Hey, Chris Survey. I want to get y'all's thoughts on the young lady from Howard University who denounced Delta Sigma Theta.
Well, she did a video and stuff like that, and y'all know any sorority, the Divine Line and stuff like that, they are still a business. and she did a lot of stuff that is going to get her legally tied up, because it's one thing to, do a denounce video. It's another thing to like incorporate other things in there. And because it is a legal situation, because Delta Sorority Incorporated has
Sigma Theta.
responded. Yeah, they responded and said, "Hey, Soros, we got this." So best of wishes to her. She could have did it without doing all of that. I did see the video and I was just like, girl, talking about I my Lord and Savior. I just don't get it when people, I don't know.
I didn't know that she did a video. If you have the link, can you put it in the private chat for me? I'm looking at her because she made a post on her Instagram, and it had a lot of sorors in, they were heated. And so they were threatening her like, oh, Big Delta is gonna get you. We're contacting the legal team. Take this down.
Yeah, because she did a video. I don't know where it's at. A lot of people, when they were posting it, it got because again, it's a business. You cannot bash your boss, no matter how trash you may think they are. It's just it's a way to go about things. There's several. I'm no longer whatever sorority fraternity, right? Because I'm serving my Lord. It's another thing when you put things in the video, and that's why I didn't even cover it, because I already know that it's an institution.
It is, and it's been around for a long time. And let's say this: if you believe that, then you don't have to trash. Just live your true life. But a lot of times, people weaponize the Bible and use that. No, you woke up one day, you decide to leave. Okay, you want to leave, you don't have to trash the organization. Because let's be clear, those organizations have done so much for the community. A lot of people get jobs. Proud of me and Couture Bay can contest to this. Anybody that joined because of the network of the careers. Like if you go, especially if you're very active, you get opportunity just because of just that.
You get support. My homegirl, this lady the guy I work with, his wife is a part of Delta, right? Their child needed to raise, how they be doing those little school fundraiser things. All she said was, "Hey guys, my son has this thing. If you could support, right?" Do you know they sent so much money that the whole football team got support?
Wow. And that's a blessing, because, and it's so much, even Dr. King said this, they can do better. Those organizations could do better to help the movement of the race. Dr. King, one of his books, he said, The Time and What Must Be Done. I can give y'all the full title of that book, but he said they need to be more active into helping the community. And they should, even when it comes to the election. All of those organizations should be more active when it's talking about every election. They need to be more great with the local, state, county, all the colors. They need to do more in the community. But when you go against them, you really see the power of that organization. You see the weight of the organization. Even when they get wrong, when one of them dudes lost their life, when he was doing that, and the organization stood by.
Yes, they did, because like, what do we expect? It's the same with it's a big organization.
Yeah, and it's very complex. Yes. Because like even when Roland, he's an alpha, but when they join,
I thought he was a sigma.
No, Roland Martin is an alpha, and his wife, I forgot his wife, the one with the pink, is the one with the pink. What
Pink and the green? That's AKA.
Okay, I believe his wife is AKA, and he's an alpha. So, but he said when he joined, they didn't do all that. They prior towards brotherhood. He said what they got to do. So it was on that particular campus. But one of the dudes said, "I need you to bow down to me." He said, "Only person I bow down to is my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ."
So that's kind of what the young lady was referencing in her denouncement letter.
But she did more than that. Like she put a video on Twitter. And once I saw the video on Twitter, I purposely did not even watch it, because I knew it was about to be what it is right now. Like, she's facing serious legal action because the one thing you do when you cross over, you sign the documents. You don't just, oh, I'm in there, blah blah blah. No, they tell you it's important. You read, you pledge, you do all this stuff, right? But you also sign. You can leave. You could do denounce. People denounce all the time. People denounce the organization and come back. See, they don't tell y'all when they come back. There was a woman who has a viral video right now. Oh, I'm denouncing because my Lord and Savior, just for her to come back 2 years later. Yeah. Did the organization blast her for that? No. They just looked at her and said,
when you denounce and you turn over all your line paraphernalia that you sign a paper stating that you can't come back. Like you
can come back.
Can't ever return.
You can come back.
And then remember, there was a show and about all the sororities, right? It was gonna put it on a network. They shot it and everything.
A reality show.
A reality show. And Roland Martin. And this person called into the show, and she cannot stand Roland to this day. I know exactly who the producer is. I met the producer. Okay. And being in the same company, her. And so we were talking about Roland, and he got her show canceled because he led a revolt, and all the people called the network, and the network got scared, and they pulled the whole entire show. Now, mind you, this sister put all her money into not all her money, but you know, when you do a show, right, you invest.
Yes, you do.
Into the show. You buy the cameras, the editors, and all that. You pay the cast, and you sell it to a net. You hope a network will pick it up. And so a network did. But it never saw the light because of Roland. I remember when Roland.
I thought they aired like 1 or 2 episodes.
Maybe right. It didn't air. Okay, yes, but it did whole entire season didn't do it, and she missed out on a whole lot of money. She never got her money back, and to this day, if you talk to this sister, she hate Roland Martin guts because of that. Anytime I mention that man's name, she gonna bring it up because what Roland did, and he supposed to be about Black power and all that, and you took money out of a Black woman's mouth. And it's sad because no other show came up after that regarding that. And I get it. That would have been a show, could have, a lot of people would watch, because everybody would have been nosy. Everybody from the organization would have been nosy. Just like when the Clark sisters, you got Kojic audience, that audience, and then everything else is extra. But even they didn't even like that movie because they said it made Kojic look bad. But it still aired. But
it aired on Lifetime. It should have been way bigger, but still, it was still a good movie.
And it could, that was real, and that should have won an Oscar. No shade. That one that played the mama, she should have won an Oscar. Yeah. No shade.
Ellis, Ananji Ellis. I hope I'm saying her
name. That woman.
Anjanu.
Yes.
She did that. That movie. She studied that role. That Clark's out of all like the gospel, and then one mini gospel biopic. That one was good. So anything that come, you got to add the Clark sisters up there with the Ray Charles, with the Temptations. That got to be up. If not in the top 5, that's on the list.
Listen, they're on all the great Black VHS gospel in the morning, Sunday's best.
Yeah.
Accolades like. I remember seeing them, and when Twinkie would just get on the piano and play, and then they start singing off the cusp and harmonize. Oh,
yeah, so it's good. Like it's a lot of people. You gotta understand that mom, Manny Moss Clark, she is still in them excellent. She's still in them the ear, to harmony. A lot of groups, they're lazy. They're not studying the craft. And then what she did, that group did, introduce a new sound. That would make them, correct me if I'm wrong, will be an architect. Don't they be an architect?
They are the innovators. Them and what's the ones, the CC Wyans, the Wyans. They were considered blasphemous.
Oh, yes. Wyans, blasphemous, yes. The Winans and the Blasphemy, yes. I read the BB Winans book. It was so good, and this is why a cover of book is really. I was at the.
Did you say his book cover was ugly?
No, that's Ty Tribbett album cover is ugly. when he should have been a baby picture. But no, I did read BB Wiley's book. Because, yeah. And see what
you gotta get Wiley because why?
I said because my uncle said why he ain't got no baby picture. Because we went to the gospel store and I got that album. Oh, that's an ugly picture. And I'm talking about that's one of his albums back in the day. And that's a Ty Tripp, and he would make them ugly faces. Oh my God. Anyway,
he can't help himself. He's just thankful that he's a part of the great gospel greats.
Absolutely. And he made some great records, you know what I'm saying? Man, what was that song? Oh, it was a song that Ty Tripp made back in the day. My favorite.
Is it the one that Ricky Smiley plays in the morning?
What was his name? Oh man.
That's why radio is so important.
Like radio is so like I'm telling like back in the day, and I'm so glad that albums matter because like Joshua True from Chicago, New Direction from Chicago, the Mississippi Mass Choir, the Chicago Mass Choir. I can remember Reverend there. It's a Reverend song, and I will never forget. I'm free. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah. I'm free. No longer bound. No chains holding me. My soul is resting. Just those lyrics. I could just I could hear a certain song that choir that sing that song. It's a song on there. And I can remember when I was trying to find my father and when I was going to meet up with Calvin Wiley, that was like the song I would play over and over and over again.
I know that's right.
Like I'm telling you, like, man, like how you know how some people is addicted to hip hop and then go back to their time and music. I didn't really get into like buying secular albums. Brandy 211, Beyonce 4, Pink Friday, Nicki Minaj. Who else? I know my cousin, he bought a lot of Carrie Hilson, let a pretty girl rock. My name is Carrie. Like I don't know her voice now, but I did like pretty girl rock. Right. So I can just remember at like Tiffany Pollard at that time, you know, he was a huge Tiffany Pollard. I love New York. He had all the DVDs. And
yes. I got DVDs. Listen.
He would play that over and over and over and over. I can remember that.
My grandma didn't allow secular music in her house.
She did. So
I knew to sing immediately certain songs off just the top of my head. That's why I do it on my live now. Because when I would be flipping through to listen, I would sneak and listen to Alicia Keys. She said Alicia Keys was blasphemous one day to my younger cousin. So I knew, I was like, if you don't like Alicia Keys.
And we couldn't even watch Soulful on Saturday. We better not watch. Turn it off. And especially we could be watching something, right? And somebody can cuss. What did they say? Oh, they didn't say that. They did. They said a cuss word. Turn it off. You're on your way to hell. And she didn't like Tyler Perry. He making fun of the church. Turn that off. I'm like, man, grandma.
No, my grandma, she didn't play nothing. Like everything was like blasphemous or secular. So I learned really fast that's why I know Mary Mary's whole entire catalog front to back, because I knew all I got to do is sing the Mary Mary song real fast. And I could tell by her footsteps she was coming, and I would flip it from Alicia Keys to some Mary Mary. All of a sudden she'd be like, what you in here doing? I'm like, listening to this new Mary Mary. Did you hear it, Grandma?
Yeah.
we couldn't have it.
They didn't like rap music. I remember back in the day at our church, we used to have youth day service. So we would play in the CD, put the CD in and sing with the music. And then one day somebody said, put your hands up, turn it off. He stopped it. Because he don't like rap. I remember one time it took us a long time to do I feel open the floodgates of heaven, let it rain. So one day my pastor, Bishop Cardi, was like, that's a Prince song. Now, mind you, we is rehearsing that song to sing in the choir. So I was like, but Pastor, please let me do, because that's the first song we finally get our harmony right. Now, mind you, I'm really listening to the record so we can get the harmony right, because True Church Choir, woo. So I'm like, I'm really, really studying. We got to do this song. And then Ministry May did it in the way how he talked in the record and did it. It was amazing. And so my pastor finally allowed us to sing the song because he was very controversial. I remember it was another song we were singing. My church was so controversial. So many, Every time I think about you, every time I see you, I start to smile. I love you. And then Sister Williams said, gotta sing with understand. Every time I don't be smiling. Every time I'm like, we could sing that. I'm telling you, like, my mind could just go back to like gospel. That's I'm so in bed into the like, okay, Prada, into like the church. Like, man, I could just remember that. I could just remember like on Tuesday nights on 6:45 p.m. Like I was so embedded into the church. Like, and I think I stopped learning lyrics once I stopped getting into church, and I need to get back into it because I think if I start mastering the lyrics to get back to the, then I will fall more into the church again. But I do miss it. Like,
when it comes to like lyrics and stuff like that, I'm gonna say the lyrics what comes to my mind because
yeah, I miss it. But yeah,
how many
back in
times
the day,
I
I
hear
used
the
to know the
song,
lyrics.
I'd be like, child, I forgot. I don't know.
Especially in church, I used to love it. Like when I can hear a church song, and I know many people that love hip hop. Your mind, I can go back to hearing it like Wave in the Water. What God has for me, I can remember the first time I sang that song at True Church. And may God rest her soul, Mother Price. I can just remember those key components. I can remember like people always say, oh, you sound like a preacher. But again, I'm heavily influenced by my uncle. If I ever were to, I'm gonna play some of his clips. Oh, you sound like Wiley. No, I sound like Bishop Cartwright. He would sell jokes. All of his swag, I mastered it and I just made it my own. And I will be a great preacher because being a pastor or a preacher, especially when you're preaching, it's all performative. And if you know that word, and you know how to make people feel good, and you know how to sing, you are unstoppable. And you tall as a preacher, you are unstoppable.
It's a cadence. It's a natural cadence. It's like
Yeah.
your voice inflection. That's why I tell people. I said I can tell when people are really tapped in, or if they're con artists, and it's the certain way. It's the rhythm of their voice.
It's a rhythm of the voice. It's some like it's a rhythm of the voice, and it's just in you, man. Because like church. This is why it's easy to hypocrite because you could just know the style. You could be in it. You learn the form. You know how to speak in tongue. You know how to shout. And that's why if you're not into it, I can tell a hypocrite just like that because I'm going to look at your life. If your life don't line up with the word, you are a hypocrite.
Hello.
Stop. But it's just so good. Look at Pastor Jamal Bryant. He talk a lot of good.
He talk a lot of good, but he is moved by that flesh, baby.
Right. He's a good public speaker, like what do they call that? Public speaker, motivational speaker. But as a pastor, oh no, like Couture Bay said, he is moved by the flesh. That thing will rise up, and somebody gonna get pregnant. And he's attractive. You know what I'm saying? And it will definitely rise up. I remember when Wiley used to sing, "Amen." Okay. I love it, man. Man, church is amazing. Amen. I'm just so glad Couture Bay had me coming on the show and showing me love. And I'm about to get y'all pray for Pretty. He got me on a 48-hour protest. Pretty is protesting this show for 48 hours, but we gonna call him. Why? Because we love our brother. Amen. He said he is protesting us for 48 hours, but nevertheless, we love him, and we want to see great things for this brother, and we love him dearly. Every we love him dearly. He better answer this phone. You better answer this phone. We love him dearly, and definitely a great show. All right. Thank you so very much to Proud of Me for telling me to come on the live. I love you for sending me these stories today. It's been such a great show. Great moment. Shout out to JC for that, brother. Hello. Hey, Theo. I'm live right now. How you doing, beautiful?
I'm doing all right, you know, living life like it's bronze.
Do you want to You want to come to Vegas and visit me sometime? Because I do. And y'all, we are going to do a trip today. I mean, our trip one day. We're going to go out to the Cancun. I want to do it with Couture Base, so we can do something.
Oh, since you moving to Vegas, we could do a cruise from California.
Yeah, we could do a cruise, and everything. And you're in a relationship now. Congratulations, Theo's in a relationship. You was dating, so it didn't work. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I'm dating.
So y'all didn't hump yet? Y'all didn't hump yet?
We humped before we even decided we was dating, but it was originally a hookup, and then we decided we was gonna be dating, and we're dating.
Oh, so y'all did hump. Okay.
Yeah, we met off of a hookup.
Okay. And he's in a relationship. He's a very attractive guy.
I'm not in no relationship.
Okay.
I said we're dating.
They're dating, and he got a job. This is something new for Theo because this dude got a job. He's not a homosexual. He got a car. He got a nice, beautiful condo. If that it.
Girl, he got an apartment, not a condo.
Okay, a beautiful apartment. And Theo don't have to live up. That person don't have to live up on Theo. Remember that? All the guys Theo had, he took care of them.
I know, because you should have been going there half taking care of him if you was fucking him.
Oh my God. Can we stop just God? And Greg, and I would love for you to get back with Greg. But
I actually had thought about that. I actually would get back with Greg if you want to get back with me, because I know the dynamics of us.
Yeah. Because Greg brought y'all would play spades with his mom, his family. You play spades and bingo and Uno cards.
I'm doing a trip for their family. I've been talking to one of his cousin-in-law. I'm doing a trip for them.
Yeah, and we love Greg. Greg is he's gonna cheat, and Theo's gonna cheat. I think both of y'all were cheating. I think you cheated because
I could date him again, and I know the dynamics of us.
Yeah. Because his other boyfriend looked like he was homeless. Looked like he was out on the shelter or something.
That's just how he looked.
Okay. He looks dusty. It looked like is he a CNA? It looked like he's a CNA. Or it looked like he's a nurse.
That's what he do. He do something like that. CNA nurse. One of them, something like that.
Yeah. And Greg dumped him, or he fell in love with Greg. Greg cheated on him and embarrass him.
Greg did like he do everybody else.
Yeah, he does that. He does.
But our boy coming to he just didn't know it. He fell into it. Everybody else knew how Greg was, and he ain't know. I was like, well, I was the same way one time. I ain't know how Greg was either. Everybody else knew and I ain't know, and I was a fool too. So.
And Greg is very known in Texas, like Dallas. Everybody know him.
He do it. That's the thing. He well known. They know how he get around, but. If he get people that's like new in town, or new on the scene, or something like that.
Yeah, because him and Greg and Theo was in love.
I had just moved there. Jamil had just moved there. The other boy after Jamil had just moved there.
Yeah, and I remember Jamil because when Theo X, when he put out Theo X and he broke the window and blood was everywhere. The other new boyfriend was there with Greg. I remember him.
Yeah, the boy after Jamil. Yeah, he was new. He was new in Dallas too.
Yeah, he always do that type of thing.
I had talked to him before he even moved to Dallas, but then Greg ended up dating him when he moved to Dallas.
Yeah, Greg dated all these guys, and
he don't know him that be new. Look,
and then he's gonna cheat. Me and Greg, we never slept together. Like, me and Greg never slept together. Greg was never slept.
That's the only one that Wiley ain't sleep with.
Greg but your other friend, not Roderick, the other fat one, Andrew. What's the fat one? Andre or Andrew? What's the
Andrew?
Andrew. Now, me and him was amazing. I love Andrew. Andrew was how I got Andrew. Him and Theo were talking in this house, right? And this one we stayed in that apartment, the first apartment that I came in. And that apartment, it was a 2-bedroom, 2-bath on the first level. And this one, y'all had that sectional couch. And we went in my room and we did what we did. We were doing it behind Theo's back. I don't ever think Theo knew at that time that man.
I knew.
Oh, you knew? I didn't think you knew. Okay.
I didn't know at first, but I knew after a while. I do.
Because I never told you about him. Like, that was a secret. Like, I never said anything. I didn't think you knew. Wow. How did you know that we was doing something? Why didn't know? Wow. Because he would come over and we just built.
Girl, he always wanted to mess around me too, but I ain't never.
Yeah, it was a great kisser. Like, he was amazing. And he used to work at Club down at the bathhouse. He was the janitor at the bathhouse. He used to work at the bathhouse, you guys. And that was the only Theo friend that I dealt with other than Theo X, like Roderick and the other boy from New Orleans. Like, everybody from New Orleans he brought. Like, it must be something in the water. Homeless and want to live up on a man. Because all the guys from Michael to Amir, I think them the two were from New Orleans. They was hoes. Mm-hmm. And Michael, you moved Michael in, and that's so. I blame myself because Theo was. You left him,
but that was the third time me and Michael had got back together. Me and Michael had been dating on and off since before I moved to Texas.
Yeah, because like Michael came to Dallas. I will never forget it. Theo left because you had to go to work. You weren't even in the house like for 5 minutes, and then that's when I accidentally slept with him. It was an accident. It was an accident. And Michael was a drug addict. He was a drug addict, and then Theo left. And then this is the thing about Theo. He would go on these vacations too. He didn't care. Like, Theo would go for like a month. Like, you know how some people go on vacation for a week? Theo would be gone for weeks on these vacations. And that's when he was dating Michael. And Michael was terrible. He messed up the car. He got high. He junkied up the whole room. He would bring in like druggy people over. Like, Michael was a stumped down drug addict.
Yeah, Michael definitely was.
And I never dated the barber.
And the crazy part is, I should have like been new, but I ain't really know nothing about like the drugs or knowing nothing really about it that much at first to like really know like that. But bitch, all the signs are there. I should have been new.
Yeah, the sign definitely was there. I saw the first day.
Well, by the time you knew him then, I knew then.
Oh, okay. You didn't know like the first. Okay, yeah, you know that. Yeah.
And by the time you met him, that's when Tank was doing drugs. Yeah. I knew then.
Yeah, I didn't know. And I didn't even know about the Tank thing. I didn't know. It was behind my back. I didn't know. It was under my nose. I did not know. And then
that's what I knew, like right before Michael came.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't, because Theo didn't tell me. I didn't know. I did. If I did know, I don't know how I would have stopped it. But Tank did hide it from me. He never showed that to me. I don't think I found out until like it hit rock bottom until he told me. He came to the house and he said, "I'm gonna sit y'all down. I'm gonna tell you I'm on drugs, but I'm not addicted. I'm not going to rehab." And he told me, and then one day Jonathan showed up. He looked so dirty. I was embarrassed. All these people over, because at that time Theo he would have game night, like people had game night. Theo's a white boy on the inside. He would have game night, and then Tank came over, and I was so embarrassed. I was embarrassed for Tank because Tank was clean. He would have clothes, but he lost everything. I think once Tank moved to downtown, to that apartment building downtown,
that's when it really hit. Once he moved downtown, because the building where he was staying at, bitch, that's in the area, bitch, he had all access to all the shit. He was around all the people down there doing the shit. That's when it really hit.
Yeah, once he moved downtown, it hit hard, and it was too late. It was too late. It was done. He was hooked because, like you said, that downtown nothing but drug addicts down. Like, even when you get on the train, on a dark train, I hate going down there.
The apartment building he was in, that area, like that was all over there.
Yeah, and it's like number drug people, and then when Tank broke in that person's apartment, and I don't know if I showed Theo the video.
Yeah,
yeah, that was. I knew. Wow, like Tank was gone. All the things that he did, it was so sad, man. Because like Tank was working at a racetrack, he would get us free gas, free whatever. We can go to racetrack, get a full tank of gas, pay like $1 if we do that.
I don't know. He started doing good, doing real bad. He had lost the job.
Yeah, he did.
Then lost the car. Then burnt up the apartment.
He burnt up the apartment. Yeah, I remember he burnt that apartment up.
He had the damn Mercedes and left it at the high, whatever.
Left at the gas and walked to the house. He surely did. And we went there to go find a car. The car was gone. He just up and left it. He was that high. He had a nice 2-door Mercedes, man. I remember that.
He didn't say nothing about it till like 2 days later.
And just 2 days later, surely did. I guess he came off that high. Just like that crackhead on Losing Isaiah. She thought about her baby a week, 2 weeks later.
Shut up.
Oh, the next day she thought that baby was gone. It's so sad, man. This is Theo. Me and him could have dated, but Theo was he's more so a top, and I couldn't bottom. But I think if I could have bottomed, me and Theo would have made a good relationship. We could have traveled together. And,
I didn't want to bottom at all.
I did not want to bottom. I still don't want to bottom. Like, you really got to. When Theo met me this last time when I came to, I was a total top. Now in my earlier years when I was 18, I bottomed. But now I'm too scared of taking all that. Ooh wee. And it's addictive too once you master it and all that. I don't want no child. I'll be taking too much of it. Absolutely not. I love it. Like for Oliver Twist, I'm surprised you didn't date Oliver, y'all. I'm surprised Theo didn't date Oliver. Oliver, guys, booty is just amazing. It's big too. And nice.
I thought about dating Oliver.
And he had money. I think Theo's intimidated with people with incomes. Like he want to control them by them being homeless and homosexuals.
No, it ain't got nothing that to do with the being. They ain't got to be homeless. I'm dating people that wasn't homeless that we've been finding.
Jamil would have been nice to you. Y'all slept together. He was a nice Jamaican. Had a body.
Yeah, Jamil's cool.
When he a bottom or what? Jamil, when he a bottom?
He
versatile. I remember they screwed. It sounded really nice. Jamil is a really nice. Then Theo, he got him a job at the airport. Theo showed up on time.
He got me a job at the airport, and then after I left that job, then his new boyfriend got me another job at the Toyota doing security.
I remember he was doing security. I remember.
Then I had fucked his boyfriend.
See, Theo would do it. And I think Theo had some great.
An open relationship though.
Oh yeah, I remember him. I remember his roommate. His roommate was freaky. Like his roommate
always wanted me with girl.
His roommate was on OnlyFans. I remember we was almost close. Like I remember we went to Jamil house. This was during the pandemic, and they was playing some stupid geeky game. Like his friends like geeks. I'm like, but they're whores.
Oh, we went to Jamil house,
and then Theo, like the guy followed Theo. He slept with the dude.
Girl, cause that is so crazy because like when I go to places. If I walk into a scene or whatever, I automatically be knowing soon as I walk in or when I see the person, I already be knowing who I'm gonna connect with or who I'm gonna fuck or whatever. And I already knew from the time I walked in, bitch, that we was gonna mess around. And I wasn't really on him like that. But she was trying to follow me and shit. So
yeah, he did. He followed us to the house. Theo was driving fast. He followed behind, and they had sex. And then a couple of days after, him and Jamil had sex. Because I remember when he had came over and they got it in. Jamil was really nice. Like he's not good in the face. His body is much better.
I knew Jamil been wanting to have sex with me because one time with him and Greg was together and bitch, they had just came in. I was getting out the shower. Bitch, Jamil had seen me naked.
Yeah, and then Theo will always be naked like that. Like, and then I used to just keep my clothes on around Theo. Your clothes gonna come off. He would walk around butt naked. He don't care if you got company. You better just tell him like. And then when he had his new boyfriend, and I loved him. Oh, the one from South Dallas, the one that met your mama, and y'all were gonna get engaged.
Hello?
Cliff D-Man. So
talking. So we might get back together.
And I took all my clothes. We would take our clothes.
I'll get back with Cliff too. That's somebody else
I would take my clothes off because that's how me and Theo operate. We didn't wear clothes. We was butt naked. And then Cliff D-Man was upset because I didn't talk to Cliff D-Man. I did that on purpose. I'm not gonna talk to this man. I'm not gonna blah blah blah. He was offended. He don't even talk to me. He didn't even know like read the room. So and he started noticing that we wasn't cousins. Because we got Theo told him we cousins. Why every time he go to the bathroom, you gotta go to the bathroom. So Theo sat me down. Well, my man said you came to you in the bathroom. tough. That's boo. I'm like, child, shut up. What did I do? And I didn't even know because we were so common. Theo would be in the shower, be in the bathroom, vice versa. We didn't care.
It wasn't even that big of a deal.
It wasn't a big of a deal.
And the bathroom was big. The toilet had its own separate room.
Yeah, we didn't care. We didn't even think of it. I didn't think of it. And that's how we exposed ourselves because we supposed to be cousins. And I guess Cliff was upset. Why every time, blah, blah, blah. Soon as you go in the bathroom, you got to go in the bathroom. Like, I didn't even think of it. And I'm like, oh, that was, and I do apologize to Cliff D, man, because that was wrong. I had no right doing that. And I didn't do it on purpose. It was just normal. We never had a problem with it.
I sure wasn't thinking nothing about it.
And then Theo, he brought it to Theo's attention, and then Theo sat me down. We talked about it, and I never did that again. I respected their relationship until after the relationship ended. The relationship was done. I want that to be on the record.
You said what happened?
When Cliff D, man, and Theo broke up, because they were done, they broke up. And then that's when
I went out of town and you was trying to push up on them.
And then y'all broke. Okay, let's put for the record. When y'all broke up, yes or no?
Girl, that don't matter that we broke up. But you was my damn roommate, girl.
That way they broke up.
My friend, cousin, sister,
they broke.
Auntie, but
I just want the context to understand. They were.
It don't matter if we was together or broken up, bitch. We had dated already. That's the fact. Okay. We had dated. But he's this sexy ass nigga from San Francisco here. They got this big ass tennis dick.
And then also too, Theo, they would still be together, but Theo wanted to make his relationship public. I think you said, let's make it public.
No, that was him.
Oh, okay.
That was him. Because I already knew it was too soon and I wasn't ready for it because I already know how bitch hoes is. Like, bitch, how hoes is regular on social media. Bitch, I know how hoes be all over me. Bitch, I knew how it was with Cliff already being like well known and everything. And me and Cliff together, like, bitch, when me and Cliff got together, bitch, it literally, bitch, set the internet on fire, bitch. Everybody's talking about this shit. It was going crazy, bitch. People trying to break us up. Everybody trying to find out how this happened, because bitch, Cliff supposed to be a top. Bitch, how Theo to turn this nigga out.
Yeah, I remember that. And I remember when they first it was sad. I do blame myself because, you know, I shouldn't have got involved in that. I was in the middle of it. And I apologized to Theo about it and Cliff D, man, and all that whole dynamic. But I couldn't, because he tried to get close to me because he needed a place to stay. And I'm like, I'm not Theo, child. That ain't gonna happen. No, go back with Theo. I told him to go back with you because you can get it in a place and y'all get in a place and y'all be together. But I'm not going to date you because you need a place to stay. Like,
but he got a place and stuff and all that now.
Yeah, they get, but this is the thing. They get places, but they don't keep, like, I ain't gonna give him.
Cliff actually right now has been seeming very stable with his stuff. He's been maintaining his job, his apartment. Cliff seems like he's doing good. He's stable.
Because I think Cliff got tired of just being homeless. Like, you get tired, like, to be doing like, but the other dude, the one with the big lips, what's his name? Your ex-boyfriend. That you humped him before. Hold on, I'm trying to get his name. You said,
girl, that ain't my ex. You talking about Greg friend?
Yeah, Greg friend. So that
I was talking to his ex-boyfriend earlier. What the fuck is this? Aubrey.
Yeah, Aubrey. So yeah, Aubrey. That was Theo ex.
That's not my ex, bitch.
Oh, okay. Y'all just screwed.
We never date or nothing, bitch. I fucked him in the car one time, bitch.
And Aubrey, he never. It's like
he wanted me, and then me and Greg got together.
And then this dude never had his stuff together. Oh, my dad want me to move, all this and all that. I ain't had no lights. I'm about to get evicted. I'm like, dang. I'll be going to Chicago for months and come back to see him. He got his still excuses. I'm like, dang, you ain't on your feet yet.
But you better left and went to Chicago. He'd be like, oh, I'm starting a job tomorrow.
I'm starting a job.
You should have came back. You talking about tomorrow. I'm filling out job applications. You should have started a job.
It always like that. I'm like, dang, like, when can you get your stuff? And it's sad, man. But like Texas, like, these people, They love to live up on folks, and they still that way. And I know Atlanta is probably worse.
Atlanta is definitely, bitch. The drugs, the homosexuals, bitch. Everything is worse out here.
Yeah, they even do competition of cum dumping in Atlanta.
Right? Yeah, they do too much.
And when I tell you Atlanta is a lot there, it's like people don't want to work. Like they even want to do, and they're not even good on OnlyFans because they drug addiction is so bad they run through their OnlyFans money. They run through their OnlyFans, and like Theo is in Atlanta, and them people, they are scammers. They be somehow they so successful, they're not. Well, some are not.
They don't be doing shit.
And I feel for, and Theo moved there, and he's in love. Congratulations, Theo's in a relationship. Y'all give him a round of applause.
Bitch, who in a relationship? You say so I'm in a relationship, bitch. When? I wish I was in a relationship.
Oh, okay. You're not in a relationship. He say that right now. Because Theo, what about that man that when you moved to Brazil and he didn't speak a hick of English? How is he doing?
He's doing good. He's in Brazil. He's a DJ now. He growed out his dreads and everything. He's doing good.
And good looking. You think this man's from Brooklyn? He don't speak a hick of English.
Shut up.
And I said, well, how do he speak in Spanish when the love making is good? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how it was, but he didn't speak a hick of English. And Theo's told me verbatim. He said, I'm leaving. I'm moving to Brazil. Theo said he should have learned.
I just took an extended vacation.
He was in love. He was looking for apartments in a war-torn country. He was looking for apartments. And I couldn't understand. They don't speak a hick of English, but then they can rap Cardi B.
That's American music is worldwide. You go anywhere in the world, no matter what language they speak, bitch, they gonna be singing our music.
I don't understand that. And then when the music died,
how you think Beyonce and Megan Thee Stallion and all these folks doing world tours? Bitch, they know that music all over the world, everywhere. They know that music.
I don't understand that. They was just, I'm like
I don't know Portuguese like that, but I know it's a lot of by me being there so long, I've grown to like the Portuguese music, and it's a lot of songs I like that I be singing, but I don't know the Portuguese.
And then this thing with Theo and his man, he be speaking in Portuguese on the Google Translate. What do you want to say? Watch. He would watch it sometime with the subtitles. English. Ain't nowhere in the world I get a headache even talking about it. We gonna watch English.
Yeah, we used to watch movies back and forth. It'd be one day we'll watch it in English with Portuguese subtitles. Another day we'll watch it in Portuguese with English subtitles.
Ain't no way in the world I'm doing that. And he was
in regular life, I would never pick a movie that I gotta read subtitles. I hate reading movies. I'm not gonna watch that shit I gotta read. But by me being in a romantic relationship and that was our bonding time, it was working very well.
And he didn't speak a hick of English, you guys. And I want to know, would he ever come to America? Would you ever invite him to America?
He got to get a passport.
Oh, it costs a lot of money. Okay. Yeah, talk to him. He's a very attractive man. I was like, okay. They took a picture. Very attractive guy. Didn't speak a hick of English, but that's Theo man. I'm in love, Wally. I'm in love. I'm like, Theo, you just met this dude. He dropped everything and got on the plane, left everything behind. He put my record, my Brandy record, in the garage, and I'm so glad I got that back. And he put it in the garage. And
I knew you wanted some Brandy. Look,
I wanted my Brandy.
I bought nothing else. I probably could have took $100 bill for.
I wanted my Brandy thing. I'm like, where's my Brandy? And I still haven't even played. Like, that's when I know when I'm really in my place. Like, when I get my place, I'm gonna get like one of those record players and like some candles. Like, one thing about Theo, he had candles. He had about 55 Alexas.
I got my Bath and Body Works candles here. He had 55 what?
He had Alexas everywhere in the kitchen. Baby.
Oh, yeah, I got them here.
All of the Alexas.
I only got 2 going on now, but I had 4 at one time first.
You had 4 everywhere, and them Alexas be going on. Oh, and then he would have all these alarm clocks, and Theo's a heavy sleeper. I'm woken up. I'm like, dude.
I woke up the whole damn apartment.
You walking up the whole apartment. He got alarm system with alarm system. He's still knocked out. I'm like, Theo. He sleep hard. He's a hard sleeper, you guys. Theo, when he sleep, Baby, you could break in that house, take everything. He ain't gonna hear it. He's a hard.
Let me think the picture, bitch. I'm finna. Oh.
He's a hard sleeper. And I shout out to his little boyfriend, the one. He was so adorable. Oh, Zamir was so
Zamir, bitch. Girl, that was the devil. And Shatara told me, bitch, when I had him, she said, bitch, both of us so mad. He all through her fucking wig.
With the wig piece.
No, not the wig piece. That was when we went to DragCon.
Oh, you brought him to the thing. Didn't bring me to the wedding. He brought his man.
I mean, ain't that what you supposed to do when you go to a wedding?
Child, you didn't even know that, man. Like, and just she can't talk. She would just cheat on her women like crazy. Because when she would come over butt naked, didn't have on no clothes. I'm like, dude, I'm like, sis, like, I'm a whole man. You turning me on. She didn't care. She would be butt naked. That's Shatara. Anybody friends with Theo, they're a whore. They go because Theo attract that energy. But I love it. He brought him to his man there. He cheated. And Zamir is so nice. He is so adorable. He is great in bed. Zamir, he tried to give that thug-ish. He be so small. He wants you to, he gives that little, I don't know if he ever tried that with Theo. He give like a little thug energy. Like, do this, do that. I'm like, oh, okay. All right. He's so adorable.
He ain't never tell me no do nothing.
With me, he tried to get submissive. And I love that character. I love like that little small little energy. And I guess because I'm like a giant to him. And he would just show.
Girl, I don't know, girl. We only had sex a few times. Then after that, girl, he acted like he didn't want to have sex. I guess you was already wearing him out before I got home. So he didn't want
Wait, no, I'm not going to say that. And then with Zamir, he would just show up to the place. He would show up. And Jamil was sneaky. I was wrong for playing that, but it was a fantasy. He was like, "Is Theo home?" He would be on a catfish profile. I'm like, "No, what's up?" And he would do open the door. Or at this place, he would just show up. He would get mad when I don't answer. I'm like, dude, I be knocked out. He'd just randomly show up. Like, that's Zamir. Like, get Zamir. And then he needed a place. I'm like, uh-oh.
He was one of the biggest hoes.
He was. Zamir was, he's so good. I could tell he's good in bed. Like, Zamir is like good. And Michael is just, you could tell like crackhead sex. He's, but Theo, that's, I ain't never doing that again. I'm done with all that, y'all. Sleep with the old man. And I'm done with that. Like, I respect that. It was wrong. I would never do that again. Like,
girl,
I'm done with all these relationships and stuff like. But Theo would bring these horses. It was one guy Theo brought up, and this dude looked like he kind of slow. I would say not damn artistic, but he's kind of like slow. But I would never forget it. Theo was in the shower. This dude, we humping in my room. He came advanced on me. I wasn't even. I'm like, damn, Theo, dude couldn't even wait to. I don't know if Theo remember this dude that you brought to your house. He came from out of town. He was at a hotel room. I don't know if you picked him up or what. I saw this man one time. He's kind of slow. And because Theo had so many people, you guys. And Theo was in the shower. We was doing in the shower. Theo was in the shower. He came in the room. He came on to me. Now, usually I'm coming on to me. This person came on to me, and I felt bad. I'm like, dude, wait a minute. Theo gonna come in. Didn't care. Theo get to singing. He be in the shower a long time. Theo is just very naive. He would bring these whores over. And then there was another dude. Oh my gosh, you guys. I don't remember him. But this was like we was in the apartment in a duplex. He brought a dude over. And Theo had to go to the store or something. We hop in there. That's how much hoes Theo brought over. And I think he would double book because he would go and hold like Ubers and Lyft. Because Theo wasn't that faithful. Like, didn't you like screw people when you would do Uber and Lyft? Like you would go to like on Jack and you would go and be in the area and screw them. He have done a lot of that stuff too. That's why
I have. I mean, it just depends. If we link up, I always on app. So if I just happen to get you when you link it up, but at halftime, no, because when I be working, I don't be trying to stop like that. But I be working.
And then he works for hours upon hours and hours. So his boyfriends, they would get tired. Like he was like, oh, okay. And he would leave them. And they had no job. What else could they offer? They wouldn't have no job. And then Cliff D-Man, what work, or was that Zamir working at Walmart? Or was that
Zamir?
Zamir was working at Walmart. He was so adorable.
Let's work at Walmart now.
Zamir was so adorable. I don't care what he had an anger problem. But he was adorable. He lived in Houston, I think. Like, you know what they do. And Theo said they live in Houston, live in Dallas, they go whatever, they get shelter. And then when he don't got shelter, then he right back in this area.
But he's so adorable, girl. Fuck all them hoes.
He's so adorable. But Theo, he had male units. He took him to DragCon and all that.
The crazy part is me and Zamir went on so many fucking trips together. We went to Denver together for his birthday. We went to DragCon in New York. We went to Chicago for the fucking wedding.
And then you said you want to marry him now. D-Man did meet Theo mama. I remember
That's the only person that has ever met my mama to this day. But as well as this is the only person I haven't cheated on to this day as well.
Yeah, because Chip
I end up back together because she the only person that my mama.
Y'all, he met your mom and y'all was getting it in, and like y'all was together. When I say get it in, they was in there laughing, playing games. He's eating his mama dinner. I didn't go out there because
my mama had got into an argument. We was playing them cards. We was playing these cards that get you drunk, bitch. They had got into a little argument and shit. Me and my sister Tanga, we tried to change the subject and shit.
Yeah, and I even and I had a crush on your swoop. Like when I met Theo's sister, I said, "That's Mrs. Wiley."
My sister looked just like me, bitch. Yeah. That's why
I said, "This is Mrs. Wiley." Like his sister is intelligent. I mean. When Theo left, I'm like, this is my shot. That was like we would go out to eat. We went to the movies. I'm like, But when she said that she was in a relationship, I cried. Because I was like, I lost my friend. Like, that's how we went out. We went out to a walking trail. I really loved, and she knew I liked her. She knew it. Because Theo told her, like, see, one thing about Theo, he told all about this. You really like, I'm like, leave me alone. Let me. And then she said, I'm gonna cook you some dinner, and man, I just really hate the fact. I'm happy. Don't get me wrong. I'm happy for her. But I'm sad because when they get a relationship, just like her brother, baby, that's it. Because that's me and Theo. Theo getting a relationship, that's it. And then when he out of a relationship, he'll come over. He'll come over. I remember one time DeAndre was at my house, this guy, right?
Should have been a little bit more better on staying away from people when I was in a relationship and keeping my man away from people.
And DeAndre was at my house, right? He was on the line. He go, Theo, oh, hey, Ronnie, I'm just coming over to check. Negro, you never come over here and check on me. Because DeAndre, this is way back when I was in an apartment and it had roaches in it. And that was a nice apartment. It had roaches. And it was on the first floor, and Theo came over, and that dude DeAndre was a good-looking guy. He's from Chicago. I just would never forget, man. Like, man, those were days when me and Theo was roommate. I could write so many chapters of me being a roommate with Theo versus me being a roommate with Jonathan. I could write a lot of chapters with that. Like, the book will be long.
Bitch, you gonna have, bitch.
It would be
roommated with Jonathan, bitch. Yeah, it is gonna be.
It was because
roommated with Theo. Book 1, roommated with Jonathan. Book 2, roommating with Theo and Jonathan.
And Jonathan together. Yes, it was characters.
Roommated with just Theo.
Because all the guys that came over, I mean, they were coming in like an assembly line.
Bitch. Well, we live with both of us.
It was so many guys from the first floor to the second. And then when you go to the duplex, then both of them would get a relationship.
Oh, y'all right. When we had the duplex, bitch, I had my turnstile. They coming in and out, bitch.
And then he had it. So it was like an assembly line. It really was. And
bitch, they probably was going from one floor to the
next floor because y'all was all sharing because. I'm like, oh, this guy.
Actually, most of the time, me and Tank actually really didn't fuck with the same people, really.
No. I think no, I don't know. And then everybody, me and Theo, we both wanted the barber. August, we both wanted him.
I didn't want him, girl. Casey wanted him. I did not want him like that. He was cool. He was all right, but I would never. I mean, he was cute. But we never. I would never on him like that. And the crazy part is if he didn't know Jonathan and he kept my hair and shit, we probably would have fucked because I was actually talking to him online and shit right before I met him in person with Jonathan. But then after that shit, then we stopped talking like that.
Yeah, like I'm telling, like he was so dope, and he knew because I played a long game, and I didn't care about him cutting my hair. I just wanted to be in his presence, and his cologne, the way how he treated animals was just amazing. Like even on my birthday, he would come over and we would go out, and I just love him, man.
Girl, of course he was coming over for your birthday, bitch, because he knew you was gonna drink for him or smoke for him. She better be over if it's gonna be some liquor involved.
Right. I love that man.
I had that shelf full of all that liquor, bitch. Every time he came over.
Always. Because I never drank it. Johnny never drank it. When he come over, half of that's gonna be gone. Or let me get a couple of shots. Like
it'll be sitting there most of the time.
Because it's gonna sit there. Now when he come out, he's gonna drink. That's one thing about him. He's gonna drink. I remember I had interviewed this guy, y'all, and he said, I don't do drugs, don't look like it did. Theo said, girl, he do look like he do crystal meth. So I interviewed this porn star, and I said, no, he don't look like he do crystal meth. And then Theo was like, yeah, he do. And then when I looked at him again, I'm like, oh, yeah, he do look like. I will not forget, like, Jonathan and Theo, I'm telling you, like, man, it was some memories. Like, Theo friends. He had a great friend. You had, Casey, you had the one that snore a lot, the old guy. You had Andre. You had another friend that do hair. He was attractive. He does hair. Y'all went out of town together. I think y'all, not one of your friends. Oh, he was in it. So I forgot his name. I can't think of his name because I saw him on Jack a while ago. Dang.
You talking about?
But I know he does.
Walter?
Yeah, he does hair. What's
Walter?
it? Yeah, ain't he like attractive, right?
You talking about Walter?
Yeah, I believe ain't this his name? That's his name, Walter. He's attractive.
Is that the part you talking about? He's skinny and tall.
Yeah.
That's my ex. That's the first person I dated when I moved to Dallas.
And I remember Robert.
It was Michael, and then him.
And then when me and Robert got together, I remember Theo introduced me to Robert. I believe that was his name, Robert. I hope I'm saying his name right.
Who was Robert?
Oh, one of Theo's friends we screwed. And he was like, dang, I don't know if his name is Robert. Whatever his name is.
I don't know.
And I met him through Theo. And then he came in the room, and next thing you know, me and him, we did some things. And he's in a whole relationship now. Like, I met a lot of people through Theo. Theo brought some great guys over. But Roderick takes the cake. Roderick was a whore. And Roderick was a whore. Roderick was, but Roderick was good. Like, but you had
when me and Roderick first met, which I think me and Greg was in between a relationship or something, and Roderick was in a relationship, and I had drove down the street on Midway to go get him from the hotel from his boyfriend, and we had fucked at the apartment I was staying at previously with Tank. That me and Greg was living there with him, but when they got Roderick, if we fucked. I think Greg was gone, we broke up, but Roderick was in a relationship. Yeah, he been out.
Oh wow! And I'm just saying, man, that's me and Theo. Theo and his whole relationships, and Roderick is the best. I'm not gonna hear from Roderick until what's coming up, Juneteenth weekend. He gonna be like, oh, Wally, can I come over? Because he ain't got no place.
Roderick been out fucking niggas together.
Oh wow, y'all did threesomes. Okay.
Cause he do drugs and shit. He do coke or whatever.
Yeah, he never did that around me because I don't do coke. Like, I don't do no.
He did it around me. I mean, he did it. He didn't do it like in my face. I know he just done it like and behind, but he didn't do that shit with me either.
Yeah, because I like Roger is so nice. Like he's sweet. He kept a job though, but he ain't leaving Houston, so he loved Houston.
Mama.
Yeah, he ain't gonna leave Houston. I know that.
She should have said he ain't leaving his mama. Well, actually, he probably get it all apartment, but I don't know. But she been like with his mama.
And he love it. He love mama.
Uh,
He love mama.
He's too comfortable. That's why he don't want to move. He's too comfortable living at home. Nigga, it's time to move out.
Yeah, he love his mama. And I love, don't get me wrong, man. Me and Theo can talk for hours, and he moved to Atlanta. I was hurt. And I was hurt that he moved to Atlanta. I was hurt that Casey left. She moved back to Chicago.
You was hurt I moved to Atlanta, but you weren't even halfway even in Dallas.
I was Chicago. I was hurt. All my friends are. Changa got in a relationship. I'm still hurt about that because I really was telling my guys like we're gonna be together. Like I was like saying we get our own place together. Like we was gonna have children, have a dog. Like him and me and Theo's sister. But Theo, he kept bringing my name up when I would be at the house. And I'm like, don't tell her, Dad, shut up. And he would say, oh, you love Tanga, you want to that's Theo. Theo, he'll just blab it out. I'm like, man, but I love Theo. I love Tanga. I love that dynamic. His mom is sweet. I met his mom a couple of times.
Ain't eat no Christmas food.
Well, I didn't want to impose. Like I ate because at that time I still was addicted to restaurant food. Like
that say he wanted to y'all ain't got no fried chicken. Right.
No fried chicken. Like I was addicted to fried chicken.
Bitch, I cooked Thanksgiving dinners. My mama came here cook Christmas. Bitch, you eat shit.
I did eat. No, I ate some turkey and stuff like that. But I was addicted to that chicken plate.
I love when I cook. Miss your ass won't eat nothing.
Yeah, Tank. Yeah. I love it too. Like but I did eat. Who else cooked in our house? Did somebody cook in our house? No. His ex cook. He could cook. Theo.
Actually, he always cooked at that apartment. I ain't never cooked at that duplex.
Yeah, he did. He cooked, and I'm trying to flirt, and I'm just being messy. I'm a whore. I'm trying to eat and stuff like that. And he's so adorable. And I've interviewed him. Oh, he's just so adorable. Tank had some great guys, but Tank never was faithful. He never was. They would fall in love with Tank.
Tank had some good dudes that was all on him, and I was not trying to be right with them.
He was not going to date you. He wasn't going to be with you at all. And everybody kept saying, I'm in love. But I'm like, no, Jonathan, every guy that he had, he cheated. He can never be faithful. And that's okay. But at least I guess he's honest. He should be honest because everybody knew it. You knew it. I knew it. We all knew it. We knew he was not going to be faithful. But I love him.
Now, he had that one dude that Logan, he was like, I thought they was going to be together. When he was in that apartment we had before the one I met Roger, the other one that we had with Greg was with us. Which I thought they was going to be together with Logan. They was pretty decent.
Yeah, and they wasn't all of these guys. And he had one guy with money. They were going on trips, and he was a huge wrestling fan. I was in love with him.
Right, bitch. Take it all the dudes that was worth something trying to be with him, but he didn't want to be with him. Bitch, I had all the niggas that wasn't worth shit trying to be with them.
Facts. That was the truth. And Theo loved it. Like, Greg will borrow money. Greg was like, let me borrow $600. Let me borrow $500. Let me borrow I don't know why he say borrow, because you would never get that money back. But that's Greg.
I'm gonna get my money back from Greg.
Oh, Greg always gave it back. Because Greg will beg. But Greg,
I don't play with lending money like that. I would have. She would have been done the first time. So I said, "Man, what you mean? I'm gonna borrow again."
Because Greg also wait. And then one thing I love about Greg is that he never could keep a job. Like Greg he had great jobs, and he
Greg would be a good job for real, bitch. And he had on for about a month and a half.
And then my thing with Greg also too, no shade, but he never could keep no place because he can't keep no job. But he always would get good places though. I understand it. Because he had these snakes. I think snakes. and dogs.
He had like 3 snakes and 3. He had like 4 snakes one time, 3 dogs. I'm like, they got snakes and dogs.
That's crazy. But I love you. None other. I love you. Shout out Theo is the best. Me and him go way back, and I will be seeing Theo in Atlanta.
Right, come up there and see Cliff.
Oh yeah, you can see Cliff D man. Yeah, because he got his own place. So finally, finally you can go stay at his place. That's a blessing of that. He can return the favor. He can return the flavor.
He had a place when we first started dating.
You think so?
We first started dating. He had a place. I used to go over there.
Oh, okay. And he just had horrible times, and we hope that
he was staying with some girl, whatever, but something happened, and with her, and lost her apartment, and whatever the hell the case may be.
Wow.
He had a problem when we first started.
Yes. Thank you, Theo, for coming on, y'all. We love Theo, and we're gonna see more of him in the future.
Go hit up Illustrious Travel LLC and go book you guys a vacation.
Yeah, he have his own travel agency, and we love him. And I can't wait.
Illustrious Travel LLC on Google. My website is illustrioustravelllc.com.
Yes.
Email me at info@illustrioustravelllc.com.
Yes.
I do customized group trips, birthdays, reunions, weddings.
He does great job.
Trip, social groups, influencer trips.
He does great jobs and everything like that. It's just amazing. He booked Oliver to a trip. So
yes, Oliver from The Circle. If anybody watched The Circle on Netflix.
Yeah, definitely Oliver. And we love Theo, and we wish his company all the success. And make sure y'all go book his company, book him to travel your next event. And we love him. And this is my brother-in-law. I'm gonna propose to his sister.
Sure.
And when she left, when she moved, like my heart broke because she moved from me. And I'm about to tear up. I felt my heart.
Somebody for the tear up. Tear what?
I felt my heart love. And Theo, my only thing, because Theo would go over there, we would chill, and Theo, I got to end the show like. When I was sitting in her presence, I'm like, this is my wife.
Girl,
this is my wife. And then that lesbian came derailed it. And I really wanted her to be my wife. But if she see this, I love you. And
girl, Riley,
I love you. And
you talk about you want her to be your wife, and both of y'all is gay.
But that's my wife, and
girl, y'all both like the same sex, but y'all don't even like each other. Bitch, y'all both want the same sex.
I love her, and
your same sex.
Can you
women? You want men? She want women.
I love her, and whenever she want to be with me, and I'll be here. And I'm tearing up, but I thank you so much, Theo. And when we do get married,
I'm tearing up, girl.
When we both get married, Theo's gonna be like, "Wow, Wiley, you said it." That's gonna be my wife.
What about? You get my picture.
Let me see if I get this picture. Hold on, you guys. Oh my God.
Oh my God, I might need surgery in the morning.
Oh my God. Now who gonna be taking all that?
Girl, I can.
Wait,
you know I can.
He's up in Atlanta?
OMG.
You have a happy with all that.
You know, I can make it do what it do.
Yeah. You can make it do what it do. We wish you all the well with that. I am praying for you with that, and
put a nice Blessed on my intestine, the small and the large. I might be getting a colonoscopy.
You think so?
He playing though. He ain't coming over here.
Oh, okay. That's a whole lot. But we miss Theo, and we will see Theo in the future. And I'll talk to Theo later. I love you, Theo. Here you go. You know, me and Theo could have been together. We are great in bed. But Theo don't want to date me, so it is what it is.
I'm just great in bed, period.
It was amazing. It was amazing. I love it.
I'm just good in bed. It don't matter who the other person is.
I love Theo, and I wish Theo the best. And me and him on my birthday, I remember the first time we did it, and it was amazing. Well, no, we did it before that, but it was around my birthday, I believe, the first time.
Girl, that was good.
Yeah,
girl, I don't even be how to take a dick like that, but for some reason, lately, I've been just wanting dick.
Okay, well, on that note,
when you get it one good time and it touched that spot.
We wish you well. You really tried that. Talking about that. We ain't talking. I'm surprised.
You know what it just touched, girl? It's a certain spot.
I'm just surprised you ain't at work.
I just got off, bro. I was trying to get off so I get here so I can see if I get something to touch.
Oh, well, get some sleep. Get some sleep because you in a whole.
Date. No, I ain't getting no sleep, bitch. You ain't hear me in the shower? I'm in the shower.
Well, you in a whole relationship.
I'm not in no relationship. That's why you quit saying that. Bitch, I'm not in no relationship.
I'm gonna tell everybody he's dating somebody. So when you dating somebody, you're supposed to be faithful.
I am dating someone. Bitch, I'm not in a relationship. I am dating.
You're supposed to be faithful.
Faithful to what? I'm not in a relationship, bitch.
All right.
We're dating. That's what we're doing.
He's dating. We wish Theo all the best. Theo, I want you to call me in the morning so we can have a conversation. And I want to see you in Vegas.
Girl, when is you moving to Vegas?
Next week. Well, technically I'm being 2 states and everything because you don't stay in Texas. You could have stayed in my apartment for the last 2 months, but you in Atlanta, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna just move back to Texas and come to your apartment.
Okay.
How much that rent?
Well, the renewal will be like 11 or 1,200. You know, you renew.
Girl, I need to just come to Texas and let you go renew the lease.
But you gone. So we wish you well. We wish you.
I don't like it anyway.
We wish you well. You in a relationship with your Indian boyfriend and all that type of stuff.
He Indian.
He not Indian?
Girl, he black.
Okay, with your black boyfriend, we wish you well.
With your black boyfriend. Why the fuck you had to say his race? What does his race got to do with it?
Nothing. I'm just surprised. You whipped somebody black. The last time you were serious with somebody.
Bitch, I've always dated somebody black. But I date any races. I'm not. I'm open to any all races and sex.
Right. We wish you well. Thank you. Get you some sleep.
Girl, I ain't finna get no sleep.
Okay. Well, I'll talk to you later.
Somebody come put me to sleep.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and end the show. Bye, Theo.
All right.
Bye.
Hopefully somebody come put me to sleep. I'm gonna let you know about it in a little bit.
Okay. We love you all so much. This has been, I think, one of the best shows ever. And little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. Also, if you want to contribute to our fund to get to Vegas, this is our Cash App, $Marquise Wiley28, Zelle WileyShow@gmail.com. This was an incredible show. We wish you well. Y'all have a good day. And I will see y'all. We love Ekiti. You're something. Y'all have a good day, y'all. And I will see y'all in the next episode. Bye-bye.